hello, and welcome to Williams Winter LoL 2024. My name is Sam Rosowski, aka Rich Game Buddy, and I'll be your host slash caster for the day. I'm also joined by Cody Niles, aka Warkoala, class of 2017. Cody, how are you feeling today? That's good, that's good. Alright, now Cody, quick question. Have you played on the new season yet? New items and new map, new objectives. We got the Grub Hub, we have Rideable Herald, we have 3 Barons. It's crazy. I have not played, so this will be quite an experience to see how these changes affect the game, how people and how the players adapt to it. Yeah, I think that's a lot of fun. Usually, we come to this tournament, we have a nice long off season. We get quite a bit of time to check out new changes, but here Riot just decided, yeah, we're just gonna go in, no preseason, no patches to clean up the new season. Just go in, good luck. All right, so I'll be able to go into the um, let's see, trying to switch. Uh, oh, okay. See, it's getting picked up on the stream now. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Anyway, we're into the game. Draft is happening. This is amazing production values. Trying to resize this window so it picks up the whole thing. Oh, I think this might be because my client is not full screen. Yes, I believe they don't really have team names. All right, I apologize for technical difficulties. At the moment, I cannot see my entire League client window, so I can't close the settings. Someone in the chat could help me out, that'd be great, but hopefully when the game starts, the client will close and we'll be in the game, so I'll be fixed. Hopefully. So I also unfortunately can't show you guys the team comps. Apologize for difficulties. All right, yeah. So I'm showing the website where the draft happened, so at least you can see the teams. Yeah, it looks like we're seeing pretty standard comps from both sides. We have, you know, sort of, normal crit ADCs, tank supports. I'm assuming this is a Maokai support. Mages mid, some carry junglers, and really the big difference is the Jax and Malphite match up top, carry versus tank. Yeah, I think I've haven't been following the scrims too closely, but there is some I'll just describe it as elo hate, as some other people have said, where basically teams are sort of targeting the captains of the enemy team because that is the highest ranked player, and they have the idea that, well, if we can sort of lock down that player, that'll be a good strat. I think it's especially interesting strat against Yeetor's team because Yeetor is a former challenger, hasn't played the game as much recently, so kind of sticking in that master to grandmaster range, but still a highest ranked player in the tournament. So if you can get these Malzahar ults, Maokai also has point click CC, Briar, point click stun. So yeah, they can look to lock down that one carry. That seems to be Team Wrinkler's strat. All right, and we're into the game now. See how the team's set up on this level 1. I already see pings going down the bot lane. Yeah, it looks like both teams are going for a level 1, maybe a full 5v5 down there. Teams 10 stews going into the tri-bush. Yeetor's team going into the lane. And oh, they're here. We have 9 players on the same screen. Malzahar not there. 5v4 at the moment. Alright, a big engage, a huge Seraphine double E. First blood and double kill. Oh, this is a horror. Yeah, so I'd say that went just as perfectly as Yeetor could have hoped for. He is playing the carry, highest ranked player, starting lane, already 2 kills, first blood. Yeah, going lane 2 longsword advantage. All right, see how this team's adapt. I'm jungler main, but I do not know the pathing yet. I saw it. Belveth got pretty low level 1. All right, and we are back. Hopefully, things are going to be running smoothly now. Sorry for all the issues here. Some hardware issues, driver issues. Anyway, so back into the game. There was a level 1 5v4 fight. Tristana got a double kill, but it appears that hasn't been able to leverage that early lead. As 10 Stews has come back and they're up 4-2 at the moment. All right, see how. Yeah, so 1k gold lead for 10 Stews, 1 dragon for Yeetor. I believe there were some small balance changes. I remember reading in the patch notes that for Infernal Rift, they don't destroy terrain, so they made it a little bit stronger. Or there's like some stacking thing. There's some change. Okay, we see Kill going over to Belveth in the top side. I see Jungle's still OP. One of the big changes of the this season was changing the gank paths towards top lane. So if you look over here, the bush goes behind the turret, so you can no longer wrap around to kill red side. All right, and one of the other big changes, see a fight in the top lane, but yeah, now we have Void Grubs that spawn before a Herald over in the Herald spot. So those when you slay them, it gives your team stacks that do extra damage to turrets. All right, Dragon spawning within the next minute. Seeing how the team's set up, already red side getting the first move over there. Blue side a little bit slower to. Again, their Sculler goes over to the red side, so they'll get that vision, movement speed. Engagement onto the mid laner as he tries to move in. And big fight, big Rel engage. Ooh, Malzahar ult on the Rel, first person in. Not the priority target, but that was the person available, so they get the kill. This should give them a lot of freedom to get to this dragon. Yeah, I'm sure, Rel looking for the angle, thinking, no way they'll use Malzahar on me, but they fooled him. All right, Hextech Dragon being the rift here, so we'll get fun portals to move around the map. Checking in on the gold lead, so we can see richest person in the game is still Yeetor, even though his team's down 1k gold. We see leads across the map for the other players on Team 10 Stews. All right, items coming in. See some new items. Okay, so we have Malignance. This is one of the new AP items. Basically, you get extra ultimate ability haste, and it creates a pool of damage beneath the target when you ult them. So really good at Malzahar because you can't leave the pool of damage after you ult that person. Yeah. Notably, this item is really good on Teemo. Teemo's kind of a terror this patch, because for similar reasons, you get hit by the shroom, and you can't, get this slow. You can't really move out, but also just having the ability haste to spam mushrooms is pretty strong. let's see some other items coming in. Alright, Sunder Sky. This is one I haven't seen before. First basic attack against a champion crits. For scales with missing health. Okay. Yeah, Belveth, I mean, likes doing damage, likes healing, so this item fits. Then we got some older items. Frozen Heart. Kraken Slayer. Oh, Big Engage into the bot. Another Flash ulti this time onto the Rel. They are bullying. I mean, I can see the strat. Yeah, they're basically saying, well, if we can get this Rel, then they can't really start fights. So we don't really have to get the carry because then they can't look for these fights anyway to set them up. And I guess it's also just, they have the lead, so they're kind of free to take the initiative on these fights. But, oh, big fight. Oh, almost solo kill for the Malphite. Cody, would you describe yourself as a Malphite enthusiast? Alright, big fight over the Rift Herald. Secured by red side. Can they get the fight afterwards? Alright, Jackson, they're full HP. It looks like they're going to flash out. Take their reward. Actually, no one picked up the Rift Herald. Actually, never mind. I lied. Malphite has it. So yeah, kills going over to blue side, but the objective going over to red side. So kind of take whatever you can get. Fun thing with the new Rift Herald, we'll see if anyone can ride the Rift Herald, because you can ride it and sort of drive it like Sign ult. So we'll see if that happens. And then first brick going over the blue side with the Jacks. Alright, another item. Tunneler. Alright, I think this is a component. AD and health. Oh, now Titanic Hydra. Okay, this is the item. Titanic Hydra, all the Tiamat items, notably getting back their active. So, just, that's cool. Alright, another dragon fight. Red side again first. Red side is really getting the initiative on these neutral objectives. I would say 10 stews maybe notable for not getting the objectives, but we have the Maokai ult to start the fight, just zoning ult, get him off. Rel goes in for the counter engage. Big Seraphine ult, followed up by a huge Malphite ult. Looks like this might be the fight for red. And yep, this is Tristana resets coming in, and it's a 5-for-1 fight. They'll get the dragon. They have the gold lead now. Huge turnaround. So yeah, I think this is maybe really good coordination from red side. There's clearly some good calls coming in to get to these objectives quickly. They get the vision, get the positioning, and they have these huge ults where if you don't respect that they're engaged, even if they're down in gold, they can just chain CC your entire team. Yeah, they're blue side really. They're big AoE. They have Maokai Ultimate, which they use as a zoning tool, and Briar going in really long engage, sort of like a Nocturne ult. And they're getting these picks. So yeah, I would say blue side, they're really good at getting these single target picks, but if they don't get that initial pick off, then they're gonna really struggle with the AoE for these team fights. Is this it? I did not know Seraphine had a support item. 565. I don't know if this is... Yeah, Seraphine's the mid laner, so I don't know if this is like the meta now to go support items. If they change something there where it's more viable mid laners, but you know, an extra 500 gold in the pocket. That's you know, take those. Alright, and now we have Baron spawning. We'll see which Baron this is. There are 3 of them. Really cool animation. It looks like we have standard Baron. The Baron pit didn't change. A little disappointing for the first game, but this is just building up anticipation for bigger changes to come later. You know, the Baron got a glow up, but this is still the Baron we know and love, maybe, for the most part. Alright, Jack's pushing up quite deep with no vision. They're getting a big Malphite engage, and they're just going to follow up to CC. Yeah, Jax is dead. So it's quite big. So red side gets a lot of freedom to push out their vision line, get this set up around the Baron. Blue side does have the Scholar, so they can't... red side can't start it, you know, with no vision for blue. Alright, apologize for further technical difficulties. Apparently, people can't hear my wonderful codecaster. But I can hear you, Cody. Your comments are appreciated. They also can't hear the game audio, but we'll figure that out. Yeah, it's weird, because I see your thing lighting up. Anyway, I'll focus on the game. Solo cast for now. Dragon spawning. Again, we see red side with the first move, setting up the vision. Yeah, we'll see how this fight starts. You know, now we red side with the gold advantage. Maokai setting up the saplings as vision line. I think the genius of Bentley has solved the issue. I think we'll have game audio and Cody audio.
Do we have like? Oh! Blue side though, cleaning up on the backside, but just not on the line. Oh!
Side does get the fadeaway kill on the way out. So yeah, so it looks like overall more kills going over to the blue side, but the Baron going over to red side. So we can only take the Baron in these cases.
I think we're getting a request to get the game audio down.
There's work in progress. Yeah, unfortunately, it's also a stream delay, so any change they make takes a while before it gets reflected in the actual stream.
Did they change anything about Baron buff other than the stats it gives, or?
I don't know, but they did change stuff with blue buff and red buff. So I believe after 20 minutes, the next spawn of blue and red buff, they now are sort of like big objectives where they give the buff to the entire team. Let's see.
So, Sammy, how do you feel about the
Also
game
a
state?
support item. Is this just the meta? Is something changed? I'm gonna have to do research on this. Yeah, ADCs both have support items.
That doesn't seem optimal. Optimal is in terms of like a game state, not as necessarily. It might be awful for them right now, but is it game state to have everyone build support items? I don't think that's gonna last long.
Yeah, I mean, just, this is lots of wards, so they should have good vision.
Yeah, both ADCs have the second highest vision score after the support, so that is very interesting.
That should track. That makes sense. Give me the items. See any other stuff? Cool stuff coming in. See, Malphite, Malphite's got the classic items. I like this. I know these items.
Jax looks classic. Oh.
Right.
Oh, Jax just did
Sick
Jax take a
escape
portal
from
out?
Jax. Not even close.
And we'll see Bel'Veth take the red buff, and I think it applies to the whole team now, right?
Yeah, so they all have red and blue buff. Notably, it doesn't transfer on kills, so it's not just a permanent, everyone getting a buff. Whenever,
That would be
get the
great.
transfer.
Why did they do that? I want that in my game. Infinite red and blue buff all the time. Like, that'd just be cool, right?
Alright, Dragon spawning minute, both teams getting their resets in before they start. Jack's pushing the wave top, Malphite coming to answer, so Malphite will be a little late, has TP though to join the fight. Yeah, the red once again, first there, so they get the shallow vision into the blue side jungle, getting initiative, they get spotted up by the Squire's Bloom.
As a note, though, Jax really hasn't been able to press the advantage in the side lane. Obviously, Malphite's pretty hard to press any advantage to, but...
Sorry, but looking at the blue vision, yeah, it is dark. They get the pink ward into the Dragon Pit, so let's see if it starts, but they get no vision on where the enemy team is. Okay, once again, setting up with the saplings. Malzahar, oh, and they just engage on the Malzahar, who's trying to move from the bot lane, flashes out. Gets the ult off, trades with the Seraphim Road. Briar goes in, they're engaging on the Bel'Veth. Bel'Veth gets out. And Tristana has the jumps.
Oh. It's a disaster.
This is Penta alert, triple kill already. Go for 4, quadra kill. Just a support left under turret. Turret's OP. Gonna walk away with the quadra kill. They'll get the dragon. It looks like they're going to push top as well, just getting everything on the map. A clean 4-0 for the red side.
Yeah, I don't think you can't cancel Blair ult, correct?
Yeah, you cannot cancel it. Once it hits someone, you are going in.
So yeah, that looked like they got picked there. The pick comp was getting picked. So, because Malzahr's pretty much a doomed cause when you get caught out like that. I don't really think anyone's going to save you there.
Yeah, Red side taking advantage, pushing lots of turrets. Their gold lead goes up to 4K now. Baron spawning in about a minute, so we'll see. They're going to probably reset, spend their money. We'll see if any cool items come in. Then they'll move out on the map to get the Baron vision.
That swing was just in that couple minutes, right?
Yep,
because they were
had a slight
pretty much
lead
even.
going in, and then they got the 4 kills. They got, I think, 3 turrets off of that, maybe 2, and the dragon.
Nice, very nice for blue side.
Yeah. Also note the level advantages for blue side. Malphite up a level, Bel'Veth up 3 levels, Yeetor up 2 levels.
That does not look good on in the jungle there.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough when you you know, fall behind the initiative as a jungler. You just don't have the time to get your camps. You're not getting the lane XP. Red side already on the Baron. Looks like blue side's giving up. They're going to take their objective bounty on the bot side now. Yeah, blue side made a decision. We can't really fight this, but we can claw back some gold on the prospect.
And with Hextech Soul, right? That's the static shiv that slows, correct?
Yes, AoE slows. Really good for setting up your big CC ultimates.
Yeah, no, that seems really good against the enemy team.
Sorry, my client opened up for a second. Sorry about that. We're back in the game. Didn't miss anything important. Yeah, we'll see what red side can get out of their Baron push.
I think blue side's got to be a little bit careful, because if they get caught, I think they're just done for. And Tristana outscales Jinx, correct? So, what is blue side's like win con here?
I wouldn't say necessarily. I think Jinx can get some more sustained DPS in team fights against the resets. Also, slightly more range with the rocket Qs or the rocket autos. But yeah, I mean, this Tristana is a monster at the moment. I'd say with the setup that red side has, is quite a bit easier for Tristana to get in damage into these fights. Alright, so red side's just deciding to fight. We're in era mode. They have the Baron push, they have the teamfight ultimates. They can just, you know, push the wave in, get the fight in when they see a good one. But we are seeing Malzahar wave clear doing quite a bit of damage. Not quite enough fight. We have the Bel'Veth push as well, spawning those little void lanes. Well, not void lanes, but whatever Bel'Veth spawns are. Malphite coming in, trying to get the fight off. They catch Bel'Veth. Bel'Veth's pretty low.
But the Relo
goes over Tristana. It is chaos, but looks like Tristana's still alive. Tristana's still autoing. And this will be an ace for red side. It looks like they'll be able to push in. So game 1 will go over to Team Yeetor. You know, this was pretty close for a while, and then there's just some really good objective setups, good team fights. They came back really, and they just did not give up their lead once they got it.
Yeah, and you saw like a quick, small flash what blue side could do with the Jax in the bat line and the Malzahar with the CC, but just too far behind to capitalize on that.
All right. Once again, sorry for the technical difficulties. I think from here on out, the stream will be much smoother. So thanks for sticking by. right, welcome back. Round 2 about to begin. We will have Team SK Telecom T1 on the blue side versus Team Xemacs on the red side. Team Xemacs, notably, named for a player who is not on their team. This is Inspiring 309's team. Not confusing at all. Yeah. Anyway, I'm joined by two new wonderful co-casters. Co-casters, introduce yourselves.
I'm Ben Drews, aka Xemacs, aka 10 Stews. This is not my team. I do not endorse them.
And I'm Trung. I'm Unlucky's. I'll be here for a bit.
All right, great. So we're just waiting for this draft to start. I'm showing the wrong draft. I'm showing last game's draft. I will fix this.
Good thing the draft didn't start yet, though. They're stalling. Nice.
There we go. All good. Yeah, so we'll see SK Telecom T1 on the left side versus Xemacs on the red side. Also notably, not the real SK Telecom T1. We won't be seeing any fakers around. We will be seeing SK Telecom T1 on Team SK Telecom T1.
Yeah, it's not confusing at all.
I was confused. I thought their mid laner was faker. Honestly.
Who do you guys think is the favorite here? I'm gonna throw down. I'm gonna start off the predictions. I think it is Team Xemacs. Not biased at all.
Interesting. Once again, I'm unbiased caster. I made sure to be unbiased by having no information going in, so I have no prediction on this game, just like any other games.
I think Team Xemacs has a really good spreadsheet. I think they've done their research.
Yeah, spreadsheets always important. Probably, really the actual gameplay is a formality. It's really who has the best spreadsheet. And we're into the draft, so we see Lilia banned, Twitch ban. So Lilia targeting Inspiring 309, famous Lilia jungler player, and Twitch being banned, probably targeting BZK. He loves playing that rat champ.
Yeetor is banned. That's for Taco1518.
Nico ban.
Oh.
Guess is that for SK Telecom?
Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like just in general, Team Xemacs is targeting the stealthy champs that can catch you by surprise. They want to go in. They want to have they want to be able to see the enemy champs, not hiding anywhere. They want honorable gameplay.
All right, Rakan ban. That's an interesting one.
Mordekaiser.
Ooh.
Yeah, Mordekaiser notably turns himself invisible, and one of your teammates invisible. They want to make sure they can see each other for protection. Sights on everyone.
Strength in numbers.
Yeah.
All right, what's the first actual pick of the game gonna be?
I think Seraphine has a 100% presence in the game so far.
Yeah, we see Seraphine.
There
That's
it
crazy.
is.
Seraphine, we saw Seraphine in the last game. Seraphine sort of, some may say meta-defining in a lot of these tournaments. Just really good, stable in lane, a lot of range to farm safely, and then just scales into really strong supportive pick. You have strong CC, strong shields, and, okay, we're going to see this followed up by Jack's pick, maybe, if they lock in. Okay, so sort of seeing same draft as last time. See if meta. Okay, new pick. Leona.
New champion.
Basically Rel though, so we're basically seeing the same champs.
Basically Maokai, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing.
That's a little bit more of a hot take.
The Jax is what gets me, because first picking top is a little bit strange generally, and Jax can be flexing in the jungle. I know Taco1518 likes his Jax.
I think they were just throwing down the gauntlet.
Yeah, picking it so fast.
Yeah,
into a counter pick could
exactly like the last game. They're just throwing the rock against Jax, trying to neutralize that champion.
Yeah, this is incredible. We have the new map, new items, entirely new game, but we already have a solidified meta after 2 games.
Yep.
Oh wait, hot. Okay, hot new Senna, new pick.
Interesting.
See, so I guess we can see if the Seraphine Classic pairing with the Senna just get a lot of range in the bot lane to be safe, and then a lot of scaling.
It's a really smart draft move. Lets you flex the Seraphine either mid or bot lane. Keeps your options open.
Vladimir.
Ooh. Okay, so
They just want SK Telecom to scale up, be a late game menace.
That'd be
yeah,
interesting because
that's
SK
not
Telecom's
SK
not on the
Telecom.
red side.
Yeah,
I don't think
wait a
red side
minute.
wants SK
the
Telecom to
Vladimir
be
pick
scaling
is
to
very
menace.
strong here, I think. Quite insane.
Interesting.
Yeah, Vlad, not a ton of instant CC from SK Telecom so
So
far to lock
is
down Vlad,
that
and some
a-
squishies.
Vlad's probably the mid laner.
Is that a buzz?
That is a
Vlad?
buzz, yeah.
Interesting.
Wait, sorry, that
Buzz
guy
Vlad.
completely destroyed me in the scrim with that Vlad.
I was expecting a buzz Cassiopeia or maybe even a Rise. But
I could see it
Vlad-
depending on the team comp, but I think into this one, like Vlad is insane. In mobile Seraphine and mobile Senna, you can dodge the CC. I think Cassiopeia in like
That's
comparatively
true.
wouldn't like be able to do as much in the late game.
You just throw a rock on the Cassiopeia.
Yeah, and
she's
she's
sad.
cooked. Swain ban? Okay, yeah, Swain's a strong champion. Makes sense. Trundle ban though, that's
Yeah, that's definitely aimed at inspiring 309.
for sure. The Troll King. And a Jarvan 4 ban. I guess that locks out some of the team fight. I don't remember that champion being played. But they on the left has a really strong team fight draft so far, so locking out the J4 helps a lot with that.
We haven't seen any games from Team SK Telecom yet in the tournament, so right now Team Xemacs is kind of just guessing at what they think they're gonna play. Right, they rounded off with another jungle ban for inspiring 309. We'll see what pick actually does come through in the jungle role. Spenny's been playing some weird stuff in scrims, so we'll this could be a Zyra angle, you know.
A Jinx. A Zyra angle? That'd be a little bit too hot, I think. But the Jinx.
Jinx is
could be
solid.
insane. Yeah, I like it. Wukong. Wukong jungle. I like Wukong jungle. And Azir mid. The team fight is really insane on the left. Like extremely insane. I think
It's like the most straightforward.
Yeah, like-
We're gonna go in. We have extremely obvious team fight buttons.
Yeah, Azir, really interesting pick. Yeah, I'd say SK Telecom T1 channeling his inner faker this game, praying for the world champion to lead him to victory.
Yeah, so that's gonna be BZK on the Senna.
probably, yeah.
Or Seraphine. BZK, Noble Seraphine Enjoyer.
I think
Or Enjoyer of the Power of Seraphine.
Also, I'm just throwing it out there. That is a Zyra locked in for jungle on
I
Inspiring
didn't see it
309.
coming.
I
he
saw
did
the
it.
angle.
He saw it. He gets it.
I'm in his brain.
This is a spicy game, honestly. If the left has like just a little bit strong engage, if it's like an even game, I think the left will win out. But if Vladimir or Jinx gets like any gold, I think they'll tear apart the team or the team with the left. I don't know. Could be close. I've never seen a Zyra jungle before. It's actually been like years.
Well, yeah, towards the end of last season, they gave Zyra the jungle buff, so the plants do bonus damage to jungle monsters. And if you set up your plants correctly, you can have an extremely fast jungle clear. Right now, just like the fast clearing junglers are pretty good. Zyra also has a pretty good contest for the void grubs, just because setting up the plants can be super annoying, since they're really good at controlling space. She is liable to just getting blown up though by some of the other junglers that want to contest grubs. So see how things go.
Wukong wouldn't be that strong early, so that's a
Yeah.
good pick to Wukong. It's just that later in the game, I think she just continues to get destroyed by the team fight. Oh wow.
Yeah. You'll get absolutely blown up by Malphite and Wukong later in the game. So you just can never ever get hit by CC. You have to play super far back. But you do have a lot of options to play really far back. So
And a very strong team fight ultimate to help disrupt their engage.
Yeah,
I like it.
Zyra is notably like one of those champions that you pick when you feel like the enemy is trying to dive into you. Especially if they dive into people who are not the Zyra, then it's you're really able to get a lot of damage down.
Yeah. All right. So now that we've seen the team comps, do you have any more predictions on who you think has an edge?
I think that SK Telecom, their team is extremely easy to execute, and I think that that's always a big boon. I think Azir is probably a really, really good pick into a lot of what Team Xemacs has. So I think after seeing the draft, I think I would give it to Team SK Telecom. I think Malphite is good at neutralizing Jax, as we saw in our game. Sad. And I think that, Wukong is really good at punishing the immobile carries on Team Xemax's side. Wukong is even, particularly good against Vladimir, since if you force Vlad to pool, and then you still have the second cast of the ultimate to knock him up when he comes out of pool. But, I don't know. The one thing that I worry about is that if Azir doesn't get the ball rolling, Team SK Telecom might be a bit lacking in damage. So
that was my concern too, but I feel like I maybe this is hard to predict, but I think the Senna and the bot lane is going to scale to be insane. Really?
Yeah, the Senna could get rolling.
Yeah, I do think that the left side has I agree fully, the easier team fight, and also really hard scaling. I feel like the job is too much on the carries on the right hand side team for Inspiring 309. They have two sources of damage that have to play very, very well, and as you said, the Jax pick is too neutralized. I don't feel like they'd be useful in a team fight, especially with the Seraphino. Yeah, I don't know. I really do like the left team's draft.
Alright, I forget if you mentioned this, but so what would you say Zyra's early game impact potential is?
Zyra plays a lot like Brand in the early game. You mostly want to be hard farming. You can skirmish, your damage is pretty good, but you're not great if the opponent. You're Zyra, right? So you can get blown up like a pinata. I don't think that you would really want to be ganking bot lane, for example, because they're going to be playing pretty far back, and it's hard for Zyra to force. You have to essentially walk up and throw your extremely slow E. But you do have a pretty good ability to influence top lane. Jax plus Zyra can kill Malphite for sure. So we'll see how things go. I think that Zyra is 100% playing around the top side of the map.
Yeah. I think they definitely want grubs. It would be so important for Jax to split push and Vladimir's farming. What would the Wukong be doing?
I mean, on the other hand, you should have bot lane prio with. Well, actually, no, I guess not. I guess you have double ranged into Leona.
Yeah, Leona feels slightly unplayable here, I think.
Yeah, the bot lane is kind of rough. If they don't snowball, it could be rough. So maybe Zyra is just going bot and trying to play off of a Leona engage.
How is Zyra for dragon control? Actually?
Oh, really good.
So good?
Yeah.
See, the way that you're describing her, so it sounds like a Maokai but squishy. With all the saplings and
Well,
stuff.
yeah. Well, I mean, you farm a lot faster and you gank a lot worse than Maokai.
Yeah. Adds up. It's such a wild card.
It's so similar to Brand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we have to wait the 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Spectator delay.
Yeah.
So 3 minutes to talk about drafts or something else. You guys, something else to talk about.
Can we see the other team's draft by any chance? At the other game?
No.
No?
Don't have access. I'm not in the game or didn't get the draft link.
That's slightly lame. But there might be a chance. What if I go run there and screenshot it?
Well, you got 2 minute 20.
That might be something we do next time. Just ask for both links.
The mid lane matchup.
See, I agree. I think
The Buzz SK Telecom. Honestly, kind of the marquee matchup. I'm a big Buzz fan.
I am
Buzz.
too.
I played with him last year. Game of, he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna play Rise for the first time, and he popped off. So full faith. SK Telecom. I feel like this is your pick. Maybe an ego pick.
Maybe
knowing this player, this
maybe.
person. He wants to be the emperor, but we'll see. We'll see if Mr. Vladimir has something to say about that.
For lane, it just seems like a handshake matchup, and it'll just both guys try and scale. I also am a massive Buzz believer. That guy is definitely not bronze, despite his attempts to say he is. He's pretty fucking good. He is really, really good at farming, actually. So I have absolute confidence that he'll scale into the late game, but I don't know if he'll scale hard enough and fast enough to be able to carry team fights like they need him to.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it's going to be a big question to see if he's going to be able to get damage onto the back line of Team SK Telecom through the Malphite, through the Wukong, which can be kind of a tall order. Especially if you're trying to play through the front.
Yeah, but they don't really have the lockdown for Vladimir. Their CC is pretty delayed, pretty telegraphed.
But there's a lot of it.
Yeah, there is a lot of it.
Say Seraphine starts with the ult, and then Azir pulls out his ult after.
You can't pool everything.
Yeah. I don't know.
Unless they throw it all at once.
It's gotta be a spicy game for sure. 30 seconds left. All right. Also, I can't hear. I don't think we can hear War Koala, but is there any inputs from them?
Yeah, he is. He said he's grabbing food. So we'll see.
I am back if you can hear me.
He is back. I hear you. Fortunately, the co-casters in the room didn't bring headphones to hear you, but I can hear you. I'm sure this
I see.
experience will be great for the viewers. Can hear you. That's what's important.
the viewers can hear you. I was just being quiet because you guys are talking, which is fine.
Yeah. So for everyone wondering why we're just talking over Cody Niles all the time, do not hear him.
Quick note, in the other game, both teams tried invading, or in both games there was an invade happening. This game, I think there won't be.
Yeah, we'll see this up here.
I don't want to talk about the invade.
Red side going for the 5 wide, looks like. Blue side as well. So, game 1, we had some spicy level 1 fights.
Yeah.
Game 2, we're just going
literally
for
nothing here.
Yep. We're playing safe, guys. We're far. Oh wait. Oh.
They're hitting each other.
Oh wow.
Little
Joy.
love tap.
Oh wow.
And they walk away.
So exciting. Riveting. And Malphite backs, gets his shield back. Jax is just going to regenerate everything, so that makes sense. And overall, an inconsequential trade on the top side.
Sammy, this matchup with Malphite
Ben's right.
go
Zyra's
grass
trying
or
bot side,
common.
will path towards top side. Maybe we'll try to get that early gank in. Do you think Zyra's a level 4 ganker, after a full clear? Or
I mean, if the Malphite is pushed up,
I don't think
I'd
he will be.
be surprised if he was.
Yeah.
Most likely just gonna take the crab and reset. But one thing is, with top being as wide as it is right now, and the angle to walk into the lane being so wide, there is a larger window where you can just kind of walk up on the enemy top laner. If the wave is neutral, Zyra can totally just walk behind Malphite, so I think we probably will say that. I think people who are saying that top lane got harder to gank are actually exaggerating a bit. There's a lot of ability to just walk behind the laner.
Valid.
Right, I think we're going to have a trade going in on the bot side. Also trade on the top side. I think we're going to have some time to discuss maybe some of the new changes. Probably won't be a lot of action early game. We have one question on my mind. probably on everyone's mind. What's going on with ADCs getting support items?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Yeah, so
Communism.
the support items are really good on this patch, and you don't need any extra investment after the first purchase to get the upgraded support item. Notably, there is a support item which is kind of made for ADC style supports, like the Sheen one, which is really overtuned. And also, there's no penalty for 2 players buying a support item on your team. It's just if you get too much farm, you get the debuff that reduces the minions, the gold that you get from minions. However, if you execute a minion with your support item, it doesn't count against this cap. So if both players are executing minions, then none of those minions are counting against their minion cap, and they're able to get way more gold. It is being patched out of the game on the next patch, so it is only for this week that this is a viable strategy. But this is the week that we are playing this tournament.
I love
so
preseason.
expect to see a lot more double support item bot lane.
Gank in the
And
top
here
side.
we go. The top lane gank
that is
happens.
exactly-
There's a flash, but the kill happens.
Just sneaks into the brush, lands a free E,
And Malphite misses so much, but he'll be able to teleport back.
is able to teleport back, does lose the flash though.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good setup. We saw some trades going on where Jack's getting the big health advantage, and it just set up for the Zyra to come in. Engage with Leona, nothing happening, not great follow, but it does give Jinx space to farm in the turret.
A lot of these early trades probably not going to result in too much in the bottom lane. Mostly it's just going to be Senna and Seraphine looking to get HP advantages and turn that into a farm lead, which
Yeah,
is
pretty
exactly what they're
pretty
doing.
punishing back from Jinx. Gonna lose this next wave that's coming in the turret,
Yeah.
maybe, or it might just get frozen.
While you guys were talking, I was watching the bot lane happen. It seemed a little awful. Like, Jinx would never step up. Senna was always laying these Qs. And they never, whenever they,
Alright,
punish
there's an
Jinx back.
E coming in, lands on the
HP.
Seraphine, but not going to be able to do much other than a few hits from the plant.
Zyra revealing her position on the map to slow the push just enough for Jinx to show up. And farming in the mid lane.
Let's see. The first neutrals are about to come up for the junglers. We'll see where they start gravitating towards. The junglers notably started on opposite sides of the map, so it could be the classic grub dragon trade.
Yeah, we'll note Wukong has backed, Zyra has not backed, so Wukong does have the advantage in the jungle here.
Wait, Zyra did not back.
Yeah.
Spenny ran from the top lane bush
To the bot lane.
to the bot lane bush
To throw an E.
to throw an E.
Hey, you got the wolves too.
And then he got his Grom. Hey, he's farming.
And he's moving to the grub, so taking
moving to the
advantage of
grub.
this top lane lead. Jack's pushing the wave, so we'll have prio.
This is a very free grub take.
Yeah.
Especially with Wukong on the bottom side. See if Wukong tries to make a play onto
Big
the
Seraphine start.
Yep, there's a no
Very hard
HP.
kill. And
Jinx
it's
dies
It's
immediately.
just that easy. Bot side, their junglers on the other side of the map. They're pushing up. Little vision. They did have a ward in the tri-bush, but did not spot the Wukong coming in.
And the HP is just too low. As soon as the Wukong is in there, Jinx is already at 20%. There's not really anything that you could do. You could try to flash, but
Yeah, but
you're just
I
throwing
mean,
it
really
away.
critical was the Seraphine double E coming in to root the Jinx, getting the big chunk in for the Wukong to show up.
Was that Seraphine E thrown from the Senna fog? Because I think that's what happened.
I think so too. Then a fog for the engage, and Seraphine just followed up with it.
So really good
It's
teamwork
really-
all around from Team SK Telecom T1. And they followed up with the dragon. So red side gets the grubs, blue side gets the dragon. And Malphite really stabilizing here. Like, be real careful. He has ult, low jacks.
Right. Going in from the Leona, but just being traded back on by the Senna and the Seraphine. The root lands from the Senna, just a little bit more damage at the end of that trade. And it's so punishing trying to play Jinx Leona into the double poke bot lane.
Very powerful draft. Zyra's invading blue buff. Wukong's getting punished, but he is setting up for maybe a dive in the bot lane, or is he just blinking?
I think it might be a lane gank, because there's low mana on the Senna and kind of low mana on the Seraphine, so Jinx and Leona might look for a play. It feels like that would be over aggressive.
Could also be covering, making sure that their bot lane doesn't get ganked by the Zyra as they push the wave in. A really spicy top lane matchup. I'm gonna focus on this for a
Zyra
bit,
with
'cause
no
really
items is
impressive trades.
poising for the dive on the Malphite though.
Yeah,
Oh,
again,
here
you
comes
under
dive.
dive. Ooh, this
And
is
dive
this
is
rough.
successful.
Oh wait, but
But Malphite
damage
gets the ult off.
But it doesn't
Yeah, so
matter
it looks
'cause Jax
like
wasn't
Jax
taking
didn't actually do any damage to Malphite for the start of the fight, so didn't get the turret aggro. So missing out the chance to trade here and missing a huge wave. Team
Extremely
Red
well
just
played.
trying to bully this Malphite, who was notably stabilizing quite a bit, catching up in farm, getting some good trades in, but too many trades. Their jungler showed up. He's playing weak side, so that's rough.
And he still hasn't backed. This man's a farming monster.
You do have the grubs that were picked up by Inspiring 309, meaning that you get an extra turret plate in the top lane, so that's the advantage of getting that early objective. We'll see what happens on the second round of grubs.
Yeah, Cyrus still has not backed. Still farming.
Jeez, he doesn't
Item
stop.
Spike's gonna be insane.
Yeah, this is crazy behavior. At this point, you're just farming slower than if you
Yeah.
just reset and get a bunch of AP. But, you know, can make your own choices.
There's a method to madness, probably. But Jax notably has an item complete now, already at 9 minutes. Coming back to the lane slowly. He is very, very strong. But again, it's a Malphite, so he can relatively play safe. There are no objectives up, so Zyra just doesn't back.
Alright, yeah, Jax with the Sundered Sky. I saw Briar had this item last game. Do you have any insight for this item? New
This
item.
item's OP. It's too good.
Now, this item does give you more damage and healing, and that's just the show. It's just really efficient.
Yeah, it's mostly that you're generally able to
Big
get...
fight in the top lane. Jax can't catch up with the Malphite. Has no flash. Malphite still has flash, but just uses movement speed to run away.
The big thing about Sundered Sky is the ability to get multiple procs, because you can proc it on... it has a cooldown per enemy champion. Oh, and Leona looks
Leona,
really engaged.
Yeah, does not have the damage to continue. Ult from
looks
Seraphine to
early.
follow up.
This is...
But Zyra's there
yeah,
for the
Zyra's
huge
there
ult.
first.
Oh,
Misses the Jinx ult, but can't get the reset. So
Oh,
close for
So close.
double
Almost
kill
a
or even a
triple.
triple kill.
Yeah.
It was an amazing cleanse by Zeteo, though. Instant cleanse on the Seraphine ult.
Yeah, Vlad using the time there to push the Wave Winter turret. Still even CS in the mid lane. Yeah, both junglers hovering around the spot side. HP's pretty low. Could be a fight breaking out. And still going. Oh, Wukong flash ults for the Leona.
It looks like Leona's cooked.
And they're just gonna abandon Leona or not. Or Jinx
Wait,
could try to
Jinx tried to
assist.
hit.
Zyra's
Nice
there,
as well.
and yeah, they had the right side did not have the ults to really fight that. They didn't have the Zyra ult, didn't have the Jinx ult. The blue side did have the Wukong ult, and that was the difference.
I'm still not gonna get over Zyra like coming in bot lane like that with no items. I guess
Zyra
she
still
needs-
has not backed, notably.
She's going insane.
Zyra got magical boots delivered before
she
resetting.
buy any items.
Inspiring 309 is an absolute madman in this game.
Also,
Finally.
his
All
presence-
right, wait, let's watch this reset.
Leandries?
Straight to
Instant
Leandries.
Woo! It's a buyout. Oh, it's a wait.
Oh, and
Zorks.
Zork shoes.
That's
He's rich, he's rich.
4,000 gold.
That's 4,000 gold. So, Red Team has been playing with a 4,000 gold disadvantage for the past few minutes.
And we see
see
Jax
what
using
they
the
can
item
do.
advantage to really take full prio in this lane, getting the first move to the second spawn of Grubs.
Yeah, it's
And
looking
the-
like 6 grubs.
Yeah. Are you training a dragon now? Yeah, the dragon.
Yeah, notably, once you get to 5 Grubs, each spawn of grubs has 3 grubs, so you get to 5 grubs, and then you start spawning grubs to help you push turrets.
Vladimir also has his first completed item, the Void Maker. Or Rift Maker. Is it Rift Maker?
Yeah, Rift Maker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yomu's coming in for Senna. Triforce for Wukong. This Wukong is very strong.
Very, very strong. But I feel like in a team fight, like the Zyra might be able to snuff him out.
Alright, Seraphine playing cautious. Didn't have.
Alright, Zyra
full
looking
vision.
for a gank on the mid lane. Let's see if he can get the Azir. Looks like he's just gonna back off.
And the dragon is going to be secured by the side. Yep.
But Jax, they're playing around the dragons, which leaves Jax free time to just push to the top lane, getting the turret, so getting the objective trade there.
That's first turret. Jax is rich, honestly.
Yeah, Jax is pounding Malphite. Not enough mana. Won't be able to chase down the kill here.
And Malphite
Might
might
get
actually
turned
turn
Malphite
around
flash
on,
ult,
but
or
he
not
might
flash, just
be able
ulti.
to
There's the
proc-
flash to follow.
Oh,
Looks like the Sundered
and
Sky
he's-
proc is
And
not enough.
Senna
Basically
gets the
punished.
kill secure.
It's actually very scary. Senna with the gold is quite powerful, I think.
Yeah, that was a shutdown, so getting gold onto your support carry, you'll have to see it.
Wukong's going for an invade top side, punishing Zyra for hanging on the bot side. Yeah, Zyra can't punish.
Another root lands.
Mid lane just gotta keep farming. I don't know how notable it is, but the Vladimir is 10 CS down on the Azir. And the Azir is he a harder scaler? What do you guys think? Do you think Azir is going to be scarier than Vlad?
They both scale pretty hard. I think Azir is scarier because of the range. Let's see if they're able to find this Wukong. Nope, he just W's
Yeah, I
out.
love the wall.
No dashes on Vladimir or Zyra to follow.
The farming continues.
Yeah, Zir getting
Oh, ooh,
engaged
good.
with Leona
Good E.
and not falling up, just creating space to farm for Jinx.
Yeah, every time they go in the bot lane, they just can't deal any sustainable or like notable damage. They just heal all back up with Senna and Seraphine.
Yeah, we are seeing the CS leads grow a little bit for mid and bot, as red side gets first move on the Herald, still using that top lane prio.
Look at the gold graphs. It's actually very, very, very even.
Yeah, it's very even, but notice the distribution. So basically, red side is sort of all in at Jax at this point. Blue side with the balanced distribution of gold, just strength in numbers for them.
Wait, why is the Zyra so rich with the Wukong? They both
Zyra
have
just
5K.
kept farming and got the grubs, I guess.
Where do we live? Zyra is...
I think got some plate money too,
Yeah.
helping out the Jax earlier.
Wow.
Yeah, now we have a pretty interesting game state. See how hard can Jax carry against the real big team fighters.
With the 6 grubs, it seems like they're going for a split push strategy. Letting Jax become a menace in the side lane so that they could
Yeah,
really
but
win the team fight.
just like we saw in that last engage, Malphite can kind of wall off the Jax and let him run out of HP and mana.
True. Very, very true. So it seems like Jax is opting for the Tiamat too, for a faster wave clear. That's what you usually buy. He seems like he'll be pretty squishy.
Yeah, one notable item changes. No more Hullbreaker, right?
No, Hullbreaker does still exist.
Okay, Hullbreaker still exists, but did they change something about it?
It's just kind of worse.
Okay, Hullbreaker is bad, so still in the game. So maybe a little harder for the split push strategy.
Alright, yeah, we see the Malphite just walking up, whacking the Jax.
Yeah,
and
Wukong to follow up.
even and there's the ultimate.
more
Now
health
the
is not enough.
Yeah, it seems
isn't
like-
gonna ult.
Oh, but
there's
the
some
Sundered
Sundered
Sky
Sky proc, but
Doesn't matter.
there's not much that Jax can do against the Malphite.
Yeah,
even when Malphite is way down. Oh,
Vladimir pulls early there.
Well,
Has
it
to
got
be
the flash
punished.
from Vladimir to dodge the 0 ult.
Yeah. It was a little bit scary. Now with
Big
this
fight
engage on mid lane,
lane.
it looks like they...
Alright, looks like they.
Oh,
they
with
don't
1
find Seraphine.
That's so
So
unfortunate.
close.
Yeah.
this Jinx is being starved for resets.
And here comes Wukong.
Yeah.
Still has ult. Didn't use it on the Jax earlier.
Comes in.
But
Getting
kind of all
kited,
alone.
getting
But the
stunned,
Jinx
is
can't
able to
get
find the
away.
Jinx,
Flash
flashes
for
away,
Jinx.
but can't quite make it out.
That's quite unfortunate. The 1 HP Senna was surviving. Seraphine, sorry. Wow. That's the second time that their bot laners have gotten away with 1
Oh,
HP.
is this just a free kill? Oh, he doesn't spawn a plant.
And 2 dragons.
Yeah, Dragon's spawning soon. See how the objective steps go. Looks like Blue will have the first move onto it.
And neither side particularly has their ultimates, but I do think red side will have their ultimates come up first.
Yeah, we do have Jax ult, Vlad ult, Jinx ult, and Leona ult coming up soon.
No
So
one-
red side does move there. Maybe blue side recognizing the ult disadvantage they have. Can't really fight this, especially with Jax there. It's a menace. But they're also Vladimir's pushing top.
They're
Has
poised
TP.
for a steal as well. They've been able to walk in. Jax goes hard to Azir and just gets kind of peeled out.
Yeah, gets the Azir ultimate. Vlad TP's in.
It's looking like it might be a really big fight. Malphite nobly has ult though. Dragon resets. Oh, and Dragon doesn't fully reset. And they get Malphite uses
Like,
ult.
engages on the Jax and Vlad. Not much follow up there.
We'll need to see if Jinx
And-
is able to finally get a reset.
Yeah.
See if Malphite can get out. Creating space for his team to get the dragon.
And Malphite just walks out. Big man. They get the dragon. They don't get killed. It's looking like a win for the blue side. Yeah. Wow.
So if they're TPing to the bot lane turret.
And Jack can't do anything to the poke lane bot lane. He just gets kited out. And that seems to be a mid tower as well. Never mind. I lied.
Looks like just enough tankiness from the Jax to clear that wave.
See if he can tag out and let Jinx clear the mid waves.
And we're back to farming. Rigorous daily schedule farming.
What a menace. The Senna just
Yeah.
pops the Yumus and runs at Jinx.
Pops the support item. I think it's like shield. I forget the name. All the
Yeah,
time.
it's like a Crown of the Shattered Queen shield.
Yeah. On the ADC, which is really, really powerful for all of the like heavy engaged that the left side has.
Alright, I am noticing. So Leona has the Frozen Heart. Last game, I believe Maokai got Frozen Heart first.
Yes.
So is this new meta? Did they make Frozen Heart cheaper for supports?
Frozen Heart, go burr. Stat good.
Yeah, basically it. Very cost effective. And I think they added ability haste between this season and last season.
No, it
it's
always
always
had the
had.
ability haste.
Never mind.
It's just very efficient, and compared to last season, you're not losing out on buying a mythic item by going first item Frozen Heart. So there aren't that many changes to Frozen Heart itself. It's just there's a lower opportunity cost, which should lead to more.
Big engage are used on the Seraphine. Can they actually? Okay, they do eventually
Get the
kill
kill.
the Seraphine. Notably, Baron is spawned. I forgot to look at which Baron we got. Okay, and this is, I believe it's called Hunter Baron.
It looks like Baron.
I don't think so. I think this is the All-Seeing Baron.
I'm pretty sure All-Seeing Baron
Can we click
has
on
an
it to
eye
see?
that sees all,
Oh,
but
can we
I
click
could
on
be
it?
wrong. Anyway, new Baron. Can you tell us about this new Baron?
I don't know what this does.
The Baron sort of this area. There's
There are
some more roots
lines
going in.
There are lines on the ground that it makes, and those you shouldn't stand in because they do
Click on the
something.
Baron. Does it tell you anything on the left? Nope.
Nope.
That's Baron though. That's my boy. Notably, on that pick on the Seraphine, the Jinx wasn't able to kill Leo and had to secure it. A little bit unfortunate, but it was
Still,
very
it's the
well
first
played.
reset for
Yeah.
Jinx.
She
The
is
first
so back.
time
We are so back
That
right
Jinx
now.
has gotten excited in this match.
They're scaling though. They're scaling. They're looking powerful. it seems like Vladimir is playing slightly more aggressive bot lane. In the CS numbers, Azir is starting to like
Flash
take
for
a
Zyra,
lead.
looking for the pick. Flash from Leona,
Oh.
also looking for
Oh.
the pick. Gets the flash from Suno. So flash trade, 2 for 1. And getting the ultimate out of the Leona. Alright, Dragon is up. We'll see how Blue wants to move in. They sort of got pushed out by that. Look for a pick. Malphite is here. So big body, can create space.
Notably, Jinx is coming from base.
Yep, so red side, even though they got the positioning advantage, they weren't able to start the Dragon. They were missing a member. And Vlad's also resetting, has TP, so he'll be able to rejoin. Blue's team's looking for the mid lane prow before moving into the Dragon. Maybe also threatening Baron here if they get a sense that Red's over-focusing on the Dragon. They are on soul point, notably, so red side does not want to give this up. So
Yeetor
teams
turret.
really just fighting over this mid lane prow before moving. Malphite in the bot lane, pushing that wave in. Not great vision, doesn't want to get caught out here. It's a ward down, so we'll see the red team.
And looks like they're just gonna try to burn it.
Yeah, they're getting the Dragon, they're getting the mid lane prio. That turret is at 1 HP, so they'll get a little bit of gold there. And they're now moved in for the fight.
It seems like it'll be.
Zyra starts with the ultimate, Malphite only hits 1.
Blue team is really split up here. Let's see if they can stay alive.
They
Malphite
have the
very
big
dangerous.
ult, not really getting much on that.
Jinx is
And
excited. Going
And
forward.
Vladimir has a flank on the back line.
All right.
Okay.
There's the flank, and the team fight kind of collapses. Blue team getting routed.
Yeah.
Super powerful Jax. Jax is so impactful that fight. He was just in the front taking a lot of the pressure and also just not dying at all. Like Seraphine ulted basically only for him.
And I think that fight is won by that initial Zyra ultimate.
That's
because
true.
that's what really split up the blue team and gave Jinx a ton of time to like free fire onto the front line of that.
She got excited. She got so excited, actually.
It looks like they're going to be able to transition this into a Baron take. So really coming back into this game.
That's such a good Zyra, you're right. Because Malphite also like ulted in, canceling the Zyra ult stun on himself, but like splitting himself up from his Wukong, which sadly is not unstoppable, by the way. So, wow. Well played.
So we've kind of seen what happens when the press R comp misfires. I'm interested in seeing if how much the team fight changes if they can actually engage together.
Yeah, I think, big thing was also just red side being able to get to that Dragon first, so they really had a lot of command in how the fight started. So they had the good positioning on Zyra to be able to split the blue team.
Yeah.
There's also a thing in the last game, Team Yeetor really getting to the objectives first so that they can get command over these fights. Oh, potential pick onto the Wukong. Re-engage onto Jax.
Turning around
That
onto the
fight is
Jax.
here, no ults used.
TP in for the Vladimir.
They're playing a little bit slowly. Malphite solo.
Vlad's behind. Vlad's behind. He's on the back end.
Senna's dead. Senna's cooked. And it looks like red side is able to win. Yeah, they were able to sweep up most of the team.
Yeah,
right
really
now, the
huge
Zira's
Zonias from Zyra to dodge the Malphite ult. And then there's just Vlad. They didn't have the CC to get Vlad off the back line, and it was just a feast.
Now
Yeah.
we're seeing the power of Baron plus 6 grubs. Gonna let them just absolutely destroy these
melting
structures.
the base. Yeah.
Grubs don't even wait for the team to get a turret. This is pretty crazy.
That's a free mid.
Looks like they also have time to take the top lane inner on their way out.
Vladimir looked really devastating leaking out the back line. Senna had no HP. Just in an instant.
Yeah, blue team has to be extremely decisive with their fights because as soon as it devolves into chaos and one little Vladimir sneaks into your backline, it's kind of over.
big gold lead, 5k. Notably, blue side just couldn't quite get to the Dragon Soul. So red side should be able to deny this for them further, unless something goes wrong.
And also, a lot of the gold on the blue team is on Wukong, a champion that's not really known for being the best scaler. So
Yeah, Wukong does get a decent amount of AoE for these team fights. But yeah, not, you know, it's no Seraphine or Azir.
The blue side is looking to collapse into Jax, but red side has covered them as well. They're all grouped up for the bot side fight.
Yeah, so
right, they're
who's
collapsing
catching
onto the
who?
Jax, but
Doing
now
their
red
best right
team
now,
is
but
gonna see if they can follow up. Jax does get shut down at the very beginning by the Azir.
really well
Oh,
played.
Malphite.
ult
Ooh,
for
the Jinx
very
flashes
good
the
engage,
Malphite ult.
But the Seraphine ult follows up, catches two, including the Vladimir, one of the strongest threats. And now the Jinx is getting locked down by Malphite,
Zyra blows up Azir.
and Zyra almost got the backline there. So now the two low health people are up against Zyra. This chase is going on for a while.
We have two
Fences,
separate
Malphite
2v1.
here,
They got him.
and they-
This could
Did
be sold,
Malphite
but
just
remember, red side
flash
jungler
in place?
is alive. They could steal, and they're very healthy right now.
It is a 1v4.
Cody asked, did Malphite flash in place? Did anyone notice?
So Malphite
Yeah, he flashed like slightly for it, I think,
Oh.
like you.
Yeah, I think that was,
It was
definitely
like-
a dominance flash. It just, you know, didn't need it. They just wanted to
I
fight
think
too
he
hard.
needed it.
Yep.
I think he needed it, but it seemed like he
Senna
moved
is
like.
completely
Oh, what the
outspacing
heck's happening?
Zyra. Used all her abilities, missed.
Oh,
and
but
now
the
she's
ba-
dead.
oh, but the
Yeah, Senna
base.
will wait,
Wait,
Jax is ending.
but Jackson
base!
ending the game. That's the grub.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Blue side.
What?
get-
Zero?
So there was a TP in, dodges the Azir ult. Yeah, just creating so much pressure. But blue side nobly did pick up the Infernal Soul.
And Jax probably dies here.
Wait, or
Wait, whoa,
Senna
whoa. Senna
gets picked off.
was half of it. Okay.
Senna's forced to flash. Stays alive.
All right, this Jax recognizing, you know, lost the team fight, they lost the objective, but you know, still able to find some opening on the map to get another objective back.
It is a big difference getting only one Nexus turret versus two, but
Yeah, I think
Still.
that second Nexus turret is quite low. Okay, about half HP. It will regenerate a bit more. So yeah, they will not open Nexus, so they still will need a wave under turret to get that.
Now they're playing about on the Baron's pit. So I just want to go back in time. What went so well for blue side that last fight? Was it because the Jack side first, or the enemy was red side's like carries a little bit too far back?
Yeah, I mean, they had just enough time to chain CC the Jax and kill him before his team was able to back him up without using any key ults. They saw Seraphine ult and Malphite ult for the rest of the fight.
I think the big thing is that Vladimir died without getting any damage down onto the back line.
Yeah, me too. The Seraphine ult into the blow up was actually insane. He got bursted. So it seems like
Red
Azir
team
is
starting Baron.
really strong at this point. But yeah.
Once again, they have the position.
All right.
Jack's walking
Jax
forward. The rest
walked
of
a
his
bit
team
too
is
far
in
forward.
top lane.
Yeah, it seems like he just got picked for free.
Yeah,
Tied
well-
out by the Azir.
A little miscommunication.
Vladimir also
no.
dead.
Oh
Completely
no!
picked off by the Azir.
That's probably
Azir
Yep.
zoned out
That's
everyone.
Faker.
Yeah, it looked like slight miscommunication. Jax wanted to go in, but team was backing off. And blue side just takes advantage. They're able to pick off red side one by one. No
Azir
look
looks
steal from the Jinx ult.
very strong right now.
Malphite standing in position to block that Jinx ult. Very heads up play.
And the goal has been swung. It's now an even goal graph from like I believe a 5k gold lead earlier.
Yeah,
Is
even
Infernal
gold with
Soul the
Dragon
same?
Soul has Baron, so I would say they still have about 15 seconds for red side respawn, so they have some time to push. So if they push one more, they're probably going to back off because they are pushing side lanes. Don't want to get a fight started while they don't have 5. That's really their strength, is all 5 together.
8 together strong.
Yeah, we'll be rejoining this life in the bot. Wukong pushing top. Gotta be careful about getting run down by this Jax. Jax still a monster.
Seems like he's getting chased
Yeah,
down really
Wukong
hard,
has
a
flash, is able to get out.
Yes, he does. Wow.
So big summoner loss and they lost the Sentinel ult. Big team fight ult.
But there's no objective to fight over right now.
No objectives, but blue side does want to be using this time to use their Baron buff, be pushing waves in, get some turret money back.
Yeah.
Both both side tier 2 still up, a lot of gold there.
As the game kind of progresses, we see that Jinx slowly completing those items, has 3 items now, is working towards
Completed
that
support
bloodthirster.
item.
Is starting to become much more of a huge team fight threat. So, gotta keep eyes on Zateo.
Yeah, but also really big items from Azir, has the death cap. Building towards the Banshees. No, but one big change is that the component for Banshees now is Spell Shot as well, so getting a bit more of a power spike there.
Wait, does she? Does
That's
Jinx
not
have a mini
Yeah, as soon as
Malzahar
you get the-
ability
The verdant
with
barrier.
the
You get the little bubble.
yeah,
support
it
item?
is more expensive though.
I will very much stifle the
Wait,
black.
Cody, what do you mean by mini Malzahar? Oh wait,
Jax
Gage
is
onto the
getting
Jax.
engaged.
Pushed
Oh,
up too
Jax?
far, team not there.
He's just
Enough
getting
Oh,
chain
but the
to see- or Is he
healing!
just too tanky?
But
Just
the
has too many
Wukong is
stats,
just
maybe.
getting hit for free.
Oh,
And
it's
It's the
God.
Wukong. Okay, so let's see if okay, 1-for-1, pretty
1-for-1, very
pretty
powerful.
big.
Malphite also invested
Blue
a lot
side
in
is
Wukong
pushing up. They
still.
did get the turret there, so they actually blue side does get the objective chain or objective advantage in that trade, even though they were 3v4.
Sorry, Sammy. What I was asking
Yeah,
was
it's looking
Jinx
really
has like a shield that reduces damage based on her
Jax
support
is looking
item.
menacing. It doesn't look like Jax can push through the Malphite yet, though.
Yeah, not
Like,
at all.
that kill was
Yeah,
only
support item
because
gives
the
shield.
But why?
killing was engaging
How is
onto
this
Jax.
okay?
Honestly, the Wukong probably could have just left
Yeah.
halfway through that and allowed Malphite to finish the kill off.
Yeah. Malphite is looking like a really big boy right now. They're too big.
Okay, so you're at 4 amps now. Has the clear Banshees. Richest member of the team, even richer than Jax.
15,000 gold. That's what 300 CS does for a guy.
Dragon coming in a minute, so we're going to be fighting over positioning. Jax played his farthest away, so blue does get the window here to push out their vision.
And no one can step up to Malphite at the moment, so they got immense amounts of space.
Yeah,
Vymir's
but
making
not, their
problem
team's
there.
around, so you can't get
Yeah.
too aggressive looking for vision here.
They
With
might
the-
try to end if they go to Elder, right?
Currently, Vladimir coming from mid lane might be able to get a
Oh,
pick
the
considering
oh no!
the angle that they're finding in the jungle.
And they're
The
just
Jax
poking
getting
down
pulled
this
down.
Jax, just so much range from blue side.
Yeah. I was here.
And
Wukong goes in
Wukong
early.
ult in for the
He's like,
Zyra,
"Oh."
doesn't get the kill, but does get a big chunk, pushing them out.
Oh
Malphite
Yeah,
looks in.
Malphite looks
Oh, the
Elder's up,
TP though!
and
Watch
Jinx
out, the
just blows
TP!
up.
They're gonna
Yeah.
try to end.
All
They're
up
gonna
with
try
the
to
send-up
end.
from a
Oh,
goal.
but wait, Jax
they're
TP,
looking for the
Jax
back
TP,
door.
nice. The
They're
wave
trying
is
to
pushing
end.
in.
They're trying to
Does
end.
blue side recognize? The
Blue side
Azir is
Blue
back,
side
will be
recognized.
back in time. Has TP, could TP to the turret, but choosing not to.
Oh, I don't know about this. He should have TP. Oh, they're ending.
Blue side's
They
fighting
They are,
over. Okay, Vlad also joining the
Oh,
Azir.
no. Oh,
Jax
oh,
is pretty
God.
low. Azir should be able to get the kill here before Jackson end. Whips on the ult, gets the kill on Jax.
Azir's too
This is
strong,
great.
but let's get the turret out. The turret's out.
Okay, Azir save. Wait, is the turret?
Azir
Oh, the
saved.
grubs.
But now
The burn. Wait, it does burn, right?
Yeah.
Well, the grub being the
They're all
difference, getting the
dead.
turret. The
They're
whole
all
team
dead
on
and
red
it's
side.
an
Jinx is
Elder.
up in 10. They don't have any inhibs down. No mid wave. They're gonna maybe see if they can push in this bot wave, but Jinx is up.
I think blue team is just going to
End the game
run
right
this
here,
all the
right
way
now.
down.
Yeah, Zyra next to respawn. 17 seconds. Ult does a little bit of damage. Chunks out the wave a little bit. I don't think they'll have the wave to be able to force their way to the end here. Although Jinx nobly in the top lane maybe doesn't recognize the threat that's at hand.
But admittedly, even if she did recognize, there's not much she can
I think
do
the
right
best
now.
bet
She
for
just-
blue team is just try to end right
Alright,
now.
Zyra's back up. Should be able to clear the very low HP cannon without dying.
You have to worry about Elder though.
Yeah.
Getting poked out by this Azir here is super scary. And the Senna
Dude, the
with
Senna range
so
is
much
insane.
range.
Yeah,
Wow.
blue team does have 5 in. Everyone from red's up. They're pushing down the mid lane.
Yeah, blue team is just gonna look for a team fight.
Yeah,
Oh, and there's
like you
Zyra.
said, Zyra's gone.
Zyra wasn't even on the screen and just instantly died.
Looks like that's gonna be the game.
We're back down.
Alright,
Right now
I'm
it's-
gonna go get ready for our next round.
All right,
guess
big
I-
engagement, alpha engagement, followed by the Wukong,
Oh.
followed by the Seraphine. Just a beautiful
Oh,
chain
God.
CC with their big team
Oh,
fight
it's
ultimates.
devastation.
And
Very
yeah, the Elder
decisive,
Dragon
yeah.
just melted them. And so that's a game going over to Team SK Telecom T1. A really close one, back and forth, really exciting.
Very, very close.
Yeah, we
The
got some
MVP of
good
that
games
game
for
was
the
definitely
stream.
Azir. It
The
definitely was
co-casters
Azir
are
there.
out, but that was
All right, thank you, 10 Stews and Unluckies for joining on the cast. They will go off to their next game. And hopefully we'll have a bit more back and forth with Cody. Cody, what are your thoughts on this game? You know, you've really had a lot of time to just let it soak in and absorb what was happening.
Oh gosh, it was. I don't know. Definitely Azir being MVP there. I think that Azir just took over the game in the middle of the game, and they didn't really have an answer. Red team did not have an answer. They couldn't get on him consistently, so he just zoned them off and murdered them all.
Yeah, I thought we had some really, it was really interesting seeing the different wing conditions being played around. So, right side with the split push, really strong jacks, almost pulled off the back door twice. Really exciting stuff there. Even though their team fights, you know, they were kind of getting outscaled in those fights, they're getting some good engages from the blue side, and yeah, almost pulled off some back doors, but presence of mind from the blue side kicking in, getting those backs off in time to stop that.
Yeah, I'd be very interested to see the gold graph in that one. Because I felt like Vlad was a threat early, and then he just fell off. And if you look at the final goal difference, Azir was 6K up on Vlad. So
Yeah, Azir really just, you know, just playing it really, you know, slow and steady in the start, getting the farm, not giving up any kills, not giving up any advantages to the opponent, and then just finding some key kills in some of those team fights, really taking advantage of all the setup on his team. Kind of, you know, similar to game one, where you have that one big DPS carry and just having a lot of support around him to, you know, create space, get the good engages, blocking down the opponents, and just following up with the damage, getting those kills, getting the gold lead, richest member at the end. Yeah, really good stuff all around.
Yeah, and really, the Jax was heavy performing in the mid game and early game, but in the late game, all he could provide was split pushing because he just got zoned out so hard that they didn't get like a really good. Because like, how do you really engage on Azir as red team in the late game? You either get a flank or you get a Leonel. That's pretty much all you got. And even then, he's got the dash if you don't get it right away, and then he can also disengage with ults. I feel like it's pretty hard for them, and they just got poked out. And like if you saw that one fight before Elder, Jax was like cut to 20% health and popped Sterax pretty quickly. So
Yeah, we'll see. Take a look at the other game that happened. So it looks like. Do we have this? Okay, Yeetor versus Abrahampark. Victory going over to Yeetor again. So 2-0 start. Yeah, this one was also not close. 25-7, 15-0 Sivir on the Yeetor. Once again, looking at this team, there was Nico's, Seraphine, Amumu, Jax. So again, just having, you know, one big carry and a lot of the team fighting, big engages, big circle ults with CC, and this seems like a good formula for success.
I think we definitely got some of the more banger games of these.
Yeah,
even though the gold
we got
graph
lucky.
was
Both games we
9K,
streamed were the closer ones.
It looks like at the end 9K gold lead, but that all of this really happened at the end. It was not. It was close and back and forth. I am still shook that ADCs are allowed to build an item that gives them a shield for damage reduction. I'm still shook at that.
Yeah, we're
Obviously,
lucky.
I
This
think
is
that
going to be removed apparently in the next patch. So this is a brief moment in time that'll be recorded forever. So we can always reminisce on this.
I thought it was a support item from the owner that was providing it until I actually looked at the items. I was like, oh no, this is Jig providing herself with a damage reduction shield. Maybe that's just me being a tank player, but I feel like damage reduction ADC doesn't go hand in hand. But it didn't actually matter because he still died anyway. So
All right, so I guess yeah, we'll wait for round 3 to start. Take a break here, little music break while teams get set up, and we'll be back shortly. All right, hello, and welcome back to round 3 of Winter LoL. We are into the draft for our next game between Team Hee Ha versus Team Xemacs. We saw Xemacs last game not quite pull off the victory. Hee Ha, captained by Lucky's, one of our co-casters from last round. First time seeing them for the day, so already we're seeing Team Xemacs picking up some tricks from the old last game. Seraphine Senna, really powerful duo. Once again, safety in the bot lane, really scaling into team fighting menaces. And we have Swain first pick. Looks like, ooh, Blitzcrank, that's spice. Cody, how are you feeling about these drafts so far?
I'm not sure yet because I can't see the draft. I'm not in the draft, so I would like.
Unfortunate. Are you in the game lobby?
I am unfortunately not in the game lobby either. So.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, you'll see if you could watch the Twitch stream, you'll see the picks come up a little delayed, but yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, no, I definitely heard you about the Swain pick. I like Swain in the team comps. I think Swain is a very strong tournament champion because you have a lot of team fights and he just sucks everyone's soul away. So.
Gonna follow up with the Syndra. So yeah, now they have 2 mages, Swain and Syndra. So this could be a Swain bot, Swain support, or maybe even Swain top. Really, Swain's a man knows no bounds. Accurate.
Could we get see Swain jungle? Could we see Swain jungle?
Swain jungle. That would be spice. That'd be cool. And then okay, Rakan picked up. So this actually won't be the Senna Seraphine bot lane combo. Looks like Seraphine will go mid.
I think Seraphine is an extremely good mid laner. Coming off of Summer LoL, the team that won that, Seraphine is playing mid lane most of the games. So I think Seraphine as a mid laner can neutralize a lot of champions in the mid lane and provides very good team utility.
All right, it looks like Xemacs not thinking it's Swain jungle, so targeting some more jungle bans. Kindred and Zhengzhao, so captain of Hee Ha is the jungler, I believe. So yeah, targeting captains, and then yeah, both teams just targeting captains for the second round bans. Jungler's still open.
I think you mentioned this in the first game draft, but a lot of these bans usually target the highest elo player, or one tricks, usually highly skilled player one tricks, just so that you know what you can eliminate versus trying to ban something that might have a more diverse champion pool.
See how they rounded the draft. So I'm guessing the Swain is not top, so we're looking for both sides, junglers and top laners. Master Yi hovered, and Master Yi locked in for Inspiring 309. I feel like I have not seen Inspiring 309 play the Master Yi that often. Not sure if Yi's strong in the meta, could be. As he does like playing farming junglers quite a bit. Maybe a good match. And yeah, I guess with Seraphine mid and Rakan support, they're looking for probably some more DPS in their other roles.
For some reason, I felt like there were inklings that he was going to play Master Yi. I don't know why, but I felt like he has either been practicing this or this was a plan all along. I don't know why.
Okay, hovering some V champs, Vine Viego, next to each other in the champion list alphabetically. Right, and locks in the Vi, so they're getting that single target lockdown. Pretty good against Master Yi. Hard to dodge the Vi ult. We'll see what top laner they take to pair this up. They'll be a little low on the physical damage. Jax is open. We've been seeing a lot of Jax today. See if they grab that for themselves. They are blinding here, so being a little cautious. And they're gonna follow up with Ornn. That, yeah, this is risky, because they're just super heavily indexed into magic damage. Lots of big ults, lots of CC, lots of good amount of range, good amount of takiness, but they don't have the damage distribution really. And then red side's gonna probably pick just a monstrous tank. There's some, one of the new tank items I've heard people complain about a lot is basically, it gives you 80 MR, and then the only thing the item does is gives you like a magic shield that scales like 20% health. So I'd be really concerned. Like even Master Yi could pick that up, and it could, be really troublesome for blue side here with the magic damage. So yeah, Cho'Gath locked in. You see the full team comps here.
One champion I would have loved to see, Sammy, was Dr. Mundo. Against the magic comp, Dr. Mundo just runs wild.
Yeah, I mean, Mundo no longer has the extra resistances. I think that's what he had. They took that in the rework. But yeah, Mundo would just be super tanky, just wouldn't be able to die, and has really high base damage. So yeah, just be able to run around. But Cho'Gath also has a decent amount of damage. Also will be extremely tanky. Be able to create space for the carries, and they have pretty good scaling on the carries. Good engage with the Rakan, good follow up with the Seraphine. Yeah, but blue side just so much CC, so much engage. They can get really good picks. But I think it might become a little difficult to get through. There's probably gonna be a lot of MR from red side.
I'm experiencing technical difficulties, and I have to log out of my client just so everyone knows. I'll catch the spectate when you start the game. You can start the game without me.
All right. We'll see if they get into game before you can restart your client.
It's okay. I can catch in the spectate again.
That's true.
Yeah, no, I saw like a lobby that was just me, and that was it. It says game lobby is full, Sammy. So if they want to start, that's okay.
It's okay. We'll catch you on the spectate.
Small indie game company can't correct what do you call it? Get a custom lobby. Interestingly enough, MTG Arena also has the same issue. I don't know what it is about custom games that cause clients to just explode. So based on these team comps, Sammy, how do you see the game going?
Yeah, I think some interesting dynamics is that, I think there's gonna be a lot of farming. We have high range, mid and bot, even though the Rakan's there. I guess the Blitzcrank is the really spicy one, because we do have tank top, we have a Seraphine mid lane, really hard to punish that, and then we have then we do have some engaged supports. Could be some spice there. Looks like the Swain is going to be bought there with Syndrome mid is my guess. And then farming Master Yi, probably not going to be involved with the ganks there, but Inspiring 309, a bit of a wild card, could really do anything. Then Vi, I mean, there's so much gank setup for Vi. Like, this could just be a, Vi ganking trying to gank all the time and really snowball from there. I think that has to be blue team's win condition because, yeah, I'm probably going to mention this a lot. If red side gets a lot of MR, it's going to be really hard for them to play.
Yeah, so on blue side's impetus to win or lose this game, at least initially, because they have all that engage, or try to. They have the engage. Well, what kind of engage does red side have? Pretty much just Rakan, Seraphine.
Rakan, Seraphine, yeah, Senna could do Senna, Cho'Gath, sometimes can get some picks off. Alright, so now we're just waiting for game to start. Got our spectator delay. Okay, Cody, how does the Orange Cho'Gath matchup go as, top lane expert?
I mean, a top lane expert anymore? I don't know.
But you are an enjoyer of tanks in the top lane. I feel like this would be right up your alley.
Yeah, I feel like it could go either way depending on how the trades work. But I want to say Orange's favored because he has max health damage and Cho'Gath does not. But actually, no, Cho'Gath does. What am I saying? He has max health damage on his E.
Do you think we'll see the grass from Cho'Gath? I know sometimes they go Comet. Do you think you need the grasp in this matchup?
I would go grass because, like, you're going to be trading a lot with Cho'Gath. Not with Cho'Gath, with Ornn. Cho'Gath could trade a lot with Ornn. And you're not really going to outpoke Ornn, I think. So I think grass would be okay. I looked at op.gg, and Ornn supposedly destroys Cho'Gath, so... I think Cho'Gath just has a hard time dealing with Ornn's ability to engage on him. And then with the Vi, that's a really good setup. So if Cho'Gath overextends, he'll just die. There's no way that he'll be able to survive Ornn and Vi CC combo. I don't know. I don't really like the Cho'Gath into this enemy comp, but that just might be me.
Yeah, Cho'Gath might struggle a bit with the range, but I just can't see this Cho'Gath not being a monster with like 3 MR items.
I just think he'll just never get on them.
Like especially Vi, like Vi's not going to be doing damage to Cho'Gath because you have to be ulting a more higher priority target. So Cho'Gath doesn't really need any armor.
I've never really played Cho'Gath a lot. I've played a lot of tanks, but I never really played a lot of Cho'Gath. I felt he was too immobile for me. maybe immobile is the wrong word. I was unable to close gaps to people. They didn't have a dash or like movement speed or consistent slows. You have your E's, but you have to be able to be on top of it. But all he really needs to do is soak up damage, and then that'll be okay.
Yeah.
And Cho'Gath does.
Do you see the grass from the Cho'Gath? So just looking for that, trades, getting those grass procs. Okay, it's up to you to. I can make it your job to track the grass box, because that's truly who will win this matchup. That's how we'll know who won.
100%. There's two games that happen in top lane: the overall game and the grass game. If you win the grass game, you've won at life. So.
Alright, again, we'll
And
see
that's
the
a
level 1 sub.
ghost
So blue
on
side going
Cho'Gath?
for the invade in the top side river. No pixel brush there anymore, notably. So you get a little more vision of them showing up. Already gets the flash.
30 seconds.
It's 23 not taking any chances here. Flashing out of the Blitzcrank hook. They get the ward down. So good level 1 from Team Hee 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 Ha.
That name is never not going to be fun.
Yeah, making sure they get those pings in. The Master Chief flash. Gotta get the timer in. I'll make sure everyone knows.
Minions have spawned.
Getting some banter. Paul nobly not on the E.
Oh, sweet. We've got the Jedi Master Yi skin. I always love that.
Alright, junglers both starting bot. Looks like Vi could be going in. Looks like we had a pause, so this game's gonna pause for a bit so we can catch up. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, Yi, I'm expecting just to farm. Vi could be looking for gank top early. They do get the ward down into the red buff for Vi, so they see red side does get to see where the jungler is starting. They should be aware of the early gank timers. Or maybe the early gank timers just changed. New jungle, new season, new jungle. Maybe all the timers are messed up. No one knows anything.
Ooh, and the Senna gets some good poke.
Yeah, Swain landing some E's level 1, getting those infinite stacks.
Swain just wishes he was the tank. That's what I take that as.
Okay, Swain lands another E, follows up with the Blitzcrank knockup. Looks like they're able
But
to
the Rakan gets
disengage.
engaged?
Extended trades. Cooldowns are down. Almost hits that Swain E. Could have been big. So he has some trades. Walking away. This should advantage the blue side. They're the ones looking to create chaos. Trying to get those kills. Red side would be happier, more of a farming game.
Yeah, but red side does have the heal
Oh,
in there.
huge hook
my-
on the Blitzcrank. Follows it up.
Dodges it?
E, and Rakan is just OP. Oh, they get the flash eventually. Lands E on Senna. So getting both sums out of Rakan, only using exhaust for Blitzcrank.
I am going to say I'm very impressed with that Blitzcrank's ability to dodge the immediate W by stepping forward. I don't know if that was intentional, but that was really cool to see.
Alright, so looks like it will slow down. Blue side using their good trade to get tempo, push the wave under, get their reset off. Red side looking to push one more, being very aggressive with getting this back timer off. And the walk away after just one more. Ooh, this could be dangerous if blue side gets a freeze in the bot lane. Vi looking for a gank here. Cho'Gath pretty close to turret, is a little low.
He doesn't have flash. That's really important.
Oh yeah, Ghost on
Not
Cho'Gath.
I'm not 100% sold on the ghost on Cho'Gath because it leaves you too open for early ganks, but maybe because he needs to stay on top of people late game. So if he just plays safe, he'll be okay. But
Yeah,
he's getting
Ornn
pounded, and
really
he pops the ghost.
getting these trades in. Low on mana, so it'll be a little hard to get the next trade in. I'm trying to get that wave under. I wonder if they go for a
Cho'Gath will
dive.
gain 150 health pretty much from the wave, so.
Yeah, so we're trading the mid lane. Seraphine out of mana, has to reset here. Syndra still has mana to push one more wave. Could go for a cheater recall. I
Cho'Gath's
think
really
that's
hard
the
for any.
wrong term to use here, but could push the wave in without having to use TP to catch the next wave.
Something that I always forget about Cho'Gath is if you're playing a mana tank like Ornn in the early game, it's very hard to actually kill Cho'Gath because he just keeps healing off the minion waves.
Yeah, we're also seeing some really dangerous lane state in the bot lane. Wave is pushed. They have to be fearful of the Blitzcrank, and also they have blue side does have a pink ward in the tri-bush, so Vi could almost sneak in. They do have a ward in river. The Skull Vision just disappears, so now they're quite vulnerable. Their jungler's on the other side of the map, probably gonna go for grubs, it looks like. And Blitzcrank hits the hook on Senna.
That hook
Follows
was
up with the Swain E.
insane. But Blitz is taking a lot of damage, but Swain is still alive, and he has damage, and he pops the ghost.
Yeah, they
But
just
then they
don't have the
disengage.
damage yet. Really long cooldowns on Swain Q early before you get the levels in there. So DPS is pretty low, but here comes Vi. Flash hook onto Rakan, and first blood with Vi. Falls it up.
And the flat and the Q on Vi to secure the kill.
Yeah, so on the other side of the map, Yi gets the grubs. It looks like Cho'Gath also ate one of the grubs, so this was notable in the patch notes. Cho'Gath can get one stack off of each set of grubs.
He did not eat a grub. I'm sorry.
Okay.
He
Let me
ate a
check
minion
here.
earlier. Is a minion earlier.
Ate a minion, so does not get the epic monster stack. But something to keep in mind. The one grub in each set does count as an epic monster stack, so you can still hold on to those minion stacks for
Ooh, nice.
a different time.
Yeah, I think he popped it pretty much right when he hit 6. He went for a minion, so he's trying to go for more for max.
Yeah,
max
Cho'Gath
cap
using
in the
the
time
ult
frame.
again, getting those 2 stacks. So probably just thinking, yeah, we're just gonna farm. Not much threat from Ornn. So I'm just gonna stack up as fast as I can. B
And
is
the
going
Yi
in
is
on
moving.
Syndra.
Oh, but she doesn't have flash for the last gank. Was it a gank that he did, or did
I
Seraphine
think
just?
Seraphine just solo got the flash without Yi because he was busy doing grubs.
I see. Yeah, no. As I said, Seraphine is a monster in the mid game, or in the mid lane, not the mid game. Did they change Seraphine's lore so she's not like a psychopath with people's heirlooms?
Yeah, I think Seraphine no longer like channels the Bracken to make music off of their souls or something. I think they changed that.
Good, because I was kind of terrified when that came out. The first champion everyone was like really interested in lore was actually Skarner. And so it especially makes my heart when I heard that his kind were being used to create pop music for post-capitalism.
Yeah, so we're getting a bit more action than I thought we would. We're getting some, big hooks on the bot lane, creating a lot of openings, and then we have the Yi jungler getting a kill. And once again, is that a Hex Flash out of the bush for Blitzcrank to just get
Hex
the
Flash?
Ian? And gets the hook
and the hook!
onto
Oh
Rakan,
my
followed up by the
goodness!
Vi ult.
This blitz is insane! The blitz is insane!
Yeah, this blitz is just popping off. This is insane performance.
We did say they needed to take that initiative, and they are taking that in the bot
Yeah,
lane.
using this more gank heavy jungler and the Blitzcrank early game, using it full advantage, recognizing the win condition.
Also, I have to say, Swen got a double E there too, which was able to lock them down long enough for Vi to get into the picture to get up the Rakan kill. So, not just the blitz, but the blitz is definitely making the flashy play. And Ornn is trying his best to whittle down the Cho'Gath.
Yeah, but
Oh,
it's a lot of HP to go
I-
through. Oh, jungle fight. Yi does have level advantage, but Vi does have the back off with the item advantage. We'll see if Ornn early flash can't dodge second part of Ornn ult. Vi has Q. Will it land? Yes. One more auto. Oh, wrong side.
Oh, but the Q over the
And then Ornn doesn't even need flash. Another flash of dominance, just gonna Q over the range for the kill. Or Q over the wall.
If he hadn't W'd, he would have lived. I think he got.
Yeah, was there like a brittle proc that the Q activated?
I don't know if it was brittle, but if he just moved, he would never gotten hit by the Q. And the laners loving their jungler, protecting his red buff.
Alright, so Swain just starting the fight, hits an E, is just gonna keep this ult up. Double never move, followed up by the flash ultimate from Blitzcrank. And Swain flashes in just to get more damage off. Another double kill going over to blue side in the bot lane. And now we'll have a 3v3 for over Grubs. The Seraphine lost to move here. Yeah, so Yi's there alone. It was temporary 3v2. But here comes Seraphine with the ult. Saving the Yi for now. Yi goes down. Yeah, Bystall's ult is able to get onto Seraphine. Flashes out. Syndra, no ult. Stun. Alright, so just gonna walk away. So blue side getting really big picks and both sides triple grub. So yeah, double kill in the bot lane 2v2.
Oh, but
extended
did
3v3 kill and grubs.
Cho'Gath ate one of the grubs.
That is true. Alright, so it looks like 4, if I have my count right, 4 grubs in total to red and 2 grubs to blue then?
I think so.
So I think that's not enough to get the grub spawns on the wave pushes when you're attacking turrets. But you do get the true damage burn. Dragon coming up soon. Blue side did pick up the first dragon. Both teams not making fast moves over to the dragon. Looks like red will get there first. Blue didn't reset after picking up all the stuff on the map last time.
Blue does have Ornn TP compared to Cho'Gath TP, but he's on the
red
turret.
already on dragon. It looks like this dragon's just gonna be gone. So under TP's mid, we'll be able to get the lane prio.
Oh, Cho'Gath is doing some work though in top lane.
And then we have Cho'Gath pushing the wave into turret. See if it goes for more, or just try and get the reset off. Sitting the bush has ultimate, but Ornn is backing. Recognizes the threat being low HP. Oh no, Ornn chooses to stay. Sees the Cho'Gath pushing another wave, wants to not lose that wave. Yeah, blue side using bot lane prio to push Yi out of his own jungle. Oh, this is terrible. This is the worst as a jungler. You can't farm. Yeah, lose. Well, where'd blue buff go? Okay, didn't finish the buff. Team does come up in time to save his buff. Oh, but another Blitzcrank hook. Another Blitzcrank hook on the Seraphine. And this Blitzcrank is just his real MVP. Just finding picks everywhere.
I think this Ornn might be in trouble.
Yeah, big health advantage on Cho'Gath. Lands the Q again.
Oh no, it's dead. He's dead. He's dead from. Oh, he doesn't have Chomp.
Oh, but we hit Cho'Gath has Ghost. Just not another engage on the bot side, but Vi goes down. Big shutdown over to Senna. Trades for the kill onto Swain.
But the gold actually is in their favor because of the shutdown, right?
Wait, what happened to? Okay, I have to go back here. There was too many fights going on. We need to catch up into Syndra in the middle. Yeah, pushing the wave after Seraphine dies and just Yeet goes in. Can't be slowed. Yeah, we'll turn back to live. Both teams reset. Okay, red side gets first move onto the Herald. They do have Cho'Gath ult to secure. Blue side coming in. Bot lane's not here, notably, so Swain's moving bot, so it is a 4v3 extended if they can, engage with the Ornn.
Ornn just
Followed up by
popped that right
Senna's
up.
stun,
Yep.
and it's just, they don't even pick up the Rift Herald Eye.
Yeah, they walked right into that wall. Ornn got a good eat, and it was over.
Yeah, blue side just recognizing they had the numbers advantage, and they got really good Ornn engage. They even haven't used ult. So yeah, pretty big gold advantage for blue side, but this is, they have the first items on Yeet. Oh. Yeah, just another pick off for Senna. A lot of range on these picks. It's really dangerous. Like the blue side really using their advantage to find these picks around the map. Rakan, ooh, almost a hook.
And Cho'Gath goes for Heartsteel first item, so it will be very large, but he needs to get some more. Oh,
All right, and then while there's just a noodle fight in the top lane, there's another pick in the mid lane. So yeah, it's rough out here for red side.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
as we said in the pregame, is Blue Side's game to win or lose by their initiative, at least initially, and they've taken the initiative, with Blitzcrank being the real MVP here, just popping off, finding picks everywhere.
Yeah, now, but as we see the first times play, we'll see if red
And
side is
he
able
just
to start
hasn't
getting these
played.
MR items. We do see a Dead Man's coming down for Khan as like the first resistance item, so gonna be able to leverage the movement speed, but not use not get the tankiness that they could get. And going for Berserker Greaves. Well, looks like Recurve Bow, probably Kraken Slayer, one of those items. Also choosing not to stack this MR. Maybe they feel like they're
I'm a little
behind, they need
confused.
the damage, but I just think there's too much, it's too efficient to get the MR this game.
Yeah, I'm a little confused by... Oh, and this is where Ornn shines because he's got max health damage. And he takes down the Cho'Gath.
Yeah, really clean combo, just getting the multiple Brittle procs.
Yeah, it definitely hurts. It's like, what is it? Each Brittle does like 15% max health damage. Like 45% max health damage with very little MR. So
Yeah. But blue side see the enemy jungler top side, so they just get the free dragon as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna come out here and say, killing Ornn probably not, they're probably not too scared about that.
no, but it does show the pressure that Cho'Gath will not actually be able to provide anything in the side lanes, which he wasn't gonna do much anyways. But as a top laner, it's important to remember that there's two levels of this game. There's the lower game and the top lane game.
Oh yeah, we
Ornn
need to
might
get
be
the
top lane
get the
game.
grasp check.
I don't know how to actually do that in spectator mode.
It's impossible. We can't track the grasp procs. We can't open one top lane.
It's impossible. It is absolutely impossible. Actually, wait, can we check runes after the match? We can check after the match, right? No, I don't know about that.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if the technology's there.
Oh, and Ornn is
Popping the
TPing,
ult.
but he finishes the TP and
He's just going
It's
for a
on
quick smash and grab. Get the turret, walk away like nothing ever happened. And they're looking for the pick bot lane on Senna.
oh, but
just getting
Senna's
out. Couldn't
E.
ult the Senna because of the stealth.
Curse of the Black Mist coming in hot. When that was first released, I thought it was gonna be broken. It's not as broken as I thought it was, but as it was gonna be. But
Yeah, we'll use the pressure to grab this blue buff.
does everyone get blue? But no, that's
Not
20
yet.
minutes,
I think
right?
on the next one. The first one that spawns after 20 minutes.
Ah, I see. So you can't just wait for it to spawn to kill it at 20 minutes.
Yeah, even though teams down, still finding the openings to keep the farm up at least.
They're pretty much just down across the board.
Keep a take a check at the gold, and yeah, pretty consistently about 1K across all, pretty much 1K across every role.
Yeah, just very consistent 5K gold lead. I think that's good for blue side because it means that in these team fights, red side can't just kill one target and then win the game and win the fight, but consistently be across. And the Ornn items are going to start kicking in too, so it's not just
Yeah.
5K gold leads.
Will be notable because there's no more mythics. They're back to like kind of just random items getting the Ornn upgrades. So you're not really guaranteed to have items. I don't know exactly all the items that have the Ornn upgrades. We'll see if blue side gets the right items so Ornn can upgrade them. Oh yeah, I forgot to check about the Baron spotting. So we have the same Baron as game 2.
It's Hunter Baron, correct?
I think it's Hunter Baron. I think that's what it's called.
There's just not technology there to double check. Just not there. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, there's like the all-seeing Baron, the one we haven't seen yet, the one that has an eye. Yeah, okay, Syndra pushed up a little bit. Could be under danger from the Yi, not going for the play. Syndra backing up. Yeah, we're not seeing like a huge amount of focus from teams getting around Baron. Blue side does push into enemy jungle, put down some shallow vision. Oh, getting some potentially a deep ward up there. Yeah, they might just do a bush camp. This is really dangerous for someone walking in. Cho'Gath pretty tanky though.
Actually, I don't think this is Hunter Baron. This might actually just be Territorial Baron.
Territorial Baron.
Yeah, because it doesn't have the spike on its head.
I'll do more research on the Barons.
No, it is all-seeing Baron. Holy shit!
I thought all-seeing Baron has an eye.
I don't know. Looking at League of Legends fandom, and it looks like Territorial has like
Flash hook for the Blitzcrank almost hits on the Senna. Swain E does land, but not enough follow-up CC to get a pick there. Alright, maybe someone in the chat has better knowledge, can tell us what Hunter Baron looks like, all-seeing Baron. Is it even called Hunter Baron?
This is all-seeing Baron. It's Hunting Baron, Territorial Baron, and all-seeing Baron. Because all-seeing Baron...
Does all-seeing Baron not have an eye? Because one of them has an eye.
Yeah, but the form, or does it not matter? Can you have two like different terrains with... Or the terrains are for the specific Baron, correct?
I thought the terrains were fixed with the Baron, but I could be wrong.
Maybe it is.
Anyway, game going on. Blue side, big gold advantage, just getting first week on the dragon. Red side not really gonna contest it. Gonna pick up the mid wave that was pushed in. Also picking up the top turret. Oh, but TP, big flank, has a blast gun to get in. Vi jumps over, there's no smite in the dragon. Vi comes back. Wait, they're using both Vi.
No! Oh no, they used to try to stop the Cho'Gath.
This is chaos.
Still gets but Swain is in there. He's just sucking at
Swain's
his
there.
souls.
A lot of damage, but doesn't have the CC to support him.
And Cho'Gath is running in. but stun
big
from Syndra.
Syndra stun, and he gets the Ornn. They're gonna see if they can chase the Swain.
I don't think they can.
Syndra or Senna W does land. All right, that devolved into chaos quickly. So I think what we saw was
tried.
Oh wait, there's still more. He's here for the flank again.
It's gone. It's gone. It's shut down to the. This Cho'Gath. Maybe I was wrong about the ghost. He just hunted them down. He hunted them down.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think what we saw was really huge TP from Cho'Gath, and then a lot of focus from blue side onto the Cho'Gath. They use both Vi ult and Syndra ult on the Cho'Gath. You're not going to burst on the Cho'Gath. And Cho'Gath also using the ult, more damage than Smite to kill the dragon, secure the objective.
It was at 200 health, by the way. Dragon was at 200 health. They used the ults, I think, to try to stop Cho'Gath from eating the dragon. But by burning that, they had nothing to do with the team fight and still lost the dragon. So this might have been a case where you just give Cho'Gath the dragon and turn on his team. But...
Yeah, and look at the items. We are seeing MR stacking. So Yi recognizing the efficiency of magic resistance, actually going for Wit's End. The new Bami's MR item coming in for Cho'Gath. We'll see.
Yes.
We'll see how much MR they can stack, because this Vi is not going to be able to carry it on the physical damage. That just isn't capable with the champ.
And
They're
Swain
looking for the
seems
pick
to be
with
caught out. Oh, but no.
Ornn's in there. Doesn't have the follow-up CC. Follow-up the engage.
Feels like no one. Oh, but the Blitzcrank hook though.
We just see, Swain just in there getting so much damage off.
Oh, but Vi overextends, but it might not matter. So I think what we saw there was just the team comp of blue team just base rolling into red team.
Big pick with the Ornn gets another kill on top.
These picks from Ornn and Blitz are looking good.
That's an ace from blue side. So yeah, I think we just see red team a little caught out, couldn't get the disengage. Blue team just has the bigger health bars, the Swain damage, so able to just sit in there. And we'll see if blue side can follow this up with the Baron. Looks like red side will be up in time to deny this.
Yeah, but they're down 5k now, so the gold, they tried to claw back in after that dragon fight, but now they're a little bit down here. So I don't know if they can fight head on anymore.
Yeah, it's just a huge gold difference at this point. Okay, Syndra, big fan of the new items. 2 new items. Luden's Companion and Storm Surge. This might just be Luden's Tempest of old, but has a new icon, has some stacking mechanic. And we are seeing the Ornn items come in too. We have what is it called? The Heaven's Fall in the Liandry's Lament. So yeah, this gold lead is actually bigger than the numbers imply.
Oh, and Ornn also has that item that gives him that magic shield.
Ornn couldn't connect on the ultimate, but Yeez finds the Syndra.
Oh,
in the
how
jungle.
did that happen?
My guess is Yi was sitting in the bush, and he just started autoing. They're looking for some trades onto Cho'Gath. Feels there's enough CC to pop the Swain ult, but does have Ghost. Swain also has Ghost. They have enough Blitzcrank hooks in. So they find the pick on the Cho'Gath, the big chonker. It's going to be really hard for red team to find the space now to safely walk up anywhere. Yi looking for farm. Vi ulted. Follows up with the Swain E. That's another pick. Alright, and team wasn't baited to follow up on the E pick, so the other one going down, they get the dragon push, they'll get this dragon for free.
I don't think Seraphine can do anything to this Ornn battle.
Yeah, Seraphine just has to clear the wave.
That's a really big magic shield, by the way. 962 from Kenneth.
Yeah, this is the item I was talking about that would be big on Cho'Gath.
I don't know why he hasn't built it.
I think it gives a 20% max HP magic shield.
So he would have over what? Yeah, he really should have built this.
Yeah, it looks like going for... I don't know what these items build into now.
I would have really liked to see the kinetic recoil here. Because that would just be extremely tanky, because they can take even more.
And they find a pick onto
getting caught.
Cho'Gath again. Swain's just in there. Swain... Oh, but they find the disengage. They do have the range. We'll see if they can step out of the Swain ult so it stops going.
Oh, he gets
not quite, but big Seraphine ultimate, but they don't have the damage to follow up. But here comes Yi. Here comes Yi. Has ult. There's no CC onto him.
Oh?
He's still going. Has much more damage than
Oh,
Swain.
he's got this. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, not like this. Not like this. The Yi. Oh, yeah, there's no way. Once you don't, once
Quadra
you get
kill.
through this
We'll
fight-
see.
Holy shoot!
Get the pent. Yeah, so this fight it just broke out. There was no Yi was late to join, so blue side already used a lot of their big cooldowns on other targets, and Yi was just
And
free
why
to
is he
auto.
moving away? I think he wisely stopped
Oh
targeting.
wait, Penta
Oh,
alert.
no,
Could
Blitz?
get the Penta. And they kill the Blistering Cure. Lost CC and a Penta kill for Inspiring 309.
Oh my!
Our first Penta of the day on the Yi. Penta machine on this champ. So yeah, do you think we may see, you know, the tides are turning? Is red side finally gonna kick in? That there's so much gold on Yi.
There's a lot of gold on Yi.
13,700 richest champ in the game at the moment.
Is there a Mikhail's Crucible? Is that like still an item?
Maybe. I would think so.
Because blue side does have the CC layering they could to just
Yeah,
kill the Yi before
QSS
he
could
does
also be
anything.
big. Another gets an MR, be able to deny one CC ability, I guess. Goes for the Sterix and get instead. Still, you know.
Why not Ma?
Well, I guess so for
Tenacity?
Yi,
Oh,
this is the
tenacity.
one target that Vi is going to be focusing on, ideally. So MR not strictly like incredible on this champ, as much as the other champs on the team. But just like anti-burst, like the blue side is still overall pretty burst heavy.
Yep.
So Steric's still a good choice overall.
Yeah, they may be down 3k gold, but Yi's up almost.
Yeah, they have the
2.3.
gold in the right place to win this game.
And actually, bot lane, the Swain and Senna are actually evening out in gold too. So really, the big differences are in top lane, Cho'Gath and Ornn, and in mid lane by 1,000, and bot and support by 1,000.
Yeah,
so
we do
not
have
that's the
3
best way.
Ornn items coming in. Although I will point out there is an Ornn item on the Ornn.
Interesting.
Probably want to figure that out, get that sorted.
Again, they're going on the
Pick on the
Cho'Gath.
Cho'Gath, but this Cho'Gath's just so tanky now. Flies over while looking for a
Oh,
pick, lands
and
on the
Cho'Gath
Rakan.
gets it?
Here comes Seraphine ult.
I think they burned all their CC. Yi's unstoppable. They
Yeah.
burned all their CC. Oh my
Burn the
goodness,
big
it's
ult,
over.
he's still alive.
Oh, very good. Cho'Gath actually Cho'Gath made a really good Q. Was able to stop them. I think Vi had to ult backwards to try to protect her carries, and then Yi just went in, and it was over.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm blue side, you just have to think we have to shut down this E. But now we see like the Senna, the Seraphine, the Rakan. There's just a lot of support and protection, a lot of zoning tools.
And the thing is, without actually getting that pick on Cho'Gath, they tried to go past the Cho'Gath, but Cho'Gath was able to get a good knock up, and then it was over by there. So. So yeah, now really, bot lane actually swings. Actually, even if you take ADC and support now, with red side ADC actually having more gold.
Well, I mean, red side is up in gold overall now.
Most of that though on
Yeah,
Yi,
it's all on Yi.
2.6k.
Rest of the
Top
map
lane's
is
still
pretty
down.
even except for top lane, but you know this is tank v tank. It's not a huge difference.
Extra 1.5k on Ornn isn't gonna be the difference maker. And
Yeah, I think this
Cho'Gath
Cho'Gath is
massive.
tanky enough.
Well, I still want to see how he got unending despair.
Oh, hook onto Rakan.
Oh, it needed that.
Good
Oh,
pick.
that's huge.
Rakan couldn't get
That's
out in
huge.
time. Soul point for blue side. We'll see if red still wants to go to 9 for them, but it's so risky.
This might be too risky. But Cho'Gath does have eat.
Oh, huge
the
Ornn
knock.
gets the entire
Oh.
back line. See at the follow up.
But
They're
Cho'Gath is too tanky.
damaging the Ornn,
He's
so
too
tanky.
ta-
But hook
with the
onto
flash
Seraphine,
up!
flashes
With
out.
the flash away. I think they
They're
might
still
have to
running.
give- Cho'Gath is just
Seraphine,
feeling,
oh, big. Yi flank, Yi flank. Yi flank.
Yi flank, and they use the 5 eyes gone. They've lost the CC. There is no. Oh,
Yeah, but they have.
have.
Oh, they do have
But they
Syndra ult
have
for
ult.
Yi, but he's too tanky. He's takes so much damage, and he's still alive. And he's,
Holy shoot! Sterix coming in hot, keeping him alive at like 2 health.
I'm gonna try to see if I can go back, see how much. I think this is just the game. There's the death timers are so long. They have the wave, they have the Baron, they have the E.
They fought that 4v5. Cho'Gath was so tanky and appealing, and then they can't use the vials except if it's on Yi.
Yeah,
they need to have the discipline.
Just pretty insane. Recognize for Yi recognizing he needs to sit back, wait for the CC to go down, and just found the angle to get on the back line without the CC there. But we have some respawns coming in, Seraphino coming in, but they're just autoing Nexus. They're ignoring the champs.
It's not gonna.
Yeah, and that game goes over to Xemacs. Another back and forth. These games are just. We got some good ones. This is such a crazy day.
Yee's level 18 at the end. Yeah, the levels just switched. Yeah, really. That one fight, the one like Yi getting the pick on Syndra, which then led into eventually the pentakill, I think. Or maybe I've totally lost the time train. You able to see how much health he had?
No, I can't go back into can't watch the replay, unfortunately. I'm sure someone will be able to figure out eventually.
I can go back. I'm still in.
But yeah, these are some good games. Yeah, I think we had this was a rough one for Yi. So much CC, really hard to play. But just finding those angles. And the rest of the team just able to create enough threat to make their opponents think we can't just focus solely on the Yi. There's still other the other champs to worry about, and they just crazy.
I think we went down to 84 health.
84 health.
Pretty much one auto from a Vi or one.
Like 1/3 of a second of Swain ult ticking.
Really, what also happened in that fight was Vi went on Seraphine and disintegrated. She just disintegrated. Like it wasn't. She didn't really get out of it.
All right, take a look at the.
That Sterix shield disappears instantly. Like it you see it for a split second.
Let's see how this other game went. Now the game we see Okay, so we see 10 stews, not of Team Xemacs. That was on the game we saw win. So 10 stews picking up the victory over SK Telecom T1. Yeah, it's fun times. I do think now we will be taking our lunch break. Yeah, we'll take our lunch break. So round 4 not starting soon. We'll be back, or unless Cody, do you have any more thoughts to share about what we've seen all day?
Don't count anyone out. We've seen, I think it was 2 comebacks now. I think the late game, people have been able to hold on. At least in the games we've seen, they've been able to hold on long enough to actually trigger some comebacks. So.
Yeah, I think we're seeing just really competitive games all around. I think these teams are really closely matched. Anyone can win any game, really.
Yeah, but I think also we're not seeing. Maybe it's just getting me. We're not seeing clear closeouts, if that makes sense. No one's pressing their lead in a clear way, if that makes sense. Like it seems like it's very the micro is insane, but the macro is somewhat needs to work on it. Does that make any sense? Maybe
I think we are seeing teams going in with different win conditions. So like in this last game, we saw, one team has the Yi, one team has the Vi. So the Vi has to create the advantages early, was able to do that, but then Yi's able to scale up to create the impact. In the game before, we saw, what was it? Yeah, I think we just saw we saw a poke, or we saw a pick comp versus just team fight comp. Pick comp gets advantages early, but team fight comp's able to scale up.
Yeah, so definitely clear decisions in draft where we want to go for it, and then just executing that and not allowing the other team to execute theirs.
All right, so yeah, we will be taking our break now for lunch. We will be back at 2. See you guys then.
See ya. Me from the abode, Sammy.
Oh,
Free me from the abyss.
All right, good. We have solved our technical issues with Cody. We have freedom from the abyss. How's it going, Cody?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Sweet, it's going well.
I'm still showing the wrong draft. All right, now we're into the draft. So far, some bands coming out. Kha'Zix, Galio, and Swain from Wrinkler, and Lilia Olaf Mordekaiser from Haha He He. Yeah, has Olaf been banned earlier today against Team Wrinkler?
Yeah, I think Olaf is perma-banned.
Okay, is that top lane or jungle ban?
It's top.
Okay.
Their top laner is an Olaf one trick. Yeah, he was the first pick in the draft. Very scary Olaf player.
Olaf is a very scary champion when he runs at you and you can't stop him.
Yeah. Also, Olaf, notable counter to Seraphine comps.
Oh, I did not think about that. That's a good call.
Yeah, will Team Wrinkler first pick Seraphine? Surely not.
Okay, we have an extra guest. This is Eric.
Oh,
Johnson?
Eric.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
Hello.
3-time Winter LoL champion? Is that right?
Or is that
Oh.
Summer and Winter LoL?
I don't know, 3 winter, 1 summer, I think.
Oh,
All right. So we have royalty here. Anyway,
yeah, decorated player.
Maokai first pick for the
Lady Tree.
Lady Tree.
Oh, I get to watch Lady Tree.
Eric, when you freed her from the abyss of being on my team, she won immediately.
The Queen of the Rift will not be held down.
Interesting. Nico was open for 10 stews to pick, notable Nico Fiend, but letting that go for the Maokai. They're being taken away.
Maybe he assumes they're not going to pick it, so he can pick it in the second round of Blue Side. Oh no!
I think that they played Nico before, right?
Yeah, interestingly, no Seraphine pick so far. See if that holds up. Poppy being locked in.
Yeah, is Seraphine overrated?
Has the Seraphine meta already died?
Will we see a
Even though
Seraphine-less
it
game?
keeps winning. Trundle pick. I guess it could still be flex top jungle.
No, there's no way that Beedrews is playing Trundle, right?
Would be pretty good into Poppy.
Yeah, it has
Poppy,
to top.
Trundle doesn't have any dashes, doesn't get shit done that way, and then Poppy will be very tanky, able to steal that. And then, yeah, that's a brand jungle. Another signature pick coming in. Brand, relatively new to the jungle, really fast clear, and just big damage. There's already a Poppy. There's good chance there'll be more tanks coming in, so that percent max self damage would be really good for Brand.
I'm surprised that Ben is picking Brand so early.
I mean, yeah, I guess there is a risk because he is up against another jungler captain, so someone who may be looking at this to take a stronger early game jungler, try to invade this Brand.
Yeah, or they could pick Viego.
Are the captains not playing?
Huh?
Are the
What do you mean by the
captains
captains?
playing?
Yeah.
Okay, so Benders is playing.
Benjers versus Trung.
He's a current student.
Okay.
Mal's
So
a hard
Beatrice
band.
is playing Brand. Because he's been playing that ship for a while.
Yeah, he was playing it towards like the end of the season a lot. I think he hit Masters again from playing Brand after he dropped out.
Alright, Malzahar ban coming out, targeting the Arachnabat. They don't want to get locked down. They don't want to pay their taxes. Bunch of tax evaders. Alright, and then
Actually, imagine if people did actually get their taxes from Malzahar. Like Malzahar would show up to your door and like suppress you in your nightmares.
The IRS.
That would probably get rid of. That would probably get rid of a lot of tax evaders.
Okay. MF is banned. Historically, they could still just pick Seraphine. But I think
is
if
still
Ben's
open.
team picks it, then they have way too much magic damage.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably need physical damage from the bot lane. Arachnabat not known for playing AD
So-
champs mid.
Probably Jinx. That's what Marcus has been playing.
Doinks.
Yeah,
Team
double hook,
Wrinkler
double
gets 2 supports.
hook champ ban. They don't want to be hooked. That makes sense. They have a brand. Yeah, they have brand.
They have Trundle Maokai though, and they're banning 2 hook supports.
I mean, it's still reasonable. They probably just want more safety on their carries. They're really focusing on that.
We could see a Zyra Recon.
Yeah, I can't take away the Rakan because they already have the Maokai support.
Or they flex and Brand goes mid, Maokai goes jungle, Trundle goes top, and you take Rakan away.
True.
That would be a crazy move. It might be crazy enough. Might
Would
be
they
just
pick-
crazy enough to work.
They could pick AP Recon mid.
Didn't Ben play that?
He did play that many years ago when he had higher AP ratios.
AT Recon mid. I don't know about that one, Tofu.
Yeah, has to be OP. This
Do you remember
builds
his
some surge.
Kassadin? We can see him pull out the Kassadin for old time's sake.
Kassadin? No way.
Yeah, Ben used to play Kassadin. That was
Yeah,
actually
but this
the-
has to be the worst casting game.
I've seen worse. Tofu's picked into worse.
It's true. I've picked Kassadin into Eric Johnson at least twice.
Rookie mistake.
Lysandra.
How's
Basically
your-
Malzahar, when you think about it. You're going to get the single
Malzahar
target
light.
CC.
I feel like Team Haha has a way better team comp. Unless they pick like a really weird champion right now.
Yeah, I mean, Team Wrinkler, they do a front line. They have a lot of CC, good DPS between Jinx and Brand.
Dude, you called the Jinx. Wise Tofu. I feel like Lysandra is definitely worse than Malzahar. Like, requires some more hand.
But potential Milio,
Milio.
could
That
nullify
is a
this
crazy
Lysandra
chip.
and Maokai.
Oh, that is an insane Milio angle.
Yeah, not a lot of like big AoE CC you can negate, but there is a lot of like, you get enough to like save one of your high priority carries.
Yeah, I mean, I think being able to just
a good
Milio ult
amount.
Zaya when she gets Lysandra ulted is... I think Team Hahi has a really good comp here. I think it's a lot better, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I think both sides have pretty good win conditions. There's a lot of gank setup for this Brand. Deuce has so much experience on Brand, so he's probably gonna really have those timings down to actually, maybe new jungle messes up the timings, but
Yeah, I just think that like Red Side has much better scaling just because of the Milio pick. Like their damage is going to be a lot higher.
yeah. Although Red Side is lacking engage other than Nico.
Yeah.
10 Stews understands the mind of a Nico player probably would. Surely he'll be counting the minions. You would think. Hopefully have like the presence of mind to see the angles Nico would be looking for. And other than that, like your Poppy, not great engage. Viego, not the best engage. Emilio, Million Zaya disengaged champs.
I mean,
so it could be hard for him to find the fights. Like,
I don't think they need to though. Like they can kind of just sit in front of the dragon, and then blue side has to go into them.
All right, and then so we'll get into game now. We'll get into the draft in the client. Wait to get into game. But yeah, I think.
Which team would you say is favored, like tournament-wise? How they've been playing? I haven't really been watching.
I think both teams are 1-1 right now. I think Ben Drew's team are like kind of the scrim gods this time around, so maybe they're like slightly favored. But Trunks' team has been doing a lot better recently, I think.
I think Sammy might agree as well. Is that a lot of teams seem to be pretty evenly matched in the sense that if they play through their win cons, they can win.
Yeah.
Other teams, so
On stream, we've only been seeing close games.
Cool. Now
the
it's
Master
cast or
Games
cursed. It's gonna be a wipe.
Okay, Blitzcrank was
Oh.
not a champ in the draft. So we'll get that sorted out.
she was probably banning.
Angela.
She was banning. She was doing the bans in order.
What kind of penalty do we give for that behavior?
loss.
None.
$10 fine.
No.
Okay.
No losses.
That's a shame. Are you playing Tofu?
Yeah, we have a bye right now.
Are you winning, son?
I am 1-1.
Oh yeah, before I forget, I want to give a shout out to Ninja Labib for the Prime. Thanks for the support, Ninja Labib. Anyway, back to the game.
That is a high value sub right there. The active channel, Williams PC Gaming.
It's growing.
You got
It's a growing
emotes?
channel.
Okay, we got commands
Maybe I'll
now. If you want to see the
that.
schedule for the day, just put an exclamation point schedule.
Hell yeah.
So you guys
Yeah,
favoring
select
the red side
round
in this
two.
game?
I think that.
I actually disagree, but I didn't want to say anything.
Go for it, Eric. Let's hear it.
I don't know. I feel like being able to force engages is important with the low elo games. And they have like, they can just Maokai ult and whatever other champs they have. Brand, that champ is sick.
Yeah, I would agree with Eric. I think blue team's comp is a lot easier to execute. And I think it doesn't really have those weaknesses early. Like you have a good lane with a Trundle, you have good enough, like you don't really have losing lanes. So you should be fine to scale into the team fights, and it's just, they have better engage.
Yeah, there is the angle where Trundle just builds Hullbreaker and then sprints at the towers.
Mm.
Wasn't Hullbreaker made work?
Yeah, it's not good anymore, but if you build it, you can one-shot the tower.
You can one-shot the tower.
Yeah.
With the Void Grub.
Yeah,
Stack,
you
have
get
to
the grubs too.
attack
Oh,
multiple
yeah,
times.
this is a huge grub angle.
Dude, get the
Dude,
Now
grubs.
I
Brand,
think-
wait, surely Brand is OP against grubs.
Yeah, Brand surely one-shots the grubs.
I don't know if you know what one-shots mean, Tofu.
It one shots,
I did see your
but
APG.
it takes a few tries.
Dude, the Ligma GP?
What?
Yeah, you one-shotted someone with your ult.
Malignant.
Teams are banning against me for some reason. I'm not sure why, but we might see it someday. Possibly today.
Game 3 of the finals.
Yeah, game 2 of the
SK
finals.
Telecom T1.
Gangplank locked in.
So if Poppy can stuff the Lysandra engage, that works, right?
How does
you-
Poppy stuff it? I don't think W
Yeah,
works on
Poppy
Lasagna Z.
doesn't.
That's my
Okay.
question.
Yeah, Poppy does
Yeah.
have no value with her W this game. But
Actually-
Other than movement
zero-
speed. She gets movement speed though. She gets
Wait.
movement speed.
What about Maokai's W? No.
No,
no,
Maokai's
no,
No,
Maokai's W is
unstoppable.
Oh
unstoppable.
god, it's useless.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Poppy's
He just
W.
becomes untargetable when he uses
I
it.
thought he's
Untargetable.
All right. Well,
He's also unstoppable. He's unstoppable. Like you can't stop it because he's
Well, you can't
untargetable.
stop it because he's untargetable.
I don't think Poppy's W needs to target, does it?
No, it doesn't. But it's
But it's
because
not
you're
dash.
untargetable. You can't.
It's
Yeah.
not dash.
So I think as you said, you only get to. But doesn't her dub? No, that's her passive. No, her W gives extra armor and magic resist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The W does other stuff.
It's not
But you
literally
So
useless.
he would still level it, but it just doesn't do anything.
What if you just never level it? Like you just never level it. Maybe you just don't need it.
No, like the move speed is. You could. Okay, this is a game where
The
Poppy
thing
can just
is-
low W for move speed. There's no point in saving it. Yeah, Jinx
Yeah.
can't even Gale Force.
I don't
'cause
know.
That item is gone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
red
if
team
Lissandra gets
drafting's
Proto Belt?
harder.
Yeah.
Is Proto Belt still in the game?
Yeah, it is.
All right.
That's possible.
Okay, we
I
found
do
it.
think
It's a mind control into Proto Belt angle.
is Jimming first timing Lissandra.
Surely not.
No, he's not. He's
No,
not.
Yeah.
He's not.
I'm being informed that he's played it before. But
He's only
Not-
played it in
not
the
a common pick.
campaign.
the campaign.
In the Freljord chapter.
Yeah, nobly. 10 Stews team has 2 Frontery champs versus 0.
True.
TFT comps. I feel like have any of you guys played Milo? Emilio?
Amelia.
I played him in an ARAM.
I clearly have not.
Yeah, notably Emilio, from I think I understand, he's also good against like dashers because the Q stops all dashes like from going in.
Yeah.
So also not getting value out of that.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty good for just like booping Trundle away when he sprints at you. Yeah, I have.
How hard
played
is he to play? Is
Full
my
AP
question.
Milio.
Milio is very easy to play. He's just very boring to play in lane.
Boring. Okay.
In lane, all you do is you buff your ADC with shield and extra range, and then Xayah should be able to trade like pretty safely against Maokai and Jinx. It's not as good on Xayah as like some of the other ADCs. Like Lucian, Milio's a classic because you get both the buff on Lucian and you give him the extra range, so he can just proc the like passive
Yeah.
autos. And like Caitlyn Milio
I've-
is really impressive because nothing can outrange that. But I think they picked Milio basically just for the ulti on Lissandra and Maokai.
There's also the LPL classic, Aphelios Milio.
Yeah. Phyllis Milio is basically
Yeah.
Caitlyn the Milio.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I've seen it in pro a lot and I've played against it, but I just wasn't sure like because that's what we were saying with the ulti is the main reason. As long as you don't screw that up, I guess.
It's still possible for him to go full AP Milio. The Q has like a 1.1 AP ratio or something.
Milio does no damage.
Not
Did you guys
full
see
AP.
T1? They were funneling Milio, like they were giving Milio like a third of the CS in a Lucian Milio lane.
Oh yeah, that's the strat.
That's the build.
Okay, I will also point out, because surely this is important. 10 Stews has changed his name to Xemacs to join his top laner, who changed his name to Xemacs.
Oh, they have two
What is
Xemacs.
happening?
This isn't even Team Xemacs.
What? Dude,
Oh.
we have to replay the Poppy gameplay. Holy sh!
Alright, looks like we are back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We had a computer kaboom. But we are back now. Can we get a summary of what's happened in this game?
So Poppy is popping off with 2 solo kills on Trundle without backing once. It's insane. We should. Can you replay that? We should
I
have
can't
everyone.
replay that at the moment.
Oh fuck! That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Wait, are we at?
but it's already over.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream.
Trundle just killed Poppy. I don't know where you guys are specifically at.
I keep getting progressive ads. Can someone
You can use
give
a Twitch
me a
Prime
sub or
to
something?
not see ads.
Oh god.
So the early gloriousness of Poppy versus Trundle is now going to deteriorate drastically for Poppy. So I'm not looking for that on Poppy's side, but as a fellow top laner, you do respect when one top laner could probably overrun the other.
And we are seeing the double support tech from the red side bot lane.
Right side does get all the grubs.
Oh,
Whoa, I thought Brand would just one-shot those.
Yeah, but
That's what
notorious
someone told me.
Xemacs gameplay not doesn't always put the highest value on these neutral objectives.
And he's down CS still.
Is Divine Tsundere still in the game?
no, it's gone.
But there's Sundered Sky.
Yeah, there is Sundered Sky, which is also OP.
Do you think that's what Trundle's building here?
I think that is
I don't know.
what Poppy is building, I want to say.
Is Trundle getting a Triforce maybe?
Trundle's going Triforce, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but he just runs away. The W actually
A
matters.
literally
It
useless
actually
Poppy
matters.
W.
Yeah, it does nothing.
And we look like there might be a lane gank at top lane.
Vigo set up. We've not best spot. Trundle
seems to
playing
know.
safe. Suspect something's up.
Yeah.
He went Ghost Ignite.
Oh, W is in.
Slightly impatient,
Can't use it to get away.
but
Pillar goes up.
I think he does just walk away.
A little friendly banter going on.
Whoa. That's aggressive.
Does Trundle ever just ult for health right now?
Ult for health. I mean, I think you just get stung. Chain CC before the ult could go
But
off.
yeah, I'm saying you just ult for health.
That was a really well executed
Flash
power
into
dive.
Oh,
gank bot.
Valkyrie with the engage.
Randall goes off. Not enough damage, but here comes Lissandra.
Oh my god, they're alive.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, you hate to see it. Good snipe from the Jinx. 1 HP Amelia.
Did Milio die with flash?
Amelia did die with Flash.
That's crazy that he held it the whole time.
Yeah,
I mean,
this
almost
is
got
ultimate
out.
to escape.
Yeah, I was like sick until it wasn't.
The Milio was the Blitzcrank last game, right, Sammy?
Yeah, that Blitzcrank popped off.
I'm currently installing League of Legends on my MacBook, so I will not be behind.
We're seeing Trundle still struggle a bit with these trades.
You're gonna struggle unless you ult because of just how the trading pattern is, and he doesn't have any lifesteal right now. So
Okay, Brad is top.
That's why I asked
but
him just
got
under
spotted
a-
out by the ward.
Let's see how much fear this Poppy has, knowing the jungler's right there.
Red team has slain the dragon.
You know, the rest of the team taking advantage to secure the dragon.
Oh, the sidestep.
And Poppy just avoids the gank.
He uses the W, use the spell to gain the boost speed to sidestep the Q.
This W is being very useless.
But here comes
See
Brand on the grubs. Will this be a one
Oh,
shot?
oh,
Grub
it's
cam,
a one
grub-
shot.
Oh,
Oh,
wait, no, there's a fight in the bot lane. Never mind.
Okay, very
They
tanky.
exchanged some abilities. 3v2, so blue side bot's getting out.
I think the grubs are
Yeah.
getting one shot.
Oh, here, would you describe this as a one shot on the grubs?
Yeah.
Looks like Brand might be one shot by the grubs.
You might lose these.
Alright, so an even
I mean,
trade
he
of
had to
grubs
call
3 for
for
3.
backup. So.
One team getting the
why
first
does it
set,
show
one team getting
4
second
grubs
set.
there instead of 3 grubs?
It's unknowable.
Unknowable? Okay,
I think it's one for the collective void grubs, you know.
I see.
One for each individual. So I noticed the blue team has a lot of veterancy on their side.
Yeah,
Got
we have a bit of an
Benjus,
age gap.
Arachnobat.
They are by far the oldest team.
They are the
by
wrinklers.
far.
I'm surprised we don't see Jamie here.
Or Koala.
Me, true. Yeah, no, I am an old man.
Alright,
I
Triforce coming
started
in for
college over
Trundle.
10 years ago. What the heck?
Will this top lane matchup take a turn now that Trundle has that first item?
Poppy does have Sundered Sky that was powerful earlier in the game.
I like Sundered Sky better at like trading because you get health back. So in top lane, that's really important. Like Journal has no innate healing right now. He has his thorns and his passive, but it's not gonna match Sundering Sky's healing.
So they are doing the give Amelia some CS. My question is, how do you know how much to give him?
It's probably based off the support item. Right?
Yeah, typically you have the support try to take the cannons and the melee creeps because it gives the full gold to the ADC, while the support only gets 20 gold.
Oh, it's an item that works like that.
Yeah, I mean they changed how it's
Poppy getting a kind of sick ult to get rid of the Trundle. Is able to get
using
under
the move
turret.
speed. He used the Maokai into tower to get out and
Taking a
survive
lot
the
of
gank.
brand damage, but it should have enough to walk away.
Okay, we're seeing a 1v1 between the defenders.
Yeah. Diego's first jungler there to help in the fight, but there are collapses coming in. Let's see, will Maokai ult catch the Viego?
Oh!
It will, and a good follow-up.
Oh, that just
Pick it
went
up.
so bad for red side.
Yeah.
Just the layered CC, or not the layered CC, but the CC just in general was able to hunt them down.
Yeah, they're able to zone out the top laner. Lissandra was able to sort of stay long enough to bait the enemy team in without actually dying, creating enough time for the rest of the team to follow up.
Does red side have any point and click CC?
They have Poppy E.
Yeah, I guess notably the difference there was that Maokai, the support, roamed, but the red side had their duo bot lane. He did get the turret though, so they at least traded there.
Angela did.
Will Ben ride the Herald?
I'm not familiar with the riding the herald. What actually happens? Do you like go into the herald, or do you like
Yeah,
ride
you
it
go
like a
into the Herald
dinosaur?
and then
You can
you're
steer it like
moving,
Scion.
snowballing basically.
So they gave everyone just Scion ult pretty much.
Yeah, but if you hit a champion, it'll knock them away and do some damage. And you have to like steer it into a tower if you want to do damage. Poppy is doing a lot of damage with that Sundered Sky.
Poppy?
But-
I think Poppy can win. Oh
Well,
no,
yeah,
not if the
Trundle ult
Lissandra
comes
comes.
in.
And
Yeah, just a lot of stats from the Trundle ult, and then Lissandra to follow up.
You know, we're kind of seeing the pick power from blue side with all of their crowd control and mobility.
I would say the top side would be over if Poppy didn't get those first 2 early kills, but the Trundle has recomposed himself after those kills.
Yeah, we're also...
I mean, he's kind of just getting camped. It seems to me.
Interesting item for the Emilio, Mikhail's. So now Emilio can remove 2 CCs.
Yeah, he can ult himself. Wait, no. Can he? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Red starts the dragon up. They
He's
are
probably
behind.
going to TP.
Yeah, Poppy has TP holding it. Trundle's not there yet, so doesn't really feel the need to use it yet. Blue side backing out, probably waiting for the Trundle to get in. They need that front line to, you know, face check these bushes. Putting up waves in the bot, trying to get Prio there, but Poppy's getting the mid wave Prio.
Lissandra is on the flank. This seems like a very difficult fight.
Oh.
Alright, Maokai starts flash engage on the Zaya, falls up with the ult. Big Nico ult.
Oh, he gets the reset.
Oh,
He's
this
Trundle.
is looking
Oh,
like
it's a
bad.
big wipe for red team.
Trundle didn't have ult, so he wasn't able to get stats. He's
Yeah.
a very squishy champion.
Yeah, a
without
little bit
his
of
ult.
Wasn't
miscommunication.
it
Lissandra was
Border's
pushing him bot, had the flank, but you know, they started the fight a little bit too early before they could have 5 there. Couldn't get the layered CC.
We saw the ability for Emilio to keep the Zaya alive there.
Yeah, Emilio ult, Mikhail, Zaya ult. You pretty much need everyone there to layer the CC if you want to get a pick off.
Also, the Nico ult was creating a lot of space.
Big Nico ult. Turn to a neutral state, waiting for Baron to spawn in 40 seconds. Trundle notably has the push in the bot lane. No Poppy to match. Nico's coming, but he'll probably get the turret pretty quickly. See how much wants to push. Poppy flanking the mid, engaging on the Maokai. A little bit too tanky to get the kill. That's a big chunk on the Poppy. This probably gives blue team Prio to get the first Baron vision.
With Poppy's build,
Looking
he'll probably
for a
just
pick on
burn
Trundle,
to...
get the Sculler.
Brand does have 2 items. The first person to have that much gold. I think that red side definitely wants their Zaya to get more items, ideally for these fights.
See where this Herald goes.
No, I
Where's
think they
someone
want her to
right
have less items, actually. Oh.
Yeah,
Herald taking the long way around.
did not choose to ride. Can
Well,
still
you
ride
You
it.
can still
We'll see
ride
what
it.
happens.
Oh,
And
he's in there.
He aims it correctly.
You can't. And Harold does much better with some
See if they
human
engage.
piloting.
Okay, he hits it
And
into
he
the
hits
wall.
but Poppy comes over with the E. Oh, big fight.
Diego's in.
Diego's there, but
1v9.
doesn't get the
Ult
reset.
out to Lissandra. Yeah, no reset on Diego. Nico still
Zaya's
has
Brand
ult,
is burning
Does
that.
crazy damage.
doesn't
Oh.
hit the big targets,
Oh, but
and
doesn't
then
get the
Jinx
feather
is still
pull back.
autoing. And
Lissandra
Lissandra goes in, looks for the
dies.
resets. Okay, gets one reset
Trades.
there.
But that was a 4v5.
But, yeah, this
That
is a
was a
4v5.
4v5.
Trundle's still pushing in the bot lane. Gets the turret. Could push for more if Brand keeps them busy in the top lane, denies some backs. Emilio's backing, maybe not even that. Okay, Brand does deny the back, so Trundle's still gonna has a few seconds to push. Big goes up soon, so stops the push there.
That's net positive massively for
Yeah, it
blue
was
side.
a
Getting
three.
the turret
I
and
think a 3v3 trade in total with Trundle pushing bot. So definitely blue side coming out ahead.
Yeah, Viego went really early, I thought, and he just kind of disintegrated. Like he did well in some fights, but wasn't able to get a reset, and that's what really allowed them to win that, to trade evenly in that fight.
Yeah, and now we have
Yeah.
Ravenous
Red
Hydra
team
coming
can't
for
start
Trundle.
fight.
So has sustain, has wave clear, so it's going to be a huge split push threat. Red side's going to have to figure out an answer to that.
I think the one thing that red side does have going for them is having 2 dragons, so they're able to threaten the soul point on the next fight.
I also want to just call out I think there's a clutch Maokai Q on the Nico ult.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit hard for Nico to find the big ults here because there isn't much initial engage.
Viego
Looking
getting
onto
the catch.
Brand.
One
Yeah,
chance
they
for
just
Brand.
get that. The team's not around to save them.
Viego flashes out, dodges the Maokai ult. Trundle is engaging on the Poppy.
Ult's the Poppy. Yeah, this Trundle's just gonna shred. He doesn't dodge the ult. It's an ult for ult trade overall, and Trundle using both thumbs there, notably.
I think it's really hard to dodge Poppy ult point blank, but that's a me thing.
Yeah, no flash on Trundle.
Yeah, literally.
Drag up in a minute. Red side does have a lot more vision around Baron.
I think Trundle's gotta be careful here.
Below the flash before that fight. Trundle isn't really set up to have the tempo to threaten any split push.
Well,
they
Sandra's
fight
pushing
the
up
ship.
top, so red team has full reign to take control around Dragon as it spawns.
Are they just trade?
Yeah, blue side's looking for a Baron trade, but we do have a Poppy TP top. Put some pressure there.
Which Baron is this?
So they know that they're doing the Baron, and they're sprinting their way over. Trundle is walking to the bot lane.
Yeah, Jinx Brand does it pretty quickly.
Oh, they're just trying to trade. This is gonna be.
I think they get it.
I think they got it.
Unless Poppy can ult the Brand away, doesn't get there in time, and then
They gotta
Maokai
just
ult to disengage. This is just textbook.
Yeah, really hard to chase into the blue side team comp.
Rylai's with Brand is not a fun thing. And now Trundle's they got a back to deal with Trundle. Trundle's probably gonna get the turret.
They're trying to stop the backs. Trundle has Baron buff. He's gonna take that turret for sure.
Yeah, TP from Nico to try to stop it, so it's gonna get there in time before Trundle kills it, but probably not before Trundle can kill the turret.
Oh!
Trundle's gotta be concerned. The rest of the team's uses ult. Getting run down by Xayah. Xayah used both sums. Gotta be careful. Trundle does a lot of damage. Flash.
They blow a lot to get that Trundle kill, but they do end up killing him.
I think that's good though. You remove the Baron split push pressure.
Yeah, but
that is both sums.
Although Trundle was gonna reset anyway, so you have like 10 seconds to walk away, 8 seconds to back, and then a few seconds to heal.
Well, it just gets the buff off.
You get the buff off. Yeah, that's big.
That's big.
Yeah, I guess Xayah doesn't really need those summoners right now.
Only flash, just dodge.
Yeah. Presumably they'll be trying to secure the Infernal Soul. We'll see what Blue Side can do with their Baron buff until then.
Right, just really heads up play on the Baron. They realized they couldn't really push in the Dragon. They knew they'd do it pretty quickly with their champs. And they had a lot of disengage to get out after securing the objective.
Brand has Riftmaker.
That sounds fine.
Yeah.
A lot of, what does the item do exactly now? I think the Omnivamp no longer gets reduced on AoE, is that correct?
Yeah.
So a lot of healing from there, and then you just get the ramping damage.
Yeah.
Alright, they have a 4-1 setup. Pressuring mid. They know Poppy's top, so they're not gonna be numbers at disadvantage here.
Diego come with the flank.
Gets the flash from Jinx, but can't get the kill.
I think they get the turret on this push,
Poppy's
right?
not here with no TP, so I'll have to run through jungle.
Yeah. Oh, low health
they'll
bars. I think it's very risky for to defend the tower. Maokai all comes out.
Leo just
targets,
recall.
doesn't have the follow-up.
finds the Poppy.
Yeah, brand damage on Poppy. Pretty good, but there's no objectives for them to get. They don't have the waves
red
up
buff.
top.
The red buff is the objective now. Gives it to everyone.
So blue side's up by about 4k gold, with all that gold being on Trundle. Or a lot of the gold being on Trundle.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That is the entire
their
gold lead.
ADC is down, and then their mid slightly up, jungle slightly up, and then Trundle up a lot. Yeah, and it's probably not gonna get.
They bushed
Oh,
him?
Viego gets hit. Blows the flash.
Out, but Maokai flashes back in. Sandra
Oh,
too,
that's
there's no
so
chance.
much CC. Oh no, the Trundle's now murdering the Poppy under turret.
Nico's maybe looking to trade bot, because now they're gonna dive
That
with
is
this
so
really
much
low HP
damage.
Poppy. Yeah, and they have all the push. Like, Nico has to back, Zaya has to back. I mean, they could pressure a lot here.
Yeah, I think
They
this is a really risky inhibitor to defend.
They're lacking Lissandra, but they will have Maokai hold up.
Really gets flashed on. But he's just dead.
It disintegrates.
Oh, Zaya gets
Zaya's-
hit.
Is
Wait,
it, I think
the
it's
game
game.
might be over here.
Be the game. This is a hard task for Zaya to hold for 10 more seconds.
Actually, no, it's not game.
No, it's not game, because Viego's up there too low.
Yeah, too low.
They might have pushed a little too far there.
They did lose 2 members there.
I think.
And then that's actually bad, because Infernal, they won't have a position for Infernal.
Yeah, they used a lot of ults there and a lot of sums to get that inhib. But if they stall long enough, the supers will eventually pressure this on the opposite side of the map from the dragon.
But I think Red Side gets Dragon here, because the two members of the team, Xemacs, both Xemaxes,
Both.
are actually down for the Dragon. The Dragon will be up, and then they can take it.
Yeah.
'Cause this is
That's
actually really
so
bad.
cool.
Alright, so maybe overextension.
They got a
Yeah,
little
no,
hyped. That's the soul.
they did get a little hype. That's huge. So even though they're up by 4k, that soul's gonna at least cut into that a little bit.
Yeah, that Infernal Soul is gonna make it a lot easier to get that first reset on the Viego.
They smelled blood in the water, but it actually was their own.
Oh, Hullbreaker from Trundle now.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he's
a
pretty
really
fed, huh?
difficult champion to deal with.
Building towards the
They're gonna try to collapse the.
Use that Zaya damage.
Wrestler has to play super safe now because if they stop paying attention for just a moment, Trundle can demolish the base.
Yeah, but they do want to try
It does
to...
seem like Hullbreaker's not that good anymore.
Oh
Like,
no,
what
Trundle
he's
is
supposed to-
hunting down.
Yeah, but the team is collapsing.
Drawing
He should
3
not.
people.
I mean,
But he's
he's
draw. Oh,
taking
he's
Poppy stats.
Oh, but
And he
gets the
kills
kills with
one!
Poppy.
Poppy, turning the kill on
God.
Viego.
But Viego is now the Trundle.
but he has Hullbreaker, so
Oh,
he can't
Lissandra
use
eats
it.
in. Can't they lock down the Zaya? Zaya blows her ult, but gets hit.
Sandra blows ult herself,
Oh,
but
and
that looks like
Brand
oh,
passive.
and
Brand.
Brand.
Yeah,
Alright. Well, that should be the game.
that
A big brand.
Brand did so
Jungle.
much work there.
Yeah, just, but I shout out to Sandra for creating all the space, taking all the attention away from the brand as everyone groups up.
Yeah, but what if Poppy mounts the heroic defense?
Good. No. It's
Yeah,
gonna
Poppy's
be
up,
dead.
Poppy's up.
Poppy has move speed from W.
The move speed from
No,
W.
that is the game.
It just wasn't enough.
GG. The veterans
Yeah, another,
take it down.
well, yeah, another sort of back and forth game. It's a good cross-map objective trading. Some
Unfortunately-
good fights.
Unfortunately, you guys missed the first 2 solo Poppy kills. Like that was
That was tragic.
league. That was league. at
It was
best.
actually Xemacs sabotage. This is his computer, so he needed to cut the tape before watching, before having this Poppy solo kills be shown on stream.
that was no. You got that was Poppy execution to its finest. Obviously, it didn't matter in the end, but I salute the Poppy for pulling those off. For this, to answer your question, why there's two Xemacs, because he spawned himself. Like he was it mitosis, meiosis or whatever? How cells-
Mitosis is the splitting of cells. I remember that from middle school.
I agree.
Yeah, that's what Xemacs did, and it worked out in this game. It worked out.
Yeah, just two Xemacs, you know. They're like, hey, our captain, famously known as Xemacs, well, if we had another one.
And I'm like, surprisingly, there's also Team Xemacs. So
yeah, Notably does not have any Xemacs. They're just trying to get a fraction of that power.
But actually, though, right? They were weren't they the first Xemacs in the tournaments though? Because there was no Xemacs at the beginning of the tournaments other than the team, right?
All right, let's check in on this other game. Looks like it hasn't ended yet. Let's see if we can maybe jump in.
I don't know if I have anyone from the other game added because I don't see another game.
Yeah, it might have ended.
So okay.
Which game was it? Inspiring 309 and Yeetor. Alright, looks like their game just ended.
Yeetor is playing? Is he there?
Yep, Yeetor is here.
D-Tong. That's D-Tong, right?
Yep.
I actually know that guy IRL now. He's a legend.
Yeah, we'll see if Garen went through this time.
Dude, Garen's useless. Why would you ban Garen? You're not playing, Sammy.
And I'm being alerted that probably while the computer died, that George W. Shrub subscribed with the Twitch Prime. So shout out to George W. Shrub.
Thank you, Mr. Shrub. Go East. We need something to say when people sub.
I know there's many ETH streams out there. Thank you for choosing Williams PC Gaming as your main source of entertainment.
A diverse streaming ecosystem at Williams College.
Alright, still waiting on the other post-game screenshot. A little slow on the uptake there.
Wait, how many teams are in this tournament? 4?
There are 6 teams. That's why we have 8 rounds. Round robin, so each team plays each other 5 times, and because we can only play 2 games per round for limited by computers, we have to have 2 teams have a bye each round.
Ah, that's why there's a lot of okay, I see.
Alright, another screenshot comes in. So, Inspiring 309, Team Xemacs, nobody doesn't have Xemacs. They did ban Garen, and they came away with the win. So, I think that's Yeetor's first loss of the day.
I feel
like Kale had a rough time.
Yeah, interesting team comp. It looks like they had the Janna mid, Sivir, Yi, and Kale. A lot of damage. Many carries without really the CC to set them up. I mean, when we watched them earlier in the first game, they had like the one carry with a lot of support, and that seemed to work out better. Alright, So I guess now we'll have a short break while we wait for the next round to start. Yeah, we'll be back with you soon. All right, and we are back now with round 5. Team Spenny, named Team Xemacs, and versus Abraham Park, who I believe's name is TSM. Yeah, we haven't seen Abe's team yet today, so fresh blood. Yeah, you guys have any thoughts?
I think Abe is gonna do great.
Do we know what his record
Playing a
is?
lot.
Yeah, I think Abe's team is 0-2. They've just had their really long break.
Oh.
They had to buy round 3, then lunch, and buy round 4, so they're nice and rested. They had a lot of time to think about, maybe what they could improve moving on. So I'm looking forward to this. I think they might surprise us.
I hope they do. I hope they do. Do we have a team name for that?
I believe their team name is TSM.
Ah, TSM.
Yeah, out of LCS and into the Winter LoL tournament.
I see. So TSM versus Xemacs, Team Xemacs.
Yes. And we already have the first bans. So we have the first round of bans. Lux, Nocturne, and Vlad for Spenny, and then Twitch, Fiora, Yi for Abe. And an instant first pick Lilia. This is one of the strongest champs on the new patch. It's really good with the new items. Well, like new Leandre's, new Riftmaker. Classic champ for Spenny. And there we go. Gnar Seraphine. Seraphine notably not showing up last game that we saw. But it's been a strong pick for throughout the rest of the day. Okay, Senna to deny the pairing with Seraphine. And we see Cassiopeia come in. This is notably the mid laner for Team Xemacs, Taro, most played champ for him, so really good comfort. Gotta be a little concerned about some range issues. Or see the Seraphine, see if they pick any more long range stuff. Cassiopeia can struggle in those situations. And they do follow up with another poke champ, Ziggs. So yeah, lots of range on the red side. It'll be interesting to see the lane assignments. Ziggs could go mid or bot. Seraphine really could go mid, bot, or support. Then we see a ban of a tank support. Then Diana and Choke got the bans coming in.
You guys think Cass is good in this meta or in this new patches?
I really don't know much about the meta, so not really sure how Cass fits in.
Me neither.
I like as a play, like as an idea, I love Cass. I just don't have the mechanics to ever pull off playing Cass. So
Yeah, and another mage coming in, Nico. Let's see if is maybe where jungle Nico, or if this goes into lane. If that goes into lane, then we have AP mid, bot, and support. So we're gonna have to look for some
Nico-
physical damage in the jungle.
Nico can't use can't use R while casting POW, correct?
That's a good question.
Sounds
I don't-
right.
Because it's grounded, so and she jumps up. So I don't know. Maybe they don't consider jumping up being grounded.
Bard. That's a big pick.
Yeah, gonna be looking for the roams. Probably follow slowly around. See what they can get that way.
Could go really
And
well.
Singed.
Could go really
This
bad.
is a spicy
Couple of
pick.
memers.
Yo, did you just say what is where's the twitch to get off on the poisons?
True.
Doesn't Twitch work on all poisons, or is that I just hallucinating?
Something
Oh no,
like that.
Cassiopeia works. Cassiopeia works off other poisons.
Oh,
That's who it is.
That is true.
It's
Yeah, looking
Cassiopeia
for the
works
team
off other
synergy
poisons.
there between our champs.
Yeah, because there was like one time there was this thing where you'd go Cassiopeia Twitch bot, and
Here
then
comes
auto-
Rengar.
Rengar, what is?
Yeah, they did need physical damage, so I guess they're gonna pick Rengar.
He has a lot of juicy targets.
Yeah, I guess notably, I mean, there is 2 sources of grounded on Team Spenny, so that could really mess with the Rengar a bit.
I'm very surprised by the Singe. And we get a resident Nico One Trick saying you can W. Yes, Nico can W during ult cast. What?
Which is we were talking about the Cassiopeia ground.
Yeah, I'm
Whether
sorry.
Nico can ult out of that. So that's a nice fun fact in the chat. Unrelated,
I'm
but
sorry that I didn't clarify which W I was talking about.
The miasma is, as it's called.
You guys understood what I was saying, right? Or is I just totally off base?
We
We
got it.
understood.
We appreciate you. Alright, so let's get into the game
yes, this
client.
draft really took a left turn. the Bard Singed Rengar. I don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, Bard and Singe, both big roamers. We'll see if they can make the...
Big memers.
Yeah, they're fun champs. I like playing those champs.
I like watching them run around the map. Makes things a little more exciting. Getting your meat.
I think Rengar just is very fun to watch because he just blows people up.
Yeah, we'll
Like,
see
I was-
if they can get the Rengar picks.
We'll see. We'll watch. Feels like one of those things that either does a lot or is completely useless. The bushes in mid are farther away. That seems relevant. I've played the new game. How's Rengar gonna gank mid? Riddle me.
True, good point. Yeah, you
Thank
lose
you.
you lose the bush near the lanes as well. You just get that pixel bush that's a little farther away.
Yeah, like top and bot.
You do get that on the bot side blue. It's like the blue buff side jungle. You do have another bush there into the lane. So see if that factors in.
All right, you're just showing off now. Showing off your knowledge. It does feel a little nonsensical with the rest of the comp. Like, everyone else is just drawing circles. Nico Ziggs, Gnar, Seraphine. I guess Seraphine's
I mean, if this is like a bruiser Rengar, it does kind of work well with the Seraphine, I would say. Because you just get a little more tankiness to get, use those shields and healing for the longer fights.
Mhm.
You have your Rengar E for disengage. Could be useful.
Rengar E for the slowing down.
Yeah. Protect your team. Protect your homies.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge, bro. the Rengar E disengage.
Hey, so you can use
You
it twice.
questioned the Poppy W last time. You questioned the Poppy W last game, and that actually turned out to matter several times.
I mean, that was the long low factor
Oh, true. That's very true.
more than the actual ability. So you'd think that longer fights probably favor blue side. So Lilia, Castillo, Finch running
100%.
around.
100%.
I mean, there is just like a big range difference between the teams. We have the 3 mages on the right side, 2 pretty long range mages, versus like a short range mage and really a couple bruisers. Senna's gonna get range, but it's gonna take a while. I don't know. Maybe once Senna gets enough stacks, it'll be really hard for red side to play. Their engage is all right. They do have Bartle. Bartle's pretty good. You can just like use sort of like a Ashe ult. Try to get people from like a couple screens away. Singe can run at people.
Is that what you do?
That's like the simplest way of using it.
I feel like my Bard is just like ult half of my team and while the other half dies, and then, or like ults them all when we're engaging. That's my experience with the champ. But we'll see. Maybe this Bard's a god. Have you seen, like, I see these pro bards and they all screw up their Q timing. Have you been watching any
What do you
pro
mean by
lately?
Q timings?
Like after their ult. Just like this
Oh.
classic bard mechanic. You ult them and then you like walk to an angle with the wall and then you Q them. There's something I've noticed. Whenever Spenny picks, I'm like, he might just get a ton of farm and 1v9.
Yeah, he was able to do that with the Master Yi earlier. So you can replicate that with the Lilia. Yeah, nobody Yi was banned. He popped off. He got pentakill.
That's not better. That's worse. I hate to see a Yi succeed. Go Nar from the chat. We got a fan. We'll see how Nar does. See if he remembers the old adage.
Oh yeah, this is.
You know the old adage, Sammy.
What's the old adage?
About Singed and our behavior towards him.
Yeah, don't chase the Singed. Yeah, I want to point out this is Sammy S. Nar. He has a lot of experience with that champ. I'm pretty sure he popped up earlier with this champ. Off stream.
I didn't know it was Sammy Sasaki's Nar. That changes everything. That guy's a god gamer. We'll see how he does in the top lane against Taco1518, who I feel like I've played with them before. Do you know who that is, Sammy?
Not particularly.
Not particularly. I think they're gonna get rocked by Sammy Sasaki. That's all. Oh, another fan in the chat. Sammy asked, "It's so hot." A lukewarm take.
All right, this is not the computer freezing. This is just the game. The game itself taking a little pause. All right, see this level 1 setup. It looks like they're both going for a 5 wide classic.
5 wide, going for the GLHF in the chat. A bold strategy.
All right,
You
let's
get the
see.
two
Let's see which
captains.
team does more GLHFs.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Ah.
Spenny's up 1.
I think it might end there.
All right, so we have 2-1. Already advantage Team Spenny.
Civility is dead, Sammy.
All right, first blood goes over the Gnar with the Q hit on Singed.
Does Sin just go like Leandre's into Rylai still? Do you guys think?
Probably Leandre's I think is pretty good. Is pretty strong right now. Maybe a
I think he can
Riftmaker.
build whatever the hell he wants. Focus, Rengar, and Ultra.
Do you think Trinity Force on him will be good?
Yeah, I think Singe doesn't really auto much.
I think you lack imagination.
You sort of leave your Q on forever. You can't. I guess you could turn your Q. Wait, does turning your Q off give you Spellblade?
I don't think so, but maybe.
Yeah, toggle. Alright, so bot lane leash for blue side. Reds beat them to the wave. Rengar starting top side. So Abe's playing Rengar. I have never seen Abe play Rengar. This is exciting.
Yeah, what physical damage champs would we normally think? I guess he plays like AP champs, jungle. Plays Quinn in the lane.
He does play Quinn in the lane. I mean, let's see. I feel like he'd play like random like J4 or something.
Oh,
Big-
the level 2?
Big trade onto to Senna, not respecting the level 2.
That level 2 is really massive. They're able to get some nice chain CC
So
and
this
just
is-
layer on their damage.
Apparently Nico bot and Ziggs mid.
Yeah, like if they get
After
stuck in
fooled
bot lane-
by Nico passive. Get it together, Sammy.
Yeah, no, like I think the Nico Seraphine combo, like we get 1 CC, they just layer their Q on top of each other and they just a lot of damage.
Yeah,
both have
I mean, this
exploding
is
Qs,
rough.
that's
I mean,
funny.
the Bard's just gonna get outranged as support. Senna doesn't have that much range until she gets her stacks, so this might just be a painful bot lane. Elsewhere, both junglers just farming up so far, doing their full clears.
You guys think Gnar is favored in this Gnar Singe matchup?
I mean, yeah, definitely Nard's gonna be able to bully Singe a little bit. Maybe Singe can get a proxy off. But I think we'll see Singe try to get roams off. Not really want to bother with the range matchup.
I'm surprised Gnar went bone plating against Singed.
I bet he didn't think that much about it.
I feel like second, like especially against this comp, second one's really good.
He doesn't need
because you have
it.
so much damage.
Alright, Meganar, we're gonna see how the lane dynamic changes.
Well, it's not going well for Sin.
Singe is not. Nope, not having a fun day.
So will Rengar get caught out here? No, he's leaving.
Yeah, Singe is actually in trouble. We might have a recall soon, or Gnar will be able to kill him.
Oh,
Oh.
Gnar might try to run him down.
Yes.
Has Flash.
Yes.
Sin-
Oh,
Alright, Singe got out.
he got out.
Got the flash. Trade flash for Ghost. So advantage for Singe is so Ghost is gonna come back before Nar's flash comes back up.
So it looks like Red Side has some advantages in their lanes, but they're not. They've been able to capitalize a little bit on CS, but pretty even though.
Yeah, haven't been able to force a flash out of bot or mid. Lily getting first grub. Should get all of them. No one's coming to stop the grubs. Alright, let's see.
So it looks like he's going lethality Rengar.
Yeah, and then we're not gonna
I
see
think
he
a,
will.
a trade on the bot side.
I
for
kind
the
of like what you're
dragon.
saying about going Bruiser. Maybe it's useless, but like if you can put the Senna down, only magic damage, you know? You could be unkillable.
Alright, first support item coming in for the Senna. Nico has not picked up a support item yet.
The Senna valiantly fighting against the bot lane.
Yeah, plate goes over to the red side.
Ooh, Senna in a little bit of trouble.
Senna has to fend for herself as Bard gets the meeps, or the chimes.
So compared to
I
some of the
accidentally
other
muted my
games,
computer. My bad. Sorry.
Alright, Cuddy, what were you saying?
oh, so unlike the other games, there's not been as much action. Oh, but we're getting a fight in top lane.
Yeah, big engage. Level advantage for Singed. Has the ult too,
What?
so lost stats there.
I think
Mega
just
Narc
leave.
goes down. Could actually run down the Singe now. A lot of damage there. Flips
Oh,
him away.
but he gets. Oh,
Who's faster than
oh,
who?
he's
Amazing.
burning! He's burning!
Alright, a
Oh,
solo
good
kill for
turn
Gnar.
around.
As I say, there's no combat. There's a combat.
Yeah, I think
surprised that
Gnar
Singe
had
could
the.
stay-
Oh wait. Oh, didn't
Oh,
count the
Nico.
minions.
That
Nico
was sick.
disguises a minion, just gets the ult, and it's just too
Oh.
easy.
Gotta count the minion.
Oh, but Bard coming in for
Bard,
the
Oh, the
flank.
gang?
Lilia choosing not to take the portal to get there a little bit faster. Flashes in, should be able to run down the Nico, so they do
Very nice
trade one
return
kill
kick.
back.
I think he
Keep
took
him
it for a
down.
different angle of the ball, and he saw the only one possibility of not taking the portal there.
Yeah, both teams not making plays for the dragon yet. It was probably the latest first dragon take.
Oh, but the Ziggs knock up into the turret range.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're seeing some
That was crazy.
some incredible plays. Incredible mechanics.
I should never have said it was
Undisputed.
quiet. That's when all the action happens. Right?
Williams' finest.
Oh, another ult on cooldown.
The Singe getting,
Singe
yeah,
is
getting
Singe
getting
does not
beat up.
have his ult
murdered.
back up to trade back.
What is
Pops
I-
the ghost
I don't-
after the combos down for Gnar.
Singe is in danger though, because Mininar can kill him pretty easily.
I'm in danger.
I feel like the Singe is just pushing up a little too hard, trying to like proxy, and Nar's just making him pay for it every single time. But the gold is is even still. Though there is a discrepancy in the lanes, it's an even gold right now.
Abe yet to do anything. Notably.
The Singe continually tries to fight this Gnar, but I just don't think it's gonna work out for him.
What do you want him to do, Cody? Roll over?
Sometimes in top laner you have to roll over.
Lose with grace? No. No.
Yeah, this Gnar gameplay is really just looking really clean so far.
It's definitely rough for Singe. Like Mini Gnar is just too mobile to really get on top of it. When he's Mega Gnar, he has too much burst damage, so then you really can't fight after that.
Yeah,
I don't
think
actually
we
know a
should
match.
close him. Seems like
Are
they're
they
gonna
getting-
trade
Yeah, red side
objectives
going
here.
for the dragon, but Gnar fighting off the Lilia, or at least delaying the take of the grubs for now.
A little
Gnar putting
bit.
a lot of
Alright,
pressure on
Gnar's,
that.
yeah, pressuring Lilia again. Does not want her to get the grubs for free. Singes onto the Gnar, gets the flip off. Gnar doesn't have damage to kill Singe. Yeah, Singe does have ult. so
He
pretty
does have the
tanky.
damage to kill Singe. He does have the damage to kill Singe. And maybe get the double
Oh
kill.
my
Oh
god.
my.
Yeah, he's gonna walk him down. Oh nope.
Oh, but
Oh,
he's
team still,
stunned.
Cassiopeia comes in, but Rengar's there behind.
Abraham Park gets you,
Cassiopeia!
and he is
Cassiopeia!
useless.
Ult flash.
The Nord game. This is the Cassiopeia game. Oh, Cassiopeia gets a double kill in
Dude,
a
it's
1v3.
who's flanking who? And it's Cassiopeia in the end.
Oh my goodness. This is why I like Cassiopeia as a champion. You can't always do that, but that was insane.
Seems like
So-
Abraham Park has come equipped with wet noodles instead of claws this game. After 10 minutes and 50 seconds, he meagerly approaches the Cassiopeia. Gets fucking owned. That was really sad.
Yeah, no, that was Cassiopeia literally 1v3 right there. So
Yeah.
but Lily's
okay,
back
and
on the
Abe's
grubs.
going for the contest. Yep. Abe's gonna move here.
Nar's
I'm scared of it.
not here to force Lily off, but Rengar's around.
Rengar is 2 levels down on Singe though. I don't know if Rengar doesn't want this, does he? No, he doesn't want
Probably
this.
not. This
They
seems like a good
he
opportunity for Sage.
disengage.
Doesn't want to keep the fight going because Nar will eventually get here.
Seraphine's also moving up from bot lane, so it'll be a 4v3.
Yeah, extended 4v3. We'll see if
But
they
Cassiopeia,
really
get out
want
of
this
here.
grub. They have already grabbed 2 grubs. They might greed. Is this third one in overreach?
Cassiopeia's mid lane.
Smite's the way, so they get all the grubs. So this is pretty good. They get
Red
the
side
move from
doesn't
red
want it.
side, and they can't. Red side's not able to capitalize on having this move.
Oh, and Bard lands
Almost
the
the
ult.
sidestep on the Bard. Gets the Q in. Doesn't mistime it. A little too far from
Better
the ball
than
to get the
Red.
stun, but
I don't think they have the damage.
alright. Well, they get the heal. Oh, they
It was
get
a
the
good
eagle
display
too.
of mechanics, though. Got the heal and the ult. So I don't want to miss the emotional beat in the top lane where Singed found the only player, lower on the totem pole where he could just, abuse Abraham Park. I think that's a big win.
Instill some
Just
confidence.
feeling like you're more powerful than stuff else in the rift. Yeah. Okay, and Abe's going for it.
Ult in.
Maybe he'll get his own moment. No.
Gets
No,
the
no,
Senna
no.
They
flash.
burn all their ults.
Yeah, they
That's-
burned
That was 3 ults.
Ziggs, Rengar, and Seraphine ult for the Senna flash. Probably happy with that trade on his blue side. Rift Trail coming up in a minute.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and this is 6 grubs for blue side, right? So they'll get their little grubbies as they push the turrets.
Do they always get the grubbies as they push third?
I think so.
But it does give a little more agency to top lane then, right? That's the whole point. They want to make top lane objective more empowered.
Something
Yeah,
like
they
that.
just want, more things going on the screen. They have to compete with TikTok these days, so they just need more like motion and particles. Keep
But
people
do
interested.
they have the beat music though? That's the question.
Yeah, I guess they're still working on that.
You guys know that music that you hear when they're like doing like text to speech songs, like or text to speech movies, like they're explaining the movies. You know what I'm talking about at all?
That's your
No.
expertise.
That's my expertise.
I'm glad you bring something to the couch.
Oh, but Singe is just dead.
Just not respecting the range of
Oh!
the Gnar ult.
Another ult from Bard right on point.
Gnar looking for more. Nothing can stop him.
I feel like both Singed and Rengar are not having fun games. Rengar has only died once though, but I feel like he hasn't been able to impact yet. Always the fight bot lane.
Big stun from the Bard, but flash ult from the Nico gets on them both.
Nico.
So they have the follow-up damage and gets it just before the shield from the Sentinel comes in.
Yeah, that gun took forever to fire, that stun gun. That was crazy. Lowest ult ever. Yes, I would not describe the Rengar as effective this game.
I think they're
Maybe
gonna get
even
bot third here.
ineffective. And here he goes, wandering into the blue team. They're looking for something. They want it.
Yeah,
here.
blue team.
3v3.
This is a 3v3 around Herald. Blue team secures it. Well, they get the eye. Do get the eye.
too strong.
Rengar's closing off the escape. They're gonna try to catch the Gnar, the strongest member of the team.
Cassiopeia's kiting it out again.
Cassiopeia's just get 2v1 the mid. Oh, did he get? No.
No, but this Gnar gets the big ult. Yeah,
This
in
is
the 1v3 is able to trade. Does give shutdown to Singe though, big shutdown. See if Singe can capitalize off of that.
I feel right now there's 2 laners that are taking over the game.
Right, this is a game of titans and pawns, and we see Cassiopeia and Gnar dominating.
A lot of little
Rengar,
grumbling.
Singe struggling.
And we have Hubris coming out for. Oh wait, first to engage onto the Lilia first.
Oh!
Finds
And
the pick.
Rengar gets into the.
Yeah, he gets his Hubris stack. So this grants a statue. Is there a statue in the base or something?
It's just a
Or
statue.
where's the statue?
I think it's just something that's
Metaphorical
added. Yeah. I thought it
Do
would
they
put it
send
in
it in
the
the
map.
mail? Like, do they FedEx it to you?
Wait, is this the statue? Is it Rengar?
I can't see your screen. I'm spectating.
That is a statue. What the heck is that?
All right, they're
Wait,
looking for
where is
another
it?
pick
Where is
on the Gnar. Use the Cassiopeia ult. Gnar just walks away. They're all staying around the dragon. So Hubris, you get it's just like stacking damage on takedowns. So Apes think he's gonna get a lot of takedowns.
It's not
Yeah.
takedowns. It's 3 seconds, right?
Something like that.
It is
Yeah,
actually in the
plus
base.
3
That's some eyes, Sammy. I never noticed that.
Hey, it
All
says
right,
you get a
let's turn
statue.
up
The
the
statue
dragon
has
here.
to be somewhere. They would never lie to us.
Singe is proxying as he should, so it's 4v5 here if Blue side wants it. Maybe they'll just go for the steal. Probably just give it here. I mean, take
Yeah,
get
split push
mid-prio.
Singe.
Huge Bartle. Doesn't
Oh?
matter. Take a whiff.
Yeah, no one to get, but Singe will get this turret, so they will trade 700 gold for the dragon. Singe also with the big shutdown, so Singe is really getting pretty rich here.
He actually has more gold than Gnar. How's
Yeah.
that possible?
Really?
I mean, you got
How
the
is that
shutdown.
possible?
Has the side lane turret. Has the CS advantage now.
That's insane.
There's no justice.
Yeah, so we have advantages across the board from everyone except for bot lane, but Senna does get free stats from the stacks.
So really, that's. I did not expect that. I thought Sims would be too far behind, but he's been able to keep up in CS. Or at least he was able to keep up CS with that push there, and got that shutdown. So
The comeback kid. We'll see if Rengar has a similar arc.
he's got some statues, so maybe.
Would
Well,
you
at least
describe
feel
this
good about
Rengar
himself.
pick as Hubris?
I don't know if that's like grammatically correct. No, yeah.
It represents
it is for
Abe's
sure.
hubris. That's grammatically correct.
I think it's right, anyways. It's hubris.
It's because the
This
I-
is
the
Sparta.
item is called Hubris.
Yeah. It's less good if you explain it, Sammy. I don't know. We all knew what you were saying.
You can never be too sure.
Yeah,
Informational
guys
stream.
like
You
Benji
gotta
chat.
make sure people are educated.
Misinterpreting.
All right, Baron coming up in 4 seconds. Which Baron do you guys think is gonna be?
I still can't tell the difference between the Barons. So
Yeah, I remember
they give you
reading
any
in the
different
patch notes
abilities?
that the all-seeing Baron has an eye. Oh,
We see him playing top lane.
Cassiopeia?
oh, but Cassiopeia gets the ult off, flashes
Oh,
out,
she's
getting a lot of
fighting.
damage onto Gnar,
Oh,
but
but it's a
Rengar shows up
yeah,
for
no.
the kill
And
secure.
gets the shutdown. It's Rengar doing exactly what Singe is doing. It's
Yeah,
his
big,
globe time.
big Rengar shutdown. Check the statues. I think the statue is redder. It's brighter. Because now he has 2
What is
takedowns.
happening? What is this statue? It looks like a deformed predator. Like from the movie Predator.
Well, isn't that literally Rengar's visual design being a predator from like the movie?
Oh, that's his skin, right?
No, but I thought like his design's like just based off of Predator.
I just knew that the one skin was Predator. But maybe. He is using that
they're
skin, so.
Pretty similar.
question is, does he have the spider face?
Is Lilia based on Bambi?
No, Bambi's mom.
Oh. Because she dies.
Yep.
Spoiler alert.
I just can't help thinking, you know, what if this Rengar was like a Jarvan? I feel like God has so much more faith in red side.
Now they have no actually no Bard can get out of the can he?
Just like anything that's easily useful, you know.
We'll see.
We'll see. Maybe I'm too much of a skeptic.
Also
think
picking
this
up
is
the
all-seeing
new
Baron.
lethality Hydra item. Oh, and here's the Baron, which is. So is this the horn?
There's no horn. I think this is all seeing because of the terrain. But it doesn't have an eye. Weird. Are there different buffs based on it, or is it just different locations? Like they just.
You asked that question earlier, and I still don't have the answer. I'm pretty sure it's the same buff.
Yeah, it's the same buff. They just want to make it like, oh, you're fighting a different thing, so it's interesting. But I don't know. Giving the Baron attitude is kind of like, you know, naming a cow before you eat it in a hamburger. It's like, oh,
Bard goes
dead.
onto the Bard. Now Bard is
That was
very
so
tanky
pathetic.
because
He
Bard
has
does
the
have
How's that not a
Rukon.
kill?
He has the Rukurin or whatever.
Kainic Rukern, so
How
it
is
gets
that
a
not
huge magic shield, a lot of mages. So if the Rengar's not, you know, one-shotting the Bard, Bard's not really dying.
Are they
Oh, there's
just-
2 men in Baron.
Oh, and
men.
the
Do
TP,
they
other-
have vision? Red side
don't
does
have
not see.
vision.
I don't think they even know that is happening.
Oh.
Good call.
Yeah, I mean, this is the new Baron. You can get in, you know, they think they have the Rift Scholar vision, but they can just walk in without walking over it.
Yeah, and look, that was such an interesting creature that we met on Stockfield. With a unique personality.
Yeah, so they trade that for soul point, so they'll have to try to deny the actual soul, but, you know, you take soul point for Baron any day.
Have you guys read Hitchhiker's Guide
No.
to the Galaxy?
Thanks for clarifying.
The classic. to the universe.
Oh, Singe.
Alright, now Singe is taking the
He's stronger than Rengar. He's
aggression.
hunting him down.
Doesn't have Rylai, so Rengar is able to run out.
So we have not seen the full glow up yet. Singe is still stronger than Rengar.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rengar's never gonna be able to do well against Singe at this point. Just not what the champ does.
Pushing down mid here with the Baron buff and the Void Grubs. It's a party. Party in the mid lane.
There are 2 Nars on the map, so that's fun.
Oh, another big Nico
I
catch, catches
did.
2. Nard jumps in, but stopped
Oh,
by
with the
the
portal!
Cassiopeia ult. But they still running
Oh, this is
down.
looking
Big
really good for
Lily
this,
asleep.
Red side.
How much damage
But
can Lily
Nard's
do?
gone?
Not enough. It's just not. It's close, but not enough. Singe.
But that
not,
was a 4v5.
Not there, yeah.
That
It's
was a
4v5, so Singe not really able to push under the turret.
I lost track of Nico in that fight. I was like, where'd Nico go?
Yeah, I was like, where's Nico?
Return
There
kill!
she is.
Oh my goodness!
He's in the fountain.
That
In
is
the
the
death
longest
round.
wind up of an ult, though. That was. Oh, and Singe is just running.
Okay. Seraphine should be dead here. One would. Okay. Okay. Flashes. Rengar on the hunt. Looking for prey. And nothing.
No, I'm losing track of this, Nico.
Oh, wait, 3 kills to Rengar. How's the statue? Oh, the statue's white now.
It's changing
Oh, it's silver.
color.
It goes from bronze, silver, and it's gonna be gold, I guess, next time.
No, but what did it start out as, though?
I think it was iron.
Iron?
Yeah, probably iron.
Ah, I see.
I don't know. It's pretty weird. Why is that there? But yeah, so Cassiopeia going down obviously is huge. You know, she's a lot of the damage. Although we thought Lilia almost like 1v4'd in the back line. So I'm still hopeful for blue side here.
I mean,
I think
they're still
Rengar-
3k gold. They
That was a 4v5 that they pretty much evened almost.
Yeah, but like, can we rely on this Singe to like do anything? I don't know.
I mean, Singe is able to pull up pressure in the side lane. I think usually you want to see the Singe, push out those waves and try to roam around, get some vision, join the team on the flank. So they're getting up, the setup right. They just need the follow up. They're looking at the
Gnar here.
Gnar, missed the E, using the sleep. Gonna hold on to W. Okay, uses it before the Cassiopeia gets there.
Oh, but the cast can't get the Q, so she can get full speed.
Yeah, Merc on the.
Oh, now they're hunting them.
Bring her ulting. But this Bard is tanky.
Yeah, I don't know if Rengar wants that 1v1. Bard is just like walking around menacingly, unafraid. Okay, looking for Singed maybe. Singed wisely backing up. What are our objective timers? Soul point for red side here.
What is this? Is this Kevin? No, it's Infernal, sorry.
Which would be nice.
What does Chemtech
Right.
Soul? The Chemtech give? A Chemtech?
Does it make you stronger when you're low health? Or did it used to do that?
Yes, it makes you tankier below 50% HP.
What does one stack do? Is that the tanky one below or not?
Abe should
Kill
be
brush for
dead
the
here.
Rengar.
Big Nico.
Not able to get the W off.
Into Ziggs, into
Oh,
Ziggs.
into the combo!
No damage.
Just not
damage,
enough.
no
Just not enough damage.
Not Singe, not the Seraphine.
Yeah, and Seraphine and Lily should have free range, just run around.
Marathon.
Singe just running.
Yeah, there's
Oh
no
my
DPS
goodness.
with the Rengar dead. It's just all magic damage.
There's no DPS with Rengar alive. I'll say it. As the leader of the Rengar hating fan club this game, I feel vindicated.
Yeah, but what if that was a bruiser Rengar? Be able to live just a little bit longer to get the W off. Then
Yeah,
you could use the E to
that's all it
disengage.
needs to do. The E disengage, I heard a caster talk about that once. A wise man. So we have the memers, Singed and Bard.
Oh, Rengar finding the Senna. Still not able to get the kill. Yeah, the Edge of Night coming clutch for Senna to block a lot of damage.
What do you guys think? We're seeing a lot of AP damage in these games.
Looking for the pick on
Okay,
Lily, but
engaging.
Lily is also pretty tanky. Has a lot of health on her items and the Seeker's Arm Guard for armor. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're seeing too much AP. It's really easy to itemize against a lot of magic damage. Yeah, Rengar
And
getting
the
beat down.
Rengar.
Nowhere to run.
No.
No ult.
No.
Singe can just run them down.
Was it worth it for the Gromp?
And the statue is still so.
Starting up the Baron with Rengar dead. They could get womboed here, it's possible.
Yeah, I made a lot more space to move around in the Baron Pit.
Yeah. They can play this little corridor here.
Oh. Double Lily Mark. Doesn't go for the
They
ult.
don't want to get. They just want the Baron right now.
Yeah, Rengar will have ult to join
Oh.
the fight. They look for the Seraphine poke.
Nico's in.
Nico's
Oh,
in,
the
but
Nico
still
goes
lacking the
in?
damage. How quickly can Rengar get here?
Not quick enough, it looks
Nar's
like.
in there. Nar has ult
And
onto
Rengar's-
the new Baron wall, but still not enough
And
damage to follow
Rengar
up.
kills Cassiopeia. But it's not enough.
Yeah, it seems just too fast, too tanky.
It changed the gold.
yeah.
The statue changed the gold.
Statue's gold though. We'll see if they can how high in rank the Rengar can get.
This Singed is going berserk.
Trying
He
to
just
run down
flashes
George
into
W.
the
Shrub,
enemy
our
base.
newest Twitch Prime subber.
Oh, he's a primer.
I think this is
Thank
GG.
you.
Is this GG?
10 seconds on Nico.
Oh no. Nico will save.
They
you.
have the grubs and the Baron. They're a
I
little
think they're
low.
gonna try to end.
Singe does have TP to come back. Can save
They're
a
gonna
minion.
try to end.
They're going
Is he
for
gonna
it.
TP on the melee? Doesn't TP? Okay, TP's on that the other melee to
Oh,
keep it
the
alive.
Bard. The Bard hits the Q to slow them down.
It looks like they
Yeah, hard
have
time.
just not enough to end the game, but they get open Nexus, which is pretty big. Yeah, we
Yeah,
could
we
see
just
some
had-
kooky Bard flanks
Oh,
to backdoor.
he's finding the Senna.
Yeah, but Singe is there. Oh,
He jumps on, but oh,
gets the
Oh,
alley-oop
not
from
enough
Singe,
damage.
but even with the extra gap closer, isn't able to finish off the Senna.
Singe just wants to fight. What is this Singe doing?
I mean, he's
He's taking
tanky
0
and he's
damage.
fast.
He just took 0 damage.
Okay, Lilia against... Oh, they
Oh,
have...
Cassiopeia
Caspio's in the
backdooring?
base trying to end.
What is happening?
They might just be able to kill everyone. Gnar though.
No.
Gnar's getting in.
Okay, big sleep into Zhonya's. Not gonna die. Doesn't use the W damage. Maybe W's on cooldown.
Oh, oh. What are we witnessing?
Bot
Alright,
lane's coming
well-
finally. They might be able to end it if Rengar.
It's
Yeah.
3v3? Oh, 2v4? Oh, the 3v3, sorry.
I'm surprised that they're even that scared. They should just be able to walk up.
Well, they have the Rengar ult up. We want to get eyes on them.
I
first.
mean, look
Oh,
at
is
this.
this a good ult?
Look at this Rengar. Okay, he was exhausted.
Not enough damage.
Yeah, here comes Nico's back.
Oh, Nico's up.
Yeah, so just
Yeah.
enough to save the game.
Just enough.
Dragon's
It works as
up.
a deterrent, the Rengar
They're
ult.
trying. Looks like they won't have enough members to contest the soul, or like to get to the soul.
Red team's turret
Yep, yep.
Soul. Wait,
Well,
who
the
went?
red side can't get the soul.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, a bit of a 2v5 attempt by Cassio and Lilia. And they almost had it.
There was this
honestly.
new item.
They're close.
Opportunity.
Who bought opportunity?
Rengar. Alright, so if he gets a takedown, he gets to upgrade his statue and gets movement speed.
It's a big if.
Massive.
We'll see. So the Sneeko's had some nice plays, but they've always kind of been out of sync with the rest of the team. Speaking of Nico, where is she? Is she a minion?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess they just don't have enough. Tend to just not have enough damage on the follow-up.
Well, he got that Baron fight. Alright, we might see the end of the game here as they're walking it in to the side.
Yeah, Leo comes out
Going
to
for
start
the
the
sleep.
fight. Here comes Nico, tried to zone them off. Rengar gets a flank onto Senna. And Senna's just too tanky. The game's over.
GG. As Rengar gets 1v1 with Senna.
I feel like that was a jungle diff gap. Even though that Rengar was only down 1.5k gold, it felt like he didn't do much compared to Lilia. What do you guys think?
I think I've made my position clear.
I think it was a little rough with their team comp. They're putting a lot of just a little bit too much indexing into the magic damage. Makes it really easy to itemize against, and they didn't really have the strong early game champs to get an early game advantage before that MR would kick in.
Yeah, I feel like when the captain is the worst performing player on the team, it's gonna be a hard game. Gotta say it.
All right, so let's see if this other game, this round has ended.
Still going, looks like.
Yeah, let's see if even jump in here for a sec.
I wish we could have seen that statue go into whatever happens when you hit Challenger. That'd be fun.
Alright, looks like I'm unable to wait. Let's say click here. Now we can jump into the other game, see how this ends.
Giving me a spectator delay. Is there a way to?
Why is there a spectator delay here?
Who knows, Sammy? It's unknown.
There's also 5 rich game buddies on the blue side.
I think that's what happens whenever you try to spectate a game. You just get your name all there. So, what do you guys feel about the last game? I know we were beating up on Rengar pretty hard, but was there anything else you guys wanted to talk about in that game?
I feel played really well.
Yeah, really big
Whoever
plays
that
by
fellow
the.
is.
I mean, that's Niles Jr. I mean,
Niles?
that is.
You have a son?
AKA Buzz, AKA Taro. Just, yeah, really comfortable on that champ, most played champ.
Is
yeah,
Cassiopeia?
one of the big surprises from last year, I would say, and really continuing the perform all this year.
His most played champ is Cassiopeia?
Yeah.
Oh, they let that through?
Yeah.
That was nice to see. As I said, I enjoy the idea of Cassiopeia, but I can never pull it off myself. So it was very nice to see that.
Yeah, and I think good, strong mental from Singe. You know, really had a hard laning phase against the Gnar, but stayed in there. Was able to scale up, have a huge impact later in the game.
I agree. Thin stayed strong. Yeah, it looks like Cassiopeia was banned previously against them, so maybe some poor scouting. What can you do? I once left Garen up against Yeetor, so I can't really talk smack about bad scouting.
But it's just Garen, you know?
Yeah, useless champ. What's the Garen gonna do?
Alright, see if we can jump into this other game.
We got BZK. Is he subbing? Or is he,
No,
is he always
BZK is
playing?
draft onto. Oh, this is a really close game. Even in gold at 26 minutes.
Mine's still loading.
Oh, huge Kindred ult to save this engage. Trundle creating some issues with the pillar. Not knocking anyone out, exactly. Yeah, back and forth fight.
Looks like
2 for
sides
2
winning.
overall. Alright, we have some signature picks coming out here. Tofu's Akali. Once again, channeling his inner Faker.
We also have the Angus McGregor special of Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy into Akali. You know, that's a big dasher.
Big dasher.
Kindred coming out. I've heard some murmurs about Kindred from the other junglers.
What about her?
You know, she was in the music video. I think her section was the best part. You know, Tryndamere, Undying Rage against Death Incarnate. That was pretty cool.
I still haven't seen it. It's like the new season cinematic thing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You should check it out.
They're all good.
Was it last year?
Except for last year's.
What happened with last year's?
Was that the one where they toured the rift?
Yeah.
That was hilarious. A minimalistic interpretation.
Didn't they do that like with budget cuts or something? They killed that too. I don't remember.
I think there was like
No, I
some
think
production issue, and they had like rushed something out.
I'm pretty sure they thought it was a really good idea.
Anyway, back to the game. Slight gold lead for blue side, and they have the infinite scaling Senna. Red side does have more dragons.
But Trundle is pushing.
Yeah, blue side's taking initiative around the dragon. Bond deny the soul, but they're creating a lot of space for Trundle to push.
Whack, 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 whack. Whack, whack, whack.
Yeah, Trundle's still pushing. Has
whack.
Slightly stacked wave.
I
think he's gonna get targeted after this cannon goes down, but he just doesn't care. Yeah, blue side's gonna take the dragon, but I mean, I think, you know, getting those 2 turrets is probably a good trade for a second dragon. Probably think the third champ's a little too hard to fight over the dragon anyway.
Ooh.
Tofu's still, I mean, he's looking for pick shut down. Yeah, lacking their front line, looking for the fight anyway. But they are creating space for Trundle to get this 1v1.
Ooh.
But they don't have the disengage
They're
here
running
to
them down.
Stop this Taric engage.
Ooh.
And they'll probably just back off now to answer Trundle, gets the inhib. Looking for more. Yeah, rest team not resetting yet.
And he gets the hull breaker. Ready to go back at it.
Yeah, and this Senna has so many stacks, so much range. Even the Kindred. Oh, Kindred only has 5 stacks, not that much range. But Senna has
106.
106. Not bad. What was that?
Could be better.
100 extra range.
Yeah, good amount.
I mean, this is farming Senna. The stacks don't get that crazy. Actually, no. Wait. Taric has a Dorn shield, so.
Well, half and half.
Yeah, a little half farming, half fasting. Intermittent fasting, Senna.
2%. Alright, and the Baron, regardless of which personality it was endowed with this game, is dead.
But Baron's alive.
Oh. Spoiler alert.
Oh.
Am I ahead of you?
Let me speed up.
Sorry.
Yeah, uncontested. TPing bot to match a Trundle. Big fight does break out. Little Nocturnal goes in, denied. Getting a couple picks off. So blue side gets the Baron, but loses out on the trade 1-3.
I'm at 31, 37.
Yeah, we're synced up.
Cool.
See, how much can red get with the 3 members dead on blue side? And they're not gonna go for much. Playing this controlled.
Do we know the team names for these two?
Yeah, so left side is SK Telecom T1, whose name is SK Telecom T1, I believe.
Great. Great.
That's on the right, I should say. And then Unluckies is, I think their most recent addition I saw was Hee Hee Ha Ha.
Ah, that team.
I thought they were ha ha hee hee.
So
It really
I think
it
they're ha ha
changes.
hee hee.
They normally do have the son's name is he he ha.
So each named after a player on their team. And both of those players are 8 and 3. The namesakes.
Yeah, SK Telecom T1 with the advantage getting those 2 extra assists.
And having broader shoulders IRL.
I cannot confirm
Hopefully.
that or deny that.
Okay, so we can call them SKT. I don't know if I want to say hee hee, haha. Over and over again. They might be blue side. Blue team. Senna has a lot of range. Getting frisky in the mid lane.
Yeah, it has the
They're
RC as
opening
well
up
for
on
more
her.
range.
Okay, Tarkle. Tarkle and Kindred ult. They're
Classic
Everyone's
combo.
immortal.
They're full health. Oh! Almost. They almost got it.
Yeah, such a crazy
You have
combo.
to
You
wonder.
just Kindred ult, so everyone gets 1 HP, and you Tarkle in the Kindred ult, so that you guys come out of the Kindred ult invulnerable, while the enemy team's 1 HP.
What was that crazy heal?
I mean, Kindred ult does heal quite a bit at the end.
Where's the heal to like full? Alright, can Trundle hold it? He has his Hull Breaker passive on. Whacking. No. Not enough whacking. Enough.
And that looks like it should be the game. Yeah, pretty
thought
sick.
this game was
Haha.
Pretty sick comp with the champs. Nice combo.
Yeah, and Poppy comes in for the victory screen. They're all there. Except for the namesake. GG. Glad we caught that one.
Yeah, these games have been relatively close. I feel like it's very hard to see like a clear winner in the games at any stage other than near the end.
I got victory.
Now 3 of them are named Xemacs.
Oh gosh.
Now
no,
we
what the
are
fuck?
into the next round already. I didn't have enough time to calculate the standings. Hopefully someone else can figure that out. Into the draft.
Yeah, our massive team, our data team will get right on that
Yeah,
standing.
production will handle it. Anyway, into the game. Let's see the bands.
I'm sorry, I was slacking, guys.
Malzahar, Olaf, Mordekaiser bands. Then Vlad, Nar, Talia bands.
They saw Sammy Sasaki's Nar.
Yeah, it's popping off
Saw
there.
what it could
Don't
do.
want to mess with that. Talia band's interesting. Do we have any Talia players? I guess Abe plays
Abe.
Talia, right?
Abe plays a lot of Talia, yeah.
Like recently though, I feel like it's an older pick.
I don't know.
Terra coming
Don't
out. Let's see
push
if they
me on
pair that with the
specific.
Kindred. That was a cool combo last game that we saw, or I caught the end of.
Lady Tree on Maokai. GG.
Yeah.
GG, go next.
Entropy on MF, just classic comfort picks.
I've been playing these since the dawn of Jessup.
Alright, Ezreal coming out. I feel like this is the first Ezreal we've seen today.
Yeah. I like Ezreal. He's a cute boy. Team Forest continues with Bambi's mom, the deceased Lilia. All right, so we want a balanced damage profile, right, Sammy?
Yes, I feel like it's been a recurring problem for some teams today. You gotta diversify your portfolio.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. The Sandra ban coming out. So we saw that them dipping into the Sandra after Mouse of Heart being banned before. We'll see if they what the next in line is.
Infina Arachnobat.
Yeah, and the Trundle was a problem earlier. So I mean,
A lot of Trundle
Team
today,
Ape
huh?
doing the scouting from earlier in the day. Galio fits sort of the same role as the Sanji, I would say.
Yep. Yeah, they're down to 0-3, right?
Must a little be a little more aggressive too.
Yeah, Ape's Team Ape or TSM rather.
TSM.
Backs against the wall. Hui is active. Is legal for the tournament. All right, so Hui comes out. I think I saw Arachnet playing this quite a bit recently. Warren for TSM.
That champ looks OP.
All right, so TSM sort of on the lower end of damage so far. We'll see what A picks for the jungle. I guess he normally plays carry champs.
Yeah, could be a Rengar angle.
Do have the Ezreal, so
There's
they
no
don't
shot.
necessarily have to go AD.
I don't know. They have a lot of ambient magic damage, and Ezreal does the magic damage.
That's true. Hovering the Vi.
A little more solid than the Rengo.
Yeah, I guess Vi.
The Horn pick.
Some mobile carries that you can lock down, hopefully. Also, you can just point and click on the Lilia. She can't run away from your ult.
Mm-hmm. Solid comp for TSM.
Xin Zhao instead. Yep, it's basically Vi. A little less CC, a little more damage, a little more tanky.
Yeah, I feel like it makes less sense. But
I mean,
because
I think it's a little bit more sustained damage along with the Taric. So the Taric's probably like heals and shields. If you have a longer fight, it's probably getting you a bit more damage. But answer with the Jax in the top lane. Yeah, so I think earlier we saw Jax counterpicked by Poppy quite a bit, but up against an Ornn, so not going to be getting shut down with the Poppy W. I think Jax's ban was. Wait, what was that?
Doesn't Jax just run away with Ornn? Like he just outscales Ornn so fast.
Yeah, I mean it's a issue. It's a concern for TSM, I would say.
We've noted. Team
Also,
Rinsler. So
can anyone give me the rundown of what Hui does? Sorry.
Hui?
Wei. I'm sorry if I mispronounced.
Yeah, Sammy. What are all the ability names?
Well, Hui has 10 abilities.
10 abilities?
Yeah,
Let's
but
hear 'em.
they're grouped up into groups of 3. So you have your Q abilities. So QQ, QW, QE. Those are like your damage abilities. And then your E abilities, EQE, WEE. Those are like your CC abilities. And then your W abilities are sort of like the rest. They kind of do some support, some like movement speed. Some buffs like that. So nobly you can't
Kind
really...
of feels like Xerath Vel'Kozi to me.
Yeah, I mean he has like an ability that looks like Vel'Koz W, and then like
it's like long distance mage.
Yeah, has some poke. Has like the CC that does like the pull people into a circle. That one's pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I like that one. Seems pretty OP.
And does his ult have any variations with the same ult?
Nope, ult's just the ult. It does damage in a circle.
All right, who do we like here?
By the way, let me look this up.
I don't know. I feel like for the players on red side, they got a lot of comfort picks. The comp's pretty straightforward to play. You have like your engage from Maokai and Lilia. Good follow-up from MF. Hui, Jax can probably find a flank and do some damage. I think like champs like the Taric and Ornn maybe a little bit harder to pull off. Because of the delayed engage on Ornn. You have the Taric ult, timing's really hard to get down. Yeah, not like super crazy lockdown either, because it didn't go with the Vi. Might be a little bit hard to stop the Lilia from running around.
Mm-hmm.
So who do you guys have winning this game?
Team Wrinkler. Mostly for the reasons that Sammy said. And I think they're better. Better gamers.
Because of the age, or in spite of the age, they're better gamers?
Or are they older
That
because
is a good question.
because like survival of the fittest?
They've lived longer
Isn't
because
it
they're
like-
better at League of Legends.
Isn't there the saying like, be wary of an old man in a dangerous profession? Is that how League of Legends tournaments are?
I have not heard that one before.
Well, you should definitely beware of old men who still play League of Legends. But mostly because of, emotional, mental atrophy. It's a good expression.
I don't think it's atrophy. I think it's detro. Is it atrophy? Yeah, atrophy would be it.
Degeneracy.
Retrograde? Is that even a word? Retrograde?
Retrograde?
Maybe retrograde.
Is that what you're looking for?
Retrograde.
Is that the right word? You're looking for like... What are you looking for?
Like, backwards. Go backwards.
Regression?
Maybe.
Degenerate.
So retrograde is probably what I'm looking for, but I'm going to use detrograde. I've made a new word. English dictionary.
Williams LOL making up words. That's what we do.
Aren't all words just made?
Yo.
Wait, were you a philosophy major? For some reason, I feel like you're a philosophy major, but I might be totally wrong.
Yeah. Clearly you are too, with statements like that. Aren't all words just made up? Well, I'm rooting for George Grub, the subscriber. The subber.
Yeah, we need more Twitch Prime subbers like George W. Shrub and Ninja Labib.
Sterling examples of good citizenship.
Would you like to learn more?
Learn more
All
about
right.
what?
That, like, because he said citizenship, so space troopers, starship troopers, right?
Never seen it.
You ever seen Starship Troopers? Would recommend.
Is Neil Patrick Harris in that?
Yes. Yes.
Really? As like a kid?
Starship Troopers. No, like as a teenager, right? He's a teenager. Yeah. He's actually.
I've just seen Harold and Kumar, and they make a joke about it.
Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris is 50.
He's an old man
Fooled me.
in a not so dangerous profession.
Did we just see some Venmo activity?
All right, yeah. So we've added
Alright.
another
Yes, yes.
Xemacs to the crowd. This time MF. I think this is the biggest mistake Riot's made, not having unique names anymore.
Oh yeah, they're not. That's how you can do it, right? Is they're
Yeah.
not unique names. You can use the. Oh.
Did they really?
Yeah, that's why
Why
3
did they give my
Xemaxes.
space then? Why did they give my war core with the space? They forced me to like take away the space.
It's too sensitive
That's
of a
just
name.
discrimination.
I feel bamboozled.
Should sue them.
All right, we're into the game. All right, we're
That
seeing
is
we're seeing
such
some
a
tech
crazy
from the
game.
Hui. We have the minion dematerializer. No, but this gives 10 at cooldown at S cooldown, double parentheses.
It's just 10
but-
1/3 gray shaded square.
I feel like you only bring out this rune when you've done like the calculations, like you know exactly what the champ needs to get the right pushing. So I think like this is a seasoned Hui player.
It's definitely a sign of strength.
Jimmy has definitely put some time learning Hui in the scrims, so and even outside
Like-
of the scrims.
Yeah, even if you have no idea, if you like take minion dematerializer, it's like, oh, guy's done the math. He must know what he's doing.
So again, the computer's not frozen, just the game's taking a little pause. All right, both teams going for a 5 wide, although blue side doesn't have the 5 wide. At the
I think
moment.
red side's traumatized from their game 1 invade. Or would you
Never
say so?
again. Yeah.
Never again.
Did they have a bad invade?
So what is
it was a
Team Wrangler?
5v5 level 1 fight that the Tristana on the enemy team got double kill. Alright, Jax is fishing. I believe Jax gets like a buff for fishing now.
Plus one
Grandmaster
gold.
Angling.
He gets 1 gold for fishing? Why?
It's OP.
I'm telling you, dude. They gotta add little bells and whistles. Keep us interested.
Oh, getting another gold.
Wait, how much can you do
That is
it?
that 2 gold. You can do it
Let's try
infinitely.
to... Alright, it's gonna stop at 2
500
gold.
I'm kind of confused why they do that because, like, why? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Because why not?
Like the Sunglass champion's taking 1 less damage from Leona.
An Easter egg.
Well, I don't know if they still have that in the game, but they used to. And ninjas.
Yeah, that was cool.
If they were other ninjas.
Flash
What the?
from the Jax.
What the?
Looks like maybe a misclick. Types oops in the
And
chat.
an oops in the all chat.
Alright, so advantage over to the Ornn. Really strong start.
Yeah.
Jack's going with the
Uh-oh.
QE, gets the flash out from
And he
Ornn
gets
now,
the flash
so it's
back.
evened out. Flash for flash.
Oh,
There's-
there's Toei doing something.
There's the thing with the circle pulling in. I think that's the EE. Actually, we can
that was
probably
a rupture.
read a lot of the abilities here. Yeah, Crushing Maw.
So if you press EE or you press EW, can then you press W again and then E?
Well, that's a different ability. So you have like your E
Oh.
ability, which you get 3 choices of
And that has a separate cooldown from like so,
from
okay,
your
so
W
E-
abilities,
yeah.
but all your E abilities share the same cooldown.
I see. Because I was about to say that's a lot of abilities flying out of the map.
No, so it's noble for like you can't like chain CC on your own, or like
Yeah.
you can't just pump out like all your damage.
But you don't lose access to 2 abilities if you use 1 ability. You use.
Yeah.
And there's no
Or
such
bus-
thing as just E, right? You can't just press E. You have to press
No,
two
you have to
buildings.
E something else.
Let's see, so double click. I wonder if that actually matters in like the delay of that split second combination.
Boydless confirms in the chat that they removed the sunglasses interaction,
Ah, I see. Thank
which
you.
is a shame.
Yeah, I think they removed most of the interactions, so I'm surprised when they put interactions like that back
Yeah,
in the
that
game.
they're adding them back in. It's
But I
like
think,
they think the sunglasses are lamer than the
Yeah, the other
fishing.
one they have is on Samira. You have your taunt,
thought they
where you can
removed
toss
that.
a coin to the enemy team. It gives you a stack of your passive, but does give you a coin to the like 1 gold to the enemy team.
Oh. For some reason, I thought they removed that. I don't want to know what the decisions of the product removal that they say, oh, that's okay now, but not okay. I just like to know. I have qualms. As
Well,
they,
there's probably a lot of emails being
Alright,
sent
Lily
around.
coming bot. The first
Oh,
game,
100%.
flash W from Maokai. Hard for the Tarek to get out. No mobility on that champ, and then yeah, just really
Scrub
heads up play
down.
from the Maokai, getting it started off knowing the range of the flash W to get in, and enough all of damage.
You know, to make that decision probably cost the Riot Games about $10,000 in terms of labor costs. So
And they're transitioning this first blood into the dragon, but Grub's getting cleaned up on the other side.
we're seeing a lot of teams like going this trading, right? They trade one for the other. What do you
Yeah.
guys think is actually the better trade?
I mean, I think historically, we've looked at the early take of the Rift. So like before, when Rift Herald spawned at like 8 minutes, that was typically better than the early Dragon because it gives you the extra money from turret plates to snowball lead. So I wonder if Grubs are maybe similar value to that. Like if probably depends on the champs a bit. Like Ornn's not really gonna force down the turret, but you know, if you can get those a couple extra plates, then you typically come out ahead in that trade.
Do you think like the Grubs actually having lasting impact later game now, if you have a certain amount, actually impacts the system as well?
Yeah, I mean, I
I
wonder.
think it matters.
Yeah, it does matter, but it sort of matters more when you're already winning, because you have to be like pushing later to be in a position to actually use the Grubs.
Definitely situational. Like, red side has the Jacks, so they probably value Void Grubs slightly higher. Just like the push champ. But I don't know. I feel like generally guarded as Void Grubs are a little better, but it's also just like I feel like people don't really know. It depends.
Yeah, I think when you get both,
I don't think-
like the 5 Grubs, and then you have the Grubby spawn, that's pretty big.
I don't know. It's hard for me to like take it seriously. I'm like, what are these things doing? Lane gank.
Lily in position. Ornn has the level advantage.
They're gonna have a 2v2 here.
Going for the
since
ult,
that's
this is
coming.
gonna clear the way, or going for the kill. A lot of damage on the Ornn there. Not respecting the full damage from the combo. And Zinja's here to follow up. Gets knocked up before Lily can flash out of range. E coming up soon. Gets it again, ults for damage, and then Lily's able to walk away. So yeah, just not respecting the brittle damage on the Jax.
Yeah, sometimes I see that in split top laners. They try to push their advantage a little too early, and then they get caught out. So
Yeah, I mean he was baiting for the gank, but then he just got owned.
that does happen. Ornn has a lot of damage. You guys remember when Ornn
Sammy,
did
yes.
self damage? Do you remember that monstrosity of a terrible champ? He couldn't kill anyone.
Mm.
And then once they gave him max self damage, he became a staple in like every season so far. So I feel like.
Lady Tree going in into
Oh.
the ult. Ooh, as you
Nice combo, and they catch the Tarek on the backside.
Yeah, making full use of that level 6 power spike from the bot lane.
Yeah, and critically enough, Tarek was in level 6 there, correct? so couldn't up to disengage.
Correct. These two long-range ranges just throwing stuff at each other. Yeah, these veterans in the bot lane, Team Wrinkler, they're holding it down.
Jack's taking kind of a bad trade here, but makes it a little better there.
Yeah, still has
Down
that
a
level
level,
disadvantage.
minion.
Yeah, he's just got to let the wave crash, I think. Because you do outscale the Ornn, so no need to push too hard. So. You could freeze this if you wanted to, I think. But...
Normally I would want Sin to play more bot side, but this game I'm like, I don't know, if we shut down the Jack, it's pretty good.
Oh, there's a
Jack's
fight?
going for it. Re-engage from the Ornn, misses the ult.
Nice Q by Jax to disengage. Does anyone see camp name spawning
Yep, I see it.
in the chat?
Looks like we're grouping
Both
around
supports
the
coming up.
second round of grubbies, so really big for red to deny the 5 stacks
Oh.
on blue side. Ult comes out, doesn't have the follow-up range. Ornn TP's in, doesn't have the ult, but Jax is not reset yet, so has a big health advantage. Yeah, it's gonna be really risky for red. They don't want to give up 5 grubs, but they might have to. They don't have the positioning, they don't have the health. Oh, the cooldowns. And then, so it's gonna be 6 grubs going over to blue.
Yeah, blue side kind of out macroing, out jostling red side there.
Yeah, really good macro
They don't
from,
even get to.
I'd say Ornn in particular. Recognizes, has the TP advantage, so goes for the trade on Jax, even though it doesn't get the kill. Gets the big tempo advantage by getting that reset off.
Yeah, would have been perfect if he didn't blow the ult, but we'll still give him the credit.
And pretty much all the gold lead right now, about 1,000 gold lead, is actually in bot lane. From that good kill. Of the 2 kills that they got. Jax critically denying the demolished Brock. Wade just used the
really-
Xerath W.
There you go. Yeah, you can tell when the teams are starting to kind of come together more. Like both supports are roaming like that. That's a good sign.
Okay, Dragon started up by Lilia. See if blue side tries to get in. They do have first roam from the mid lane too. Lux opted to reset for the item. Yeah, this is gonna be a noble attempt by the Ezreal, but just a smite secure. Wonder. I'm not sure if they got vision on the Xinjiao, but Jack's playing very up in Ornn's face. Feels confident, but Ornn ult coming down again.
Oh, but Ornn! Oh, he got blocked by his own pillar. That would have been a kill.
Who put that
And
pillar
Maokai
there?
going in, but Xinjiao's in the alcove.
But Lilia's there. But Tarek
Tarek
hangs
blocking
the MF.
the MF ult. Here comes Lilia with the sleep. A lot of damage, but not quite enough.
Abrahampark stops moving. I thought he was dead, I guess.
Yeah, and then just the
disaster.
sustained damage from Lilia is enough. Yeah, I'm also just
initially
realizing
looked
now
good
that the
for the
Lilia MF combo, on a solo kill mid lane.
Oh!
Yeah, I mean, I pointed out Lux opted to, instead of contesting Dragon, get that completed item, the Luden's Companion, and kind of
We're
working
gonna
out for a
check the
solo
replay
kill.
on it.
Huh?
Okay, just barely tagged him with Q and then full combo.
Alright, Jack's going on the low HP Ornn. Ornn still has love advantage and the completed item.
Yeah, but he's
And
just...
gets the kill.
Yeah, no, Jax has hit that stage where he can kill the Ornn really easily. Well, not easily, but in a protracted fight. I think the Ornn kind of greeted. He might have built the Sunfire at in lane before he set it back.
Angela going on mid doesn't even get spotted by the Lux.
and
Give
just
me a
get
pillar.
Lux under turret. Who is this?
Oh my
This
goodness!
is-
A masterclass of Maokai
This is
display.
the tree. And Jack's greeted for the plates. It's gonna die to Zinjao. Classic. But yeah, something to keep an eye out is the MF Lilia combo. So Lilia sleep. When MF ults, MF ult counts as a DOT, so it does not wake up enemies targeted or hit by MF ult that are asleep. So pretty sick combo. It didn't happen last time, but you know, surely they'll try to make it happen in the future.
Yeah, that always seemed weird to me. You're getting pelted by bullets. Okay, fighting around Scuttle. Zinzal looks pretty strong here.
It has Titanic Hydra. Maka coming in, tags the Ornn and the Zinjao, so Zinjao can't join back into the fight.
Oh, the flash E from Jack.
Yeah, so the split up there with the Maokai ult causing enough space to the
Ooh.
big Lux damage.
Return kill from the Lux. Saving the fight.
Yeah, we'll see
Well, they can at least,
if they can keep the Lux mid, then they can get the Herald, but I mean, this Lux is kind of a terror at the moment. Could force them off the objective. They don't have good vision, though. Can't really be walking up.
Ornn does
Grub's
have
warded.
TP. Oh, very important. And there's a ward right next to the.
They could totally, they could totally.
they're gonna
look at it.
TP in. They're gonna TP in, I think. No,
No, I don't think they're. They just didn't have the coordination.
Yeah, I mean, I think
yeah,
it's
no,
a little
I
rough there with the vision. They don't know exactly what's going on. They have no wards around there. I would have liked to see the, instead of contesting objective, maybe pushing the wave mid. They could have forced a turret down. They do have the 6 grubs.
Yeah, they just got caught in between and ended up doing neither.
Jax
But-
does not want to leave this Ornn alone.
Yeah, this Xemacs.
I mean, this is just Jack's gaming, right? You just jump into the tank. Support roam,
He's
it's
just
just,
dead.
it's OP.
Jax obviously assuming with his teammate that he was ganked with
Yeah,
the
but
Knight.
now red side try and look aggressive now. They know the support went top lane, so ADC could be vulnerable.
Oh.
Flash ult him from the Maokai, followed him with the MF ult.
Yeah.
Can
But he
Zinjao
can't
get the
heal,
kills
can he
back?
heal?
I mean, this
Oh, the
Maokai's
kill?
has ult back up.
Oh, the Maokai!
Enough CC to
Oh.
protect MF. And Lady Tree's just on a
Yeah.
tear at the moment.
Knocked Zinzal so the W misses.
Getting the
fortunate
engages,
there.
protecting the carry. I mean, this is
Oh, Lilia's
incredible
found the
gameplay.
Lux.
Tark
This Lux
does have
is
ult.
level 12. A lot of damage could come down. Taric ult to try to get out. Blocks the Hui ult damage.
Xemacs thinks about flashing the wall.
Yeah, I
The
think
real Xemacs, to be clear.
yeah, I think level 9 Lilia might be a concern. You kind of want to get those levels up to get the extra tankiness, the extra base damage. The level will come in when the Roa procs, at least.
Yeah, I mean, something. I guess he's been ganking a good amount, as we'll see if they go for the contest here. They're forcing them off.
Yeah, Jax is top, has TP up less than a minute. Lux
do want
matching
this to
without
force-
TP, so if they can stall this out for a Jax TP, it would be a 5v4. Lux wouldn't be able to answer with the push on her own. Lux is moving here
15
now.
seconds.
Alright, Jax is resetting for the timer with the TP.
Shrub's caught out.
Engaging
here, though.
Shrub, no Taric ult, because he used it before.
They're looking to collab.
Yeah, TP flank. There are wards around red buff for Jax to TP to for the flank.
So if they get one bind, it's over.
Yeah, playing really risky. No TP
no.
coming out yet.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that
block.
Lux ult. But the MF ult, but blocked by the Zindar.
Yeah, here comes.
Jax is in the
so
fight.
Jax and Lily is still alive. Still in for 2 overall.
Oh my god, that was a crazy Lily ult.
Triple Lily ult, but just too far away to follow up. Getting the zoning out. See if they can get the dragon. They are still down a member.
And Jimming does have TP while Horn does not. So Wei has TP.
Yeah, I mean
Jax is
double
left-
TP on team on the red side, but opting not to use it in the last fight when they had some deep wards for a flank.
I think
Yeah,
at that point they would just collapse on one or the other. So it's kind of rough. But
I think Jack should have sent it.
Alright, this Jack's been pretty aggro on lane, so
Yeah.
we'll hope to see some
Keep that up.
aggressiveness on the macro too.
He was pinging it. It is TP, but I guess his team called him off. I feel like Xemacs usually runs a pretty tight ship and like wants people to do what he says. But this guy seems like a loose cannon too, this Jack. So I don't know.
or has Zemax told him that he can do what he wants? That's a true question.
That would be great.
But yeah, Lux
Freedom
getting
for
a 2-level
players.
advantage over the Hui. Tied for highest
So
level in the
Lux went
game.
Luden's companion. Any cool items being built? Not really.
Let's just set the spells into. Alright. But yeah, that's just Tumblr.
Bit of a lull state here.
Yeah, they're pinging the blue buff. I wonder if they got vision on Xinjiao there. Getting the wards
Look
down
at this
around
ward
Barricade.
coverage from the red
Yeah.
side. Yeah, look all through the river. The Lady Tree effect.
Yeah, they're grouping together for ambush in the bush. George W. Shrub almost walks in. Starts walking back, gets the Lily ult, flashes away.
It should
Now
be
kind
good.
of follow up.
Oh, never mind.
And too little too late on that ult there.
Yeah, a lot of ults coming out for red side, but they do trade with the Terrak ult. Really big, long cooldown that. So red side's ults will come back up, and when they do, there will be no Terrak ult to respond.
And
Lux
they get the Lux
flashes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what they can do with this space. They're not... Okay, they do get the further ward in, so they extend their vision line out a little bit. But yeah, their top lane, they want to catch that. They'll probably come out back on the map to contest this Baron. Alright, MF has Brutalizer. That's back in the game.
Why you guys been running Roa on Lilia as X Fantasy?
I feel like the Lily build is just Leandri's Riftmaker. That's what everyone's running. It has the highest win rate.
So
it's really
Roa's
good.
is deviation.
Rogue maybe is fine. It does give you... Does it still give you movement speed? No. Did you get out
No.
the movement speed? Spurby says, play to scale. Roa scale.
Ah. He bought it so he can be stronger later. I see.
Little investment.
Ah. For the future. Okay. They got the setup on Baron here, and again, it's the weird Isle Baron as it's known. And that there's just a passage.
See, all seeing.
As your ult to check, they see that they're on it.
Yeah,
There's
like,
the
do
eye,
have Lux
Sammy.
coming in.
Eye now. You can see the eye when it does its ability.
Down to 6.5. Okay. They're getting a little junked though. Ooh, whiffs the engage on Lux. That was in.
Ult into the Xinjiao ult. Lilia ults on to
Oh,
3.
Lux, yeah.
Also blocks the Ornn ultimate from coming out.
That huge Lily ult.
Yeah, Lilia's just in the back line. No one's touching her, getting a lot of damage in. And Jack's still full HP. Now Terrak ult comes out. Again, that was on cooldown because longest cooldown, so red team started fighting when their ults came off cooldown. And wait,
A bit of an int there. They could have just taken Baron.
They could have.
where did Lilia die?
But
Died in a turret. She died
he
in
just
the
ran
turret.
under turret.
Oh,
Xemacs gets to be feeling himself. You know how it is. He's gonna
I
go
think
in.
he thought he could take one more for aggro, I think. So I think he stepped back.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
But yeah,
Rose, I don't know.
critically there, Kuei dodged Lux's ult. By a
Yeah,
split
barely
hair.
lived. I don't know if it would have mattered that much though. Like the Lilia ult killing the Ornn ult was huge. Freaking everyone.
Yeah, I thought that Ornn was gonna turn the fight into his blue side's favor, but
Yeah, they're like 4 juicy targets to pick from. And instead, nothing.
all right. Both teams just sprinting at the dragon. Ezreal picking up the bot wave. Now again, point out, red side has all their ults back up. Terrical only halfway off cooldown. Looks like Lux ulted mid for Prio.
Sure, that's on a low cooldown. 30 seconds.
Yeah, Ornn ult also still on cooldown, so it's really hard for blue team to fight. Let's see if red recognizes the difference in their ult advantage.
Oh, but
Malphite comes out
Maokai's
to
caught.
start, followed up by the MF ult. Then here comes the
Oh,
Lilia holding on to the sleep. They've already gone 2.
Oh, but the
Lux
Ornn
trades back. Lilia ulting the
Ezreal's dying on the bottom.
So 1 for 3 trade so far. Lux is still up to throw abilities in. No ult, has ult to attempt for the steal. Just almost gets it. Actually had the right timing with the E to go along with the ult, but just not like so close.
Looks like Xemacs fighted in between them, but
Yeah, I think his smite is 1200, so Dragon was like 950-ish.
oh, he just fighted first.
Yeah. It was really close.
But I mean, it was close, and look, blue side's not even—they're not giving up. They're still looking for something. Okay, nothing. But like, if they kind of baited themselves, they caught the Maokai. But like, they just needed to wait a few more seconds for the Ornn ult and stuff to come up.
Yeah, I mean, they have to recognize that. The strength of Taric is that your ult's really strong, but if it's down, then it's just, you're missing so much power.
Yeah, I don't know if they could have made it hysterical. Like, maybe they should have just given the drag, but I don't know. It still seemed kind of close. Lux does a lot of damage.
It did, but it's the sustained damage output of Team Red is so much higher than Blue Team with Jax.
Yeah, this Roa
Like-
kicking in, Lily's just really tanky, and it's just able to stay in the fight for so long.
She's 3 levels
Yeah.
up on Zin right now.
When did that happen? Because like Zin is on the level. There we go. He's
The
like
last couple
finally.
of fights,
Yeah, level from, wait, does Roa get a level anymore?
yes, it should.
No, they took that out too. Oh no,
Oh,
it
no,
does-
it
no,
does.
it's still gain. Okay, it's still
Yeah.
gain level.
Still- Yeah,
That's cool. The roller test.
I think I think Red Team's in a very commanding position here.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a lot of they're just getting the looks with the Maokai ult, following it up with the MF ult and the Lilia sleep.
Yeah, and Jax
really
can
good
just
teamwork.
pressure the side lane pretty well. Like, it's very hard for them to match Jax. Can Ornn and Zin fight Jax 2v1?
I mean, they probably can, but it's probably not worth the time, even if they.
There they go. They're going for it.
But yeah,
Jax
Jax
is running
recognizes
down.
the. Just trying to buy time for the team to join. Lilia
Oh.
really aggressive with the flash Q,
A
triple
crazy
ult.
flash.
Gets a Taric. Oh, kill the Taric just before his ult goes off.
Off.
Yeah, and this is
Oh,
just a
that's-
devastation.
Absolute disaster. Oh, and there goes Ornn, and last of all, Lux. I think that's GG here.
Yeah, they do have a little mid wave. About 20 seconds where Taric comes up. They do have the Baron
I don't
push.
think we worry about Taric. I think we have to worry about who comes after Derek. So Lux,
Eric is
got Lux.
that's a
Ezreal.
prime subber you're talking about. George
I don't
W.
mean the
Scrub.
subber himself. I mean the champion.
Yeah, Jack's TPing in. Definitely looking for the end. They have 5 seconds before Ezreal comes up.
Yeah, I think, and then Zin. Oh, but the stun! Tarek buying time.
Big stun.
He's got the ignite down.
Oh, Ezreal.
It's coming Tarek. I think if they focus Nexus, the game's over. And yeah, team not Xemacs taking away another win.
Yeah.
Team Wrinkler, the veterans.
Didn't they lose their? Didn't Team Xemacs lose?
Yeah,
their
they lost
first
to
game?
Yeetor in the first round, but they've been looking very strong since.
I think the more Xemacs that are on their team, the stronger they become. I'm convinced. And they just slowly are building their power level throughout the tournament because they can keep adding more. Because they have 2 more Xemacs to go to reach their final form.
I don't know. I feel like their 2 highest performers were their non-Zemax named players. Oh wait, no.
Well,
Misfortune
MF is
also Zemax.
Xemacs now.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
see,
their bot
MF
lane
has,
really popped off.
So I think that as you add more Xemaxes, their power level spikes.
Yeah,
that's my.
I just want to give another shout out to Lady Tree. Not just the last pick for the team, but the last pick in the entire draft. But really, having such a strong performance. Yeah.
What? Insane.
People forgotten.
I mean, she doesn't play, she doesn't play ranked anymore, but she plays a lot of ARAM, so those hands are still staying in shape. Got the mechanics
Angela
down.
was never known for her ranked play. I don't know.
She was never known for ranked play, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not one with the times, as my old age has shown. But I'm very surprised she went last.
Me too. She's proven the haters wrong.
I think many people were surprised. I think after draft, people were already calling it as like one of the steals of the draft.
I see.
Which is kind of crazy, You think if everyone agrees, yeah, this is the steal of the draft, then you have every opportunity to take it before it. Literally the last pick. Literally could have gone any time before then.
Insane. Well, I'm very happy that she is proving the haters wrong. I'm very happy. So we have 2 more rounds here coming up, or?
Yeah, 2 more rounds, and then we will have our dinner break and then playoffs. Let's see if this other game's going on at the moment.
Are playoffs best of ones, correct?
They are to be determined. I think ideally, or like sort of in theory, semis is best of 1, finals is best of 3. Because of how late it's going, that might be subject to change.
See, finals best of 3s are always fun to play, but playing this all in one day, understandable if it's the best of 1.
All right, so Yeetor and Unlucky's is the other game. See if that's still going on. It is. They are still in game. They're only 13 minutes in. So we get quite a bit of time to check this game out.
So far, guys, who do you think is actually the best team? I know that we've been saying that that the team with the most Xemacs is the best team, or Team Wrinklers. But do you guys have any thoughts
Team
on
Wrinklers seems to really be ramping up. They're looking really strong. Yeah, we saw Yeetor in the first round. I don't think we've seen him since, but
yeah, I haven't watched Yeetor. I didn't catch the first round.
I think Team Yeetor is still undefeated. Oh no, they picked up a win.
No, they lost.
So they're 1-3, or 3-1.
So the same as Xemax's team.
There's no production still hasn't gone around to making standings yet.
Unfortunately, we didn't.
All right, I'll figure it out. Oh God, I'll go through the match history. All right.
Also, just so you know, I'm experiencing some technical difficulties. I'm gonna have to log off for a second and then log back on.
Okay. Unlucky's wins that round.
Yeah, the match history tab's pretty confusing because there's a lot of double postings for some matches.
Oh. Great. It looks like Unlucky's is winning every game.
Well,
that be
we
true?
streamed Team Unlucky's losing a game.
So that is demonstrably false. I'm hearing. That does sound familiar. Who did they lose to? Xemacs? Yeah. They just posted it even though they lost. So basically all I've learned is that Unlucky's like to post quickly. But it seems like they're maybe 3-1.
Got those zoomer reaction speeds, quick on the draw.
Yeah. Abe seems to have lost every game.
Yeah. That's unlucky. Not unlucky.
Yeetor won. Luck has nothing to do with it. Yeetor won round 2.
Alright, we're jumping into this other game. Yeetor versus Unluckies. We're only 13 minutes in. They're doing a bit of a swap this game with Unluckies going mid and Hee 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 Ha going to the jungle with Lilia. Lilia, strong pick in today so far.
Everyone's playing Lilia.
Yeah, another Seraphine this game, this time going in the bot lane with Yeetor has his Victor. Probably, well, one of his most played champs after Garen. I believe he has hit Masters just playing Victor mid, maybe Grandmaster.
God Gamer. For sure.
Yeah, it's interesting. Trundle support this game. With the Anathemas, who is that on? Probably the Graves, the only source of AD on Yeetor's team.
Yeah, or you could pick the Victor. I feel like there's.
Let's see. Otherwise,
Okay, going for the sleep in mid.
I don't think Anathemas has been put on anyone yet. Definitely get around to that. Big Willie ult coming in. Not much follow-up. They get to walk away.
No, it's on Graves.
On Graves. Why do I not see it?
What's your timer? I'm at 15.
I'm at 1540.
52.
Let's see, 50.
Oh, it just showed up for you.
Alright, yeah, so... Yeah, just got it on.
I'm at 16:05. Speed up.
Angum's Rib on the Clyde, getting the solo kill. Victor TP's in, try to get the trade kill back. Gets the Cuddle out.
Angus is out. Dr. Omegalol in the chat. Starting out with some negativity. Seraphine Malphite, President Sleeper. Well, you know, when their life is on the line, I guess. Okay, Victor seems dead here. I posit. Nope. Even game, a lot of scaling. Victor cast it in. It is kind of a Resident Sleeper game.
Cast it in 11 out of 16.
These are the type of games where you root for Angus McRib, because he's always going to be doing something, you know? At least.
Ashrow coming
comes
in. hits the Graves, but no follow-up. Yeah, I mean, this Castle especially could be pretty strong with the passive, taking reduced magic damage. Only Graves is out here to deal physical damage for Yeetor.
Yeah. Luckily, okay. Let's see if we have a fight here, I guess.
Don't see that many Merc Treads coming out for red side, though.
The flanking Ashe.
Yeah, Ashe not really in a position to trade autos.
Big Malphite ult on the back line, but we're all peacefully disengaging. Let the resident sweepers continue. Somehow nobody died. Kang Dynasty, Sup Sun. These names are unrecognizable. Well, get with the times. I know Binky Blinky. He's good. Ray Wang. Luckily, their Graves is like one of their better players and seems to be doing well. So, seems pretty key. I miss the old Eric in chat. Okay, I'll try not to take that too personally here. Just doing my best, guys. Doing my best. Nice flash reaction from Plight of the Flake.
See, they're trying to get the pick off as Baron spawns.
Oh, blue's face off.
Quite a bit of investment. Victor, Brel, and Graves ult to get that one Ashe. Also losing the Brel flash.
That was a nice play from Rel. Like, as impressive as Ashe flashed it. Still ended up going down.
Alright, Kled, grabbing the turret, trying to make something happen against the Malphite, but Malphite's just too tanky. Okay, Rel gets out.
Why is it Tranquil Card on the turn? Why aren't you in the turning, son?
Big flash engage on the Lilia. They don't have the follow-up CC. Oh, huge Malphite ult to answer back. But it's red side getting the kills.
Yeesh.
Yeah, this Cassin's becoming a monster. Is Rose about to pop to get the extra level?
Now, which version of Baron is this? Is this Territorial Baron? I think this is Territorial Baron.
How do you know? Is that all you talk about?
Yeah, that's all I talked about.
Which Baron is this?
Yeah, I feel like this is another game where teams kind of has too much magic damage. It's happening a lot.
Is this all you talk about, Sammy?
I mean, it just keeps happening. And that team ends up in the losing position, you know?
I don't know. They don't even have like much MR.
They have a Cassidy.
Yeah, Casson has the passive.
You did mention the passive, yeah. Alright, we'll see if they do better around this dragon. Last dragon fight they won handily. But engaging on the Malphite first. For Kled. Pushing him out. There goes Angus, man. That dude is non-stop. Big Malphite ult. Is it enough? Can Red Team turn it? Looks like they can, unless Graves. Oh, exhausted. He's screwed. Exhausted and pillared. And that is it. 4 for 0. 5 for 0.
5 for 0.
GG. Damn. Damn.
Do you guys see a win con at all for blue side, or is it just...
It's rough. They're getting some pretty sick ults and big CCs in these fights, but they just don't have the damage. A little bit too much down in gold.
Yeah. I don't see how they kill Cassidy.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like they just hit some of their other things. Like, they layer the Graves ult, Victor ult. What? I think the real MVP is Angus. A great way to play against Malphite is to just, like, run at him. And, like, run at the other team. So that, like, you stop them from going first. And he's just getting in there, you know? It's working out well. No fear. Yeetor walked into Ash Arrow, pointed out. Unlucky.
Do I see a reference to the swimming titan? Have we talked about fish titans on the chat yet?
Too soon. No spoilers.
Okay, finally Blue Team's pulling the trigger first. Do they have enough damage?
Yo, this is some good classic Aaron gameplay, I must say.
Cassidon, though, is looking big.
Oh no, Cass.
Ends up a 2 for 1. Favor of Team Hee Hee Haha.
I feel like we're really just seeing both teams 5v5 running into each other, throwing all their abilities out, and then it's just red team walks out ahead.
That is such a cynical way to look at it, Sam.
Oh?
I'm not making a qualitative claim on this, but I'm just describing it as I see it.
What about the aesthetic? The beautiful interplay.
I said this is great classic Aaron gameplay.
Alright.
I'm a known Aaron enjoyer.
See if they can hold on here. Rel and Malphite, not the biggest damage dealers. So we saw jungler kills get created across the map. They do catch Angus. One would hope.
Did they? He's gonna remount. The blast cone's about to spawn.
Oh my god.
Alright, the shutdown goes through. Lived quite a long time. See how close Ash is to getting this turret. It's gonna be able to respond on the cross map with the objective. So they do come out ahead in gold.
So was this like, was Trundle support farming a little bit? Okay. So Ash has like a support item.
Yeah, this is a thing. This is just in the meta. ADCs go support item at some point, and they split the farm. But it's only this patch. It's gonna get nerfed out.
Okay. Not even worth learning about. So let's see if blue side. It looked a little better when they engaged first. You gotta say, but we'll see if they can. The problem is like if you don't catch Cassidon, he's gonna clean up. If you don't catch Kled, he kind of goes unaddressed.
All right. Justin Greeny picked says he doesn't like Baron with the hands, so let's get a nice good view there. Up and then fighting going on in the mid lane. Kled ult going in. His team is not around him, running into 4
Mad
people.
lad.
Ash is there to provide some slows to get him out, but now red team creating space to go into the Baron. How close is dying? Not close at all. But Rel's out of position, getting picked off before getting the big abilities off.
Oh, there
But
it
a
is,
lot
the
of
wombo.
Victor damage. Is this the Yeetor pop-off moment? Cassidon's still alive, still very tanky, doing a lot of damage, and just...
Oh my god.
I mean, it's just the magic, the passive, the Q magic shield. Level 16 Cassidon. And they'll be able to get the Baron too.
That's some current Williams talent right there, right? Current student.
Yeah, up and coming talent.
Up and comer. But you saw the potential there. You know, it's close.
Yeah, I mean, considering
Yeah,
they're
you
down
stop watching.
several thousand gold, really close fight.
You got a wombo.
Yeah,
But, like,
Victor
Malphite
not that
doesn't
far
need
behind
gold.
on the casting gold, but the rest of the team, they're lacking the damage.
It's like Seraphine's down 4k and top is down 3k.
Yeah, although
Everything
Seraphine
else
does
is
do well with sort of a lower econ, has a lot of
Yeah,
base
same
stats.
Malphite.
Yeah, same. Yeah. So they can
And,
make
like,
stuff
what-
happen.
What is this Ash really doing? Not to. It's hard to play Ash into the team, actually. But in the side lanes, they'll get killed for sure. Blue team will. These teams both look pretty strong. We got 4 in the mid lane, Kled in the bot. Collapsing on Kled does not do anything. But Victor can just wave clear mid. We're not getting that much off of Baron, honestly. What do you think, Sammy? Do you believe?
Believe in the comeback for blue.
Yeah.
I mean, they do
They're holding
have
their base.
they do have the tools if they can get the right engage.
Caston has no stopwatch, no
I don't know if
flash.
Graves wants to be 1v1ing the Kled, although they're actually coming out ahead in the trade. 2 levels down. Lethality build.
Got the flash out of Ash.
Alright, things are coming together a little bit.
Things are coming together. The signs are there. The math might be against them, but
The trend is
who
upwards.
cares about math anyways? No TPs now for red side.
Alright, some good damage from Cassidon.
Ooh! Flash the Malphite ult in mid lane. I don't know if you got that.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
No Malphite ult. Oh! Is this the pick? On Cassidon. He R's in. Psycho.
Blue team's turret
They might get both inhibs. They get mid inhib for sure. Ash should die here? Question mark? No?
It's a mayhem.
Oh, wait. Flank
Yeah,
from
what the hell is
Pled
happening?
from the base, from blue side base. Also getting out.
That's all of them down, all the inhibs down.
Yeah,
so
Cassin down for the first time. Who picked up? Graves picks up the bounty. 1,000 gold.
But even with those shutdowns, the gold stays the same because of all the turrets they got and the inhibitors.
Yeah, but now no neutrals up, so a lot of time for blue side to farm the triple super waves coming in.
Free gold. Extra gold here.
Yeah, gold and XP.
And XP.
Quite big.
And it's Chemtech Soul, which isn't that good, right?
I mean, generally considered the weakest soul.
Just give that. Farm your wave. Who cares?
Yeah, Cassin level 18 not really getting any stronger. Probably gonna be the
Alright,
level
we're
staff with the
coping.
last item. Alright, little death brush set up in the jungle, but I don't think blue side's gonna leave their base anytime soon.
Derek talking about Doms in chat. Some things never change. But he's talking about Lord Dominic's on Graves, I guess. Doms is WinCon. It's not that much armor. I guess there is a decent amount of armor, given that they're all AP otherwise.
Picking up Chemtech Soul. Now moving over to Baron. Blue side's still not really in position to contest. They're just gonna give up, keep cleaning up the supers. But yeah, they're catching up with the levels. Graves now level advantage over Lilia. Feel like Malphite and Seraphine should be coming up to level 16 soon. Yeah, Malphite
Winnable.
about one wave away from hitting 16. Seraphine about 80% there.
We got no flash on Lilia or Ashe.
Asho coming in, goes wide. Cassin going in without much mana, but flashes the Malphite engage, gets hit by Seraphine. Kled in on the flank. See if the follow-up is there. No kills coming through, but there is still a lot of damage from this Graves and Victor.
Cassin going for the end.
Yeah, Cassin on the flank gets one turret, could get a second, and yeah, just a lot of damage. Zonya's dodging any damage.
Too much.
Yeah, good attempt, but just not enough.
GG.
That Cassin just too strong. Too strong. Even when he was not even playing optimally. He was just unable to be killed pretty much. So do you guys think we'll see Cassin again in another game?
I mean, it's an interesting pick. I mean, usually that was their jungler, and their other games playing Cassin in this game. So let's see where that leaves us on the schedule. So 2 more rounds playing group stage. That was the last we will see of Unluckies in group stage. So, did they end up 3-2?
I think that's right, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, they picked up the win over SK Telecom. I can't tell who won the game. Did we stream this game against Xemacs? I think we did. Yeah.
Xemacs won.
Xemacs won that game, so 1-1. They lost against Inspiring 309, so 1-2.
Oh, they went 2-3.
They beat Tofu's team. Yes, they went 2-3.
All right, so 2-3 from Unluckies. No, wait, 3-2. Wait, am I?
They just won that game. Yeah, you're right. 3-2.
Oh yeah.
They beat Abe, Yeetor, and
Tofu.
Yeah, 3-2. Sorry. So they're probably on to the next round then.
Yeah, I
right?
think that should guarantee a spot into next round.
Yeah, because you have to be above 50% at least.
Yeah, because 4 out of 6 teams are making it out of the group stage.
Has Abe's team won it all today?
Abe's team is currently 0-4.
So they cannot make it out.
Yeah, so they are playing spoiler probably. Unless, wait, what is SK Telecom's record?
So we have round 7 and round 8, right?
Yep.
I think I'm gonna take off for round 7.
All
but
right.
I'll hop back.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
See you guys.
See you
Yeah.
later, Eric.
I'll be back.
Dang, this is like trying to figure out like a maze. What the heck?
Yeah, so let's see. SK Telecom won against Inspiring. Lost against 10 Stews, so 1-1.
Is there not a spreadsheet with this stuff?
Not available to the public.
It's not available to the public. We have to deduce it ourselves.
Okay, let me use command exclamation point schedule. I'm gonna play some, take a break here, try to figure out the standings, and surely I'll be able to get them this time. So see everyone soon.
We were born from light before there even was a dawn. So pure, so bright, falling from the skies above into our darkened fate. The time has come, walking through this world we bear the secret of our lives. The light we share, caught in destiny we shine, for we are meant to be the star guardians. Gone in a flash before our time, up in the skies together.
Wait, what the? I feel bamboozled. See, they're increasing the amount of X. Oh, they've reached their full potential. They've reached their full potential. True. What do you mean? Well, there's Team Xemacs and then there's Team Wrinkles. You can just call everyone on Team Wrinkles, Team Wrinkle. True. Team Xemacs getting engaged though on Team Wrinkles. Out and oh. Oh, and the Truzon resets are there? Oh, but then... Oh, I am a little behind because I am watching the stream rather than the game because I'm confused. I'm in the lobby for the other game. There's too many games. I am a little behind. Thanks for telling me. Because now, which Xemacs should I spectate to get into this game? Is the question.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Is it autos or in combat? Autos and E's. Autos and E's. I think this is one of the more dominating games we've seen today. They've reached their full potential with the max amount of Xemacs, and maybe they're trying to claim the... and they all disappear. Well, as we say, it's not a competitive game. Team Xemacs beats Xemaxes across the head. So There used to be a saying with the player known as Xemacs. Casson giveth and Casson taketh away. Known for his very aggressive playstyle. I think we just saw that again showing, but this time when he's playing Brand.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And they did find the angle.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
While they do have a 3k gold lead, blue side, it is pretty much all on Olaf. Without Olaf, it would actually be at disadvantage. And they get Nautilus. Olaf's dead. Oh, but no, this is red team's fight. No, but MF Burns.
Team double kill.
Wow, this is brutal. The great escape? He did. But Baron. Yeah, 3 for 4 Baron.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
No, Baron went to blue side.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I'm being told that they can't hear you, Sammy.
Yep, I fixed it. Technical issue.
We apologize for the technical issues.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Yep, so we have blue taking their gold lead to push out mid. Galio getting a little bit caught out, but this is a tank Galio. Gonna take a lot to kill this champ. Gets the Trundle ult. Not really trade for anything. They took the turret mid, there's no neutrals, so they should be happy just getting this reset. Although Olaf is paying the Nautilus ult, they might be looking for a counter engage. Question mark pings coming down on the inhib turrets. Alright, Olaf decides to just run down the Seraphine. This is... Yep, that's a little unfortunate.
You hate to see that. You hate to see that.
You know, Seraphine just wants to have a good time, kill some minions, you know, get some gold, sing some tunes. Olaf's saying no fun here. We're still coming up About a minute to Baron. It's probably the next fight going on there. Blue side gonna... yeah, Nala's liking the ward, so can't establish the vision line here.
So what do you think the win con for red team is here right now, Sammy? Like, what can they do? Just look for good ults and engage?
I mean, it's a big wombo combo, right? You gotta get the... probably some crazy recon flank into Seraphine ult, into MF ult.
It's a good Baron, though, with them being locked into the pit.
Yeah, this is the claustrophobic Baron. Classic Baron.
I think this is Hunter Baron. Is this Hunter Baron? I think
this is classic Baron. I don't think that's Hunter Baron. I'm also coming out on someone. Olaf in the background, just running down the carries.
But
Tristan is also
carries.
getting run down, but Brand is still alive. Huge DPS on this champ. Does fall down, but Olaf is the last carry standing.
Yeah, with Olaf alive, you're not gonna... I don't see Trundle getting out of this. And that's the whole team aced.
Yep, Trits have plenty of damage to take down Baron here. Probably infinite sustain or close to it from Olaf. It's gonna take a while though.
I do think this is Hunter Baron, by the way.
But this is just normal Baron.
It's normal Baron, but it's called Hunter Baron now, I think. Are there 4 Barons now? Or 3?
They're 3.
Yeah, so this is Hunter Baron. His territorial Baron has that.
Gallagher has to be careful here, taking a lot of damage. Doesn't want to die for free. And we do have Soul Point or Soul on the field at the moment. They will have to reset to spend their money.
That's
yeah,
really
Cloud Soul on Olaf. Even even Brand and Nihilus. Like Nihilus, you press R, then you can run in for the guaranteed auto. Brand, you could just like ult and move around so you don't instantly die. Get another rotation of spells in. But yeah, definitely huge on the Olaf.
I don't think red team's even gonna contest this.
Yeah, red team just still doesn't have enough time. Oh, they just decided to go in with an Nihilus hook. MF over the wall, lots of damage. But Olaf's still alive. They do disengage. His ult's gonna time out. No more unstoppable.
They trade 1 for 1?
Brando looking for more. It looks like he has the damage. Yep.
Trundle's out here. I don't like where Trundle is.
Yeah, I think there's not enough CC with the Nihilus dead to catch out the Trundle. So we'll be able to get out. They do have the Baron pushing. Tristan is really low. Gotta be careful about...
I think that Jack Choke saved Olaf because he's able to tank that MF ult pretty hard.
Yeah, so they're able to still pressure a lot, even with the chunked out Tristana. Backing up because MF is respawning. So Baron buff just times out. No neutrals on the field, so probably gonna go into a little bit of a lull state for next fight, unless they are hooking around for a Nala's hook.
Oh, there's a big fight. Emma gets ult, but Olaf is right on top of her.
Yeah, they do get the brand, but Olaf is still full HP, just running them down.
They are kind of low, except for Olaf, so...
Yeah, but I feel like
Singe
Olaf...
is trying to hunt people down.
Hello, Dark to
Singe
camera.
gets
Olaf is
one.
owning the game. Yeah, Olaf just runs on the MF again. Probably will now decide to run down the Singe. Although Singe is a little tanky, decides to go for turret instead.
I think, yeah,
turret
you just
dead.
focus
Yeah,
turret.
gets
Oh,
the...
and Singe dead.
Alright, so yeah, Xemacs continues to wrinkle up. They are getting wrinkler as the day goes on.
I'm surprised they used both their double, they're increasing their power level to max already. They could have used one after the other.
Yeah,
right?
they
keep getting...
yeah, they could have stored one more in the bank, but they're going all out like Asante.
Yeah.
Alright, so we should have the other game going on now. We'll try to jump into that. They only started just a few minutes ago. So yeah, I think as a recap on the standings now, if you're confident in what you came up with, Cody, this would make 10 Stews ending group stage at 4-1, and
I think 10 Stews ended at 4-1, and Inspiring Through Night ended at
3-2.
3-2.
Okay.
I think so. If this was wrong, please tell me. Because we don't have any official. I'm just going based off the match history. So.
Yeah, so this last game, other game of round 7, which is
Yeetor versus SKT, right?
That sounds right.
If Yeetor
so if Yeetor wins, they're through. If SK Telecom wins, then we're looking at potential tiebreaker situation for that.
No, I think because SKT would take the. Did they play once before? They didn't play once before, so
I forget in the past if we have used head to head, or if we've only used time. Because I think
we use time if there's a circle of suck, but we don't use time if it's a head to head. Like if there's two teams that are tied, it's the head to head that changes it, right?
Hopefully we can get if the situation comes up, the tournament admins will handle it.
And SK Telecom is 1-2 right now.
I'm just the caster.
So even if they beat Yeetor right now, they could just solidify without even any heads.
That's true.
Also, oh no, do I have technical difficulties? No, I'm actually not. I thought my computer exploded, but it did not.
So yeah, this game between SK Telecom and Yeetor is really order versus chaos. If Yeetor wins, we have a nice ordered 4 teams out of group stage, and then if SK Telecom wins, then we have a potential chaos tiebreaker situation.
But they have to. But again, it matters. SK Telecom has one more game after this too, so. And officially out of running right now is Abraham Park's team. They cannot actually make it out.
Yes, rest in peace.
But we can confer our, at least based on my rough estimates on a background, back piece of paper. I think Ten Stews made it out, Unlucky made it out, and Inspiring Fear 9 made it out. In what order? I don't. Oh, Ten Stews obviously number 1, but Ten Stews is coming out of this group stage no matter the results of the other ones as number 1 since they only lost 1 game, and everyone else has at least lost 2, I believe.
Yeah, also 4-game winning streak. They lost that first one, but they seem to have worked out, buffed out the kinks a bit, and they've just been looking strong throughout the whole day. Okay, this is a fasting Senna with Cho'Gath, jungle Jax, Morgana. Morgana mid. Makes sense. I believe Jitanataj has played quite a bit of Morgana. Oh, in Gwen jungle, taking the forbidden Xemacs magic.
Wait, is this Cho'Gath ADC? What?
Yeah, with the fasting Senna. Yeah, pretty much all ADC. I mean, they're all doing the either fasting or intermittent fasting strat. Taking the support items.
I'd be interested to know how this draft actually played out, because that top lane matchup is not fun for Malphite. That is like one of the worst matchups Malphite can play.
Alright, first Void Grub going over to Gwen. Jax is around, so these next 2 Void Grubs. Okay, so the last Void Grub, okay, they're gonna give it up. They had the move from top lane, didn't want to deal with that.
And Gwen is now 1,000 gold up on the Jax, just like that.
Yeah, purely from farming and getting the 1 grub advantage. Let's see, we're looking for Jax looking for the gank, but getting sandwiched by Gwen. Gwen has the ult at level 6. First blood for Cho'Gath. And Gwen did ult. See if they get any return kills. Yeah, and this is a double kill for Gwen. And yeah, first roam by Morgana to scare off the Cho'Gath. And they'll probably be able to snowball this into a dragon take too. But Corki is saying, I hate my team. I'm going to stay mid. I'm going to get my farm. I'm going to get my plate. Jinx moving to cover the farm. You know,
am I ahead of you, Sammy?
Maybe. That's definitely possible.
Because I felt like I needed that double kill before you did.
Yeah, you would hope the captain would help out the team a bit more. Late to move compared to Morgana. Playing very selfishly. going for the turret plate.
Have you seen Riot August's comments on Corki, Sammy?
Nope. Share them.
I was watching some just VOD of him, and he was saying that Corki is kept intentionally weak because of how strong he is in coordinate play with the package.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see how this Corki works, because maybe he didn't have the capability to move there, but the package will come in so much later. Like, that does a lot of damage. Does it do max health damage? I feel like it does, but then it also just does a boatload of damage.
Alright, another gank from the Gwen. Blue team has the wards, they're able to see, sniff it out, and then just walk away. But yeah, this Gwen is farming up a storm. It has the 2 kills.
Blue side is up, but Gwen is 1.2k up on her enemy jungler.
Yeah, I mean, Corki, you know, sacrificed his team to get that gold lead mid. And then, I mean, this Mordekaiser Malphite matchup is a horror for Malphite.
Malphite's best option is just not to give up any kills. Like, give him all the farm you can, just don't give up any kills.
Yeah, Malphite's still building armor. I mean, they do have a new Bami's magic resistance item, but just in general, I mean, the Mordekaiser, the Corki, Jax does quite a bit of magic damage, and the Cho'Gath, like, you do need MR.
Oh,
we do have
and
big
Mord's
fight over the grubs. Mord ults the Gwen, but Gwen cheats by dashing over the wall. But Mord does have flash to catch up. Oh, but Malphite ult just in time to save the Gwen, but just Corki picks it up.
Just disaster for red side. No, I've seen this a lot. For some reason, Malphite, even when going against the MR, will just build armor. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, you do get more damage with the armor, but
you do kind of die much quicker, and you're not a damage champion.
Like, I don't think there's gonna be a point where, like, Malphite's not gonna be dueling Mordekaiser any better. With yeah, he's getting some fire.
Why doesn't he just get the MR? I don't know.
But yeah, like, you're not becoming a better dueler against Mordekaiser with the Sunfire instead of an MR item, and you're not really gonna be a threat against the rest of the team. Anyway, Nico finding the big ult, but doesn't have the damage. The Senna Shroud creating a lot of safety.
Oh, but there's a TP from Corki.
Yeah, with the package too. Cuts off the escape from Jinx.
Oh,
and another double kill for blue team.
I felt like the package did nothing but just zoned off.
Yeah, I mean, it cut off the escape for Jinx, and then got the flash out of Nico.
Ah, I see.
Oh no, Nico flashed on clear engage. But yeah, getting caught on the way back mid. Another big shutdown for Gwen. So the world is on Gwen's shoulders this game.
Gwen's moving, but Jax is moving. Cho'Gath has the and the dash and the Morgana Q.
Yeah, Morgana Q. Freezing Cho'Gath for years, just like in the music video. Well, freezing Aatrox. Well, Aatrox was frozen for years.
Was it years?
Oh, it was a long. It was many seconds. I think Kale one-shot him in the music video.
How did he one-shot? I don't know how Kale one-shot, because I don't know what Kale's abilities, but
I think it was Lich Bane Auto.
Lich Bane Auto.
Gwen probably picking up another. Okay, Jinx with the shutdown this time, so spreading around the wealth a little bit.
So red team making it a game, put in the fight, and poor Malphite is just getting murdered in top lane. he needs to build. I highly suggest he builds MR. Because all he has to do at this point is just absorb wave pressure, which obviously takes damage for him, but he needs to be able to absorb it by having that. So. Who wins in the death realm, Gwen or Mord? I think Gwen, right?
Probably Mord, I would think. Just because you get so much stats. You have a lot of effective health with the shield. I mean, Gwen's not the tankiest. Does take a lot of damage from your isolate Q. But it's also jungle Gwen, so even though Gwen has a lot of items, should be level disadvantage against Mordekaiser for most of the game. Alright, is Corki gonna jump in the Herald? Nope. Oh wait. Jax was in the Herald. And they have grubs.
I think the team split the grubs 50-50, right?
Wait, if they split 50-50, they shouldn't have grubs.
I think you get grubs.
I think you need 5.
It says 50-50 in the scoreboard, does it not?
There's grubs in the scoreboard?
Yeah,
There have been grubs here the whole time?
3, right? The 3 grubs next to... That's what I have to assume is... I don't know what those are, but...
What else could it be?
I don't know, maybe something else. Everything's so new.
Yeah, we have this big fight in the bot lane. This Cho'Gath is just too angry to die, but they do eventually get the reset onto Jinx. 1v1 against the Senna, but the Senna just
fasting Senna.
Yeah, fasting Senna. I feel like This wasn't even, that was even close. Jinx is up in gold. And Senna's, yeah,
Well,
that was a...
Senna was only up by 800 gold, and it was like half health versus full health. Like, you're not going to win that.
Yeah, I guess also lethality, probably really good for that. Just getting that burst in.
100%.
So yeah, we do have some gold going over to Jinx, but still a huge gold difference between the teams. But how much of it is on the Mordekaiser? So we do have 3k on the Mordekaiser. So in the 4v4, it's not that far apart. Corki using the package to jump out. Morgana does not want to be stepping up too far. Has the Black Shield to tank some of the damage.
Oh, Jax jumps out, but Nico... And the TP's coming out. Out for both teams. Oh no, the Mordekaiser's entered the chat. Oh, but he's so tanky. It's a total 5v5. Blue team coming out ahead. No one died on blue side. Clean 2 for 0. Malphite got a good ult, but Mordekaiser is just too much of a threat and too tanky for the enemy team to deal with directly when it's a 5v5 like that.
The goal difference is looking a bit insurmountable in this game, but maybe Yeetor can scale up, bring it back.
We have one of the many Xemaxes joining the cast.
I am taking over temporarily for Rich Game Buddy on the cast. Lil Fiddle looking for a little bit of a stun. Gwen is immune. See if they can punish that. That's a pick, a really good way to start this fight. They might even be able to defend. Is a dragon coming up soon? No, not yet. SK Telecom lurking in wait. Not gonna find anything. Just gonna reset. Cody, what do you think is the win condition for Yeetor's team here?
For red team?
For Yeetor's team.
Yeah, oh wait, yeah, that's red team. I'd want to say just get a pick on like Corki or Senna. But even then, like Mordekaiser, they have to lock down Mordekaiser and hold him down too. So get a pick first and then you kite Mordekaiser. But what do you think?
I mean, I think it's gonna come down to a pick and then a really immaculate team fight from the Gwen. What you want to see is like a Nico ult layered on top of Gwen R2 and R3. Alright, Gwen trying to see if she can find the Senna. Probably not going to be able to. Immunes the snare. Oh, their Malphite ult lands. This is going to be that pick on the Senna that you were mentioning. They might be able to see if they can force on the Baron.
Yeah, that picked up right at the edge of that ult. I didn't even think it was going to catch.
Looks like they're not gonna threaten Baron. Alright, Yeetor walking up, trying to get some damage down onto the Cho'Gath, but looks like he takes way more in return from 2 turret shots.
Who wins in the Death Realm? Mordekaiser or Gwen?
I mean, it really depends on if Gwen is able to dodge the Mordekaiser Qs. If you dodge the Mordekaiser Qs, then Gwen will probably win. I am curious what item Gwen is going to be building third. Most Gwens are going to start with the Nashers into Riftmaker, but there's a lot of different builds that you can go from this point.
What does Glowing Moat build into? I'm sorry, I'm not aware of the new items.
Glowing Moat is just a component that gives ability haste, so it builds into half the items.
So very good intelligence. Very good intelligence.
Not very telling. Alright, Jax is still a bit far up. We'll see if he's able to find a flank angle. Right now we see a bit of a split push set up with Mordekaiser in the side lane. Red team did spot Jax on that ward, so they know that there are 2 members bot side. Morgana lurking over the wall, trying to see if she can find Dark Binding. But it looks like the teams... What are you saying? You don't like which?
I don't like Malphite's build. It's full armor against Mordekaiser.
Yeah,
So
that...
maybe he's just itemizing against stuff. I don't know.
It's an interesting choice, to be sure. Red team...
I get the Ninja Tabi against their team comp, but...
Yeah, well... Corki is also magic damage, so...
Doesn't it convert though? Does like the basic like how does it work with Ninja Tabi?
Ninja Tabi's passive still applies, but
yeah,
it's probably
I think
not as much mitigation as just having MR.
True, but I still think it's okay. Ninja Tabi's okay here, but the full armor elsewise I don't agree with. But
setting up
I
for
feel like
the dragon, and we
but
see that all of the vision is in the favor of the blue team. Some really deep vision, in fact. Nico going and trying to land the E, isn't able to find it, doesn't find the ultimate either, it's only Cho'Gath, and now a flash forward from Morgana, misses the Dark Binding, the re-engage with the package into the backline, instantly deletes the Nico. The Morgana soon follows. Gwen is trying to find something, but she's using her ghosts, and that's not enough. Now it's a 5v3. Blue team can pretty much do whatever they want on the map. They can take Baron, they can take Dragon, they can take both. Maybe get an inner turret along with it. Opens up a huge lead. It's going to be very hard for Yeetor's team to come back.
Do we know the soul count on Senna right now?
We can check. It seems that Senna has 94 souls, so closing in on that 100 soul mark. Oh my god. Not in particular. Oof. And Malphite goes down. This looks like they might just siege and end. Nah. They're really playing it by the book, leaving nothing to chance. 10,000 up. Has soul. Ooh, they found Gwen though. This is probably gonna be a dead Binky Blinky. Gwen is immune, but also silenced, stunned, and killed.
In chat, and like in the text box chat, does it say that red team got the Chemtech sold? I don't think red team got it.
I'm not. So it does say that red team got it, which is false. So that's just a spectator bug. Nico looking up, finding some poke, but it's not really gonna stick. Alright, blue team starting up the Baron. This should be theirs, no contest. Oh my god, that Corki ultimate is huge. Jinx is trying to 1v1 Senna, but gets taken down by the support. Nico trying to follow it up, but a good cleanse and flash by BZK gets him out of the Nico ultimate. The snare lands back on the Morgana, and 2 Corki rockets is going to get the kill. Malphite ults in onto the Corki, sees if they can pick anything up. The Nico is able to get it, but Malphite falls as well. And a little trade on the end of that Baron. Oh, Nico still trying to find something. Gets jumped on by Little Fiddle, taken down. Little Fiddle flashes away. Now it's just Gwen versus the Cho'Gath in the 1v1. Gets hit by the Rupture. All of the snips land. Still has the last cast of the ultimate. Puts it into Senna, but Senna is able to kite away into the Zhonya's, but gonna die as soon as she pops back out. And that's an ace. 1 for 5.
And Baron.
And Baron. So 13,000 gold lead. We've only ever once had a larger throw than 13,000 gold. So unlikely that blue team will lose, but possible. Possible.
It starts with that Mordekaiser taking some turret shots.
I've seen teams lose in this position before. Oh my god, the Corky rockets with Malignants do so much damage. Although I don't know if that has so much to do with the Malignants as it does the Muramana and Eclipse.
Oh, Eclipse doesn't give lethality anymore?
It does not give lethality, it just gives AD and ability haste and the passive. Oof, Jax able to take down Binky Blinky in the side lane. Honestly, kind of the last hope of the red team. Malphite not quite getting taken down by the Senna ult, but you see just how oppressive the poke is from the blue team. SK Telecom T1, yeah, making a strong case as to why he's the captain on this team. Well, and
Malphite ult.
The last attempt gets sent into the Shadow Realm. Nico ult lands. Jinx gets excited, but is dying under the fountain. And that is going to be a very commanding victory from SK Telecom T1, who now has their fate in their hands with the final round. So if...
Won't they always just win, though?
Hmm?
Because they won the tiebreaker with Yeetor?
So they're... Oh, are they 2-2 now?
They're 2-2. So Telecom SK Telecom is 2-2.
2-3?
Yeetor is 2-3. And then SK Telecom has one more game. So if they lose the game, they end 2-3.
But they have the head-to-head.
They have the head-to-head.
So... Okay, so SK Telecom is in. And then Abraham Park and Yeetor are out. That's correct?
Yeah, that's what I'm reading right now based on my back end notes. But I think there also will be we have to get confirmation that if there's two ties, we're not doing timeout.
Yeetor's 2-3, SK Telecom's 2-2. They play one more. SK Telecom plays one more game against Abe.
Right, but it doesn't matter because even if they lose that, they have the head-to-head against Yeetor.
If we're using head-to-head tiebreaker.
Are we using head-to-head tiebreaker?
I don't know. I'm not the.
I think we are, right? That would make sense. And then that's the only game in the last round?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's see if we can spectate it.
Well, they wouldn't have started because SK Telecom's playing in the last round against Abe.
Do you know who won the head-to-head Spenny and Spenny's team and Unlucky's team? Do you guys remember?
Between...
It was Spenny.
Spenny won, I think. Their losses were to SK Telecom and
Spenny?
Me.
Your team.
Yeah. I was trying to think of how to describe it. All right. Well, we can take a break now, and we'll be back when round 8 starts.
I think that's it.
flyr saman við stað.
Have I been unmuted?
And we are back. You are unmuted, Cody. Into the draft between Team TSM and Team SKT. Let's see. Pretty straightforward bans coming out in the first round. Talia aimed at Abe. BZK gets his Twitch banned. Now we see an Azir and Mordekaiser to follow that up. Vlad also going to be a ban targeted over. I think that is at Macron. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Sammy S once again has the Gnar banned away. So nothing too notable about the first round of bans. I guess one thing is we don't have a Senna ban, which is something that Team SKT has been playing quite a bit of. And there it is. Right off the bat, are they going to go Senna Seraphine or just the Senna? Alright, Senna locked in, taking their time, thinking about what they want to pair that pick with. There's a Cho'Gath, so we saw previously Cho'Gath was the bot lane pick for Team SKT, answered by what looks to be a Swain. So two kind of AP carries in the bot lane. Senna going to be the only ADC. And now we'll see what they want to round out the first round with. Oh, once again, it's the scaling pick. Locking in the Corki, buying the Cull, trying to finish it by 10 minutes. Or, wait, that's the wrong team for that to be showing up on. Abe taking away the Corki. Hoping to have a reversal of what happened in the last game with Team SKT. Ooh. Corki right into the Kassadin pick. A known SK Telecom classic.
This is something me and Sammy were talking about earlier, Ben, but we feel like Cass has been pretty good against a lot of these teams because they're heavy magic damage. What do you think?
I think Kassadin is really good against a lot of teams just because it keeps going late. It keeps going late, and in a tournament like this where you have a wide range of player skill, being able to kind of delete some of the lower ranked players who might step out of position is really strong. And a lot of scaling picks aren't assassins. Like, it's very rare that you have a scaling assassin, but Kassadin is exactly that. So I think it's really strong in a format like this. Notably, my team, I think, banned Kassadin when we had this matchup because we were really scared of that pick coming through. I think what you mentioned about there being a lot of magic damage also holds true, but it's more just being a scaling assassin. So second round of bans has been completed. Two more junglers banned out against Abe, both the Xin Zhao and the Nocturne, trying to put a tamper on his early game pressure. Meanwhile, trying to take away some of the safe top lane picks that Tim could be playing, both the Darius and the Malphite. Kha'Zix's going to be the jungler for SK Telecom. That'll be Lil Fiddle picking that up. Be answered by a Nunu, insta-locked, and a Quinn. So Abraham Park taking his fate into his own hands, getting out of the jungle and into the lanes with his last-ditch attempt playing Quinn.
Is this Quinn top or Quinn mid?
It could be
ADC?
Could be any of those. I would expect that the bottom lane is Swain and Lux. Quinn is top and Corki is mid. Although Jax is a pretty good answer into Quinn. Quinn can still bully this lane, but it's a bit harder to dive, obviously, because you have the Jax Counter-Strike, and so it can be somewhat difficult to force plays under turret. But Quinn should still be able to perform the intended game plan of clearing the wave and roaming around. So we'll see what Abe is able to do with the signature pick of his. Also, wait, is this Sammy S on Nunu? I'm not quite sure who is playing which champion. Alright, it looks like they have aligned in pick order. So it's going to be Macron on the Corki, Bibimbap on Lux, George W. Shrub on Swain, Sammy S on the Nunu, and Abraham Park on Quinn. Alright, now we'll have 3 minutes of spectator delay before we get into the game. So Niles, what are your predictions, given that you've seen how the draft has turned out?
I'm gonna side with Team SKT here. They just looked like the stronger team throughout the day than Abraham Park's team, and I don't think Abraham Park's team really has the damage to deal with Cassidy if Cassidy gets like to level 11.
I think they probably have the damage with Quinn and Corki and Swain, but I don't think they have the CC. Notably, there's essentially just Lux binding to hold Cassidy in place, and that's about it. Nunu E is pretty much never going to land on Cassidy. Swain E, pretty much never going to land on Cassidy. So you have
Quinn E.
You have Quinn E, which will lock you in place for a quarter second, and then Lux bind, which can be is possible to land on Cassidy, but kind of difficult. So they have to really pressure Tofu in the mid game, whether it's his lane directly or just overall on the map. They need to find some tempo heading into the late game, because once this Cassidy scales, it might just be game over. However, Nunu is definitely a good jungler to see if you're trying to push the tempo on the game. So I think it's going to be a lot of looking to Sammy S and seeing where the snowball starts to get rolling on the map.
I don't know, my brain always says the higher scaling comp will win if you can't pressure them, and I don't see blue side pressuring early that much. So maybe that's just me.
There's some mid game pressure. There could be for sure. And bot lane, they might be able to poke the Senna out with their double range comp, right? With Lux plus Swain. I think it's Lux plus Swain bot. Maybe it's Corki Swain. So if Team SK Telecom does win this game, one other thing to keep in mind is it matters how fast they win, because we would have a 3-way tie for 2 through 4 in the seeding, and the tiebreaker is fastest average win time. So
do we have times? Do we know how fast they have to win?
We could.
Someone could do the math. Possible.
I don't know that anyone has, but a bit unfortunate that the comp that they went for is a hard scaling comp. I mean, obviously good in that it gives them a better shot of winning the game, which in order to have a faster average win, they do need to in fact win. But bad for having a faster average win. If it is not the case that they win, then I think we would just have it so that Team Inspiring 309 beats is
Live.
number 2, Trung
No
is
spiced chicken,
3,
spicy sauce on
and then
side.
Tofu is 4.
The people need to know.
Yeah, this is valuable information, Smitty.
All right, 1 more minute on the delay.
We're still in delayed time.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Who's that?
This is
That's what I thought.
10
What's up?
Stews. I'm, enjoying casting after winning the round robin stage.
Nice, man. Nice.
What do you
Hey, I
think
saw
of
some-
these drafts? Rejoining us, Eric.
This is Tofu versus Abe.
Yep.
SKT versus CSM.
Oh,
A historic rivalry.
We know how it's gone in history.
Abe on Quinn.
Seems like as a last-ditch effort, they have swapped Abe off of jungle.
Are they live? I assume not.
They are live now. We just finished the spectator delay.
No, like for live for playoff.
So SK Telecom is guaranteed in playoffs, and Abraham Park is guaranteed out of playoffs. However, SK Telecom's win does matter for seeding, potentially.
Okay. Just you said last ditch effort, like
Last-ditch
Maybe
effort
it's,
to
like, relate-
protect their honor.
okay.
To protect their dignity.
I think it's like now they can do whatever they want, you know? Now he's free.
True. They've cast off the chains of expectation.
Cho'Gath has teleport. 3 teleports. That's interesting. Like farming show.
Alright, seems like they are ready.
Tofu's uber scaling like always.
Yeah, unfortunately, they do need to win fast in order to have the tiebreaker if they do win the game. So, gonna be paying attention to how quickly they can get the snowball rolling.
An interesting draft to win fast.
Oh, looks like had everything paused. Let's get back to directed camera. I should set this.
I can give a rough estimate of how fast you have to win to be move up in this, like to move up in the seed.
Yeah, what's the rough estimate?
32. I think right now, Unlucky's has an average win time of about 32 minutes, and then Spenny's has an average time of 32 and a half. But I don't know one of the game times around 5. And Tofu right now has about 33 and a half, so he's got to be 30 a little below. Sorry, so 30 a little below.
So okay, and that would 30 and a little below would put them as seed 2.
Yeah, I think below 30 would put them seed 2.
So that's the cutoff point that we're looking at.
Because I think right now, I need to know what Spenny's 5th game round was though. I just don't know because the picture didn't have it.
That's already impressive. Running the numbers.
Also, please note that this is a rough estimate.
Mid and Lux is top. Wait a minute, I just realized what's going on. This is
Lux
crazy.
into Jax.
This is not at all how I expected the lane assignments to be.
Oh.
Lux against Jax in the long lane. Ooh.
Yeah, I thought it was a Lux Swain bot. I guess.
Yeah, just never ever miss a binding. Looks like they have another pause coming through.
How's your team been, Ben?
It's been great. We all changed our account names to Xemacs. Having a lot of fun. I feel pretty good about my team. We have a nice 2 psychopath to 3 herbivore ratio, and that's really.
So I'm
good.
guessing the psychopath is top lane and jungle.
That is correct.
That guy does seem like a bit of a psycho.
It's been
current student.
It is Santiago, current student, class of 27, been performing very well this tournament. Absolutely ran the last game as Olaf. So. See, trade of skill shots back and forth. The Rupture lands, but the Claw does not. Corki able to get a lot of auto attacks down onto the Senna. First root lands. Counter-strike from Jax to dodge the passive proc. We'll see how the lane state is gonna go. Oh, looks like paused. Oh, okay. Cho'Gath gets hit by the claw. Not too much more on that trade. A few auto attacks between the ADCs. Watching the jungle pathing, we see that junglers are on opposite sides of the map, so both ganks could be a potential to make something happen. Rupture lands onto the Swain, who's a bit too low, forced to flash, but the flash to follow from the Cho'Gath and first blood over to the bot lane of Team SKT. Counter-Strike jumps in straight through the binding, lands the stun onto BB bot, but here comes the Nunu, biggest snowball ever, right into the Jax, who's instantly dead. Kill coming back, and oh, now another Rupture forcing a flash out of Macron. And everything's said and done. A slight gold advantage for the blue team, but fewer summoners on the map.
Yeah, I know you're just joining, Ben, but usually we don't talk about the game this much. Usually just like establish the vibe, you know?
I'm here for the play-by-play. What I enjoy. I'll leave the vibe to you.
Great. That I can do. Good vibes in the bot lane for red team.
once again,
Bad vibes for blue team.
Kha'Zix's going to be resetting, so it gets cancelled by the Swain W. See how.
Ever since George W. Shrub subscribed to our Twitch channel, I don't know. Seems like his performance has been going downhill.
Oh, a claw into the turret, caster curse, solo kill, and the
Let's
flash
go.
by George W. Shrub onto BZK. What were you saying?
Timers in the chat.
Trying to shit talk my George W. Shrub.
That's what happens when you subscribe to Williams LoL.
Keyboard issue. This BZK.
You can tell he's a non-subscriber.
The issue was that it was in his hands.
Yeah, probably doesn't matter much as a kill, to be honest. It's gonna reset anyway.
Jax jumping in onto the Lux. The bind does land. Let's see if she's able to get away. Is able to kite it out with the E. Gets a lot of damage. Wins the trade pretty convincingly. Another rupture onto the Swain. The claw misses this time. No mana to keep following it up. And George W. Shrub is able to walk it out. Senna trading some autos, getting some souls. Trade of flashes and 2 turret shots is not going to be enough to kill the Lux.
Oh.
Wow, this Lux top is really shoving the Jax out of the lane. Able to pressure his HP quite a bit. Uncontested Krug take for the Kha'Zix. Now let's see, flashes in, gets the Q and the W, but oh, it gets the auto attack but not the Q. And Lux is able to flash away. Also burns the barrier.
Lux is barriered there. Lux did not flash. She just walked away slowly.
Oh, interesting. Lux flashed earlier.
Yeah, Lux flashed in the dive when she was fighting diving.
Right. That's when they traded flashes.
Which, a little aggressive, you know?
That was a little aggressive.
We like to see that energy.
I don't know. I feel like once you lose flash, you're really screwed.
That is true. Extremely vulnerable against the Jackson Kha'Zix.
Okay, big mid gap, as you would expect, but still, it's important to capitalize on the counter pick.
Yep.
It's doing pretty well. Are they going to give this dragon? Are they even going to go for it?
Looks like Kha'Zix started it up, but is not confident that they're not going to get contested. Quinn being out of vision, probably very scary. Always able to easily rotate to any neutrals.
Let's see. Sammy's been noting a lot bad, poorly balanced damage profiles. A lot of high magic damage teams. This game,
Blue
all
side,
right.
extremely lopsided towards magic damage. It's only Quinn doing
I don't know.
damage.
Quirky, a little bit, not much.
Corki is 80% magic damage.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Backspin logic guy. 4-man play bot. Is Cho'Gath dead?
Alright, this is a
Go
big
flash.
snowball. Let's see if it lands on anyone. Oh, onto BZK and onto Cho'Gath. Flash from the Cho'Gath. Let's see if the root lands. Root doesn't land from Nunu. Quinn firing on the backside. Oh, the Nunu ult is able to get enough of a chunk for Corki to pick up the kill onto BZK. Let's see if they can turn that into a dragon. Should be fairly straightforward.
Yeah,
And
blue side
casting
doing what they
collars.
need. Doing what they need
Go
to try to snowball their lead, or try to build a lead so they don't let cast it in or any of the team people scale. So
Yeah, they definitely want to be stacking dragons. Like, they should have the tools to get a easy soul here. Alright, Jax pops the ultimate,
Rough
trying to
trade.
chase down the Lux. Sees if maybe he can get another jump, but nope. Lux still is holding the bind, so can't jump under the turret. Claw in, but answered by a rupture. Just a trade of abilities. So the bot lanes harass each other. Jax is kind of out of mana, so Lux should be able to gain control of this wave. However, Kha'Zix is lurking in the top side. Nunu's going to run into Kha'Zix here, and his laners are both resetting. This could be very unfortunate. Kha'Zix also waiting, wants to get the kill, is not satisfied with just some plain counter jungling.
Yeah, I would have loved Caston to just go there. Like, the wave's in a neutral state. Could have just walked to blue buff.
Refuses to leave lane for anything.
Okay.
Plays for self only. Oh, Caston trying to get in onto the Quinn. Is not quite able to. Nunu coming around with the snowball. Oh, and just barely gets the leap out. That was really important. Oh, but now Nunu. There's no leap on the Kha'Zix. Oh, a huge ultimate. Let's see if they're able to finish it off. The Senna ult comes through. Kha'Zix cloaks away. Caston getting damage onto the Quinn in the back line, and Kha'Zix has broken their ankles and escaped.
That was, someone really needs to call an ambulance for them, because that was bad. He just sidestepped everything.
Yeah, it was looking like it was going to be a really good pick onto the Kha'Zix, but able to kite it out. No sweeper on the Nunu means that they're not able to track him when he turns invisible. Void Grubs this time going over to the blue side, so a 3-3 split. Neither team gonna get the.
Why do they
Void
have
Grub
4
spawn.
show up though? They always have 4 show up instead of the 3. I'm always confused by that.
So there's one call out for each individual Void Grub, and then there's one for like the group. They don't.
That's what I said.
They don't show up that way in game. It's only in spectator. So spectator.
Okay.
You just gotta trust me, Cody Niles. I might not know the answer, but my intuition.
No, I
my
understand.
Game dev instincts.
Yeah, but I'm very disappointed that I have to see this display of 4. That's all.
Let's see what are some of the other.
Kha'Zix gets a cheeky little smite away from Abe.
Also, as another, is it a
Yeah, we had
spectator
some other
bug?
questions.
Is it a spectator bug that Baron, the all-seeing Baron, doesn't have an eye? Do you see it have an eye in the game?
I have not really been paying attention. Could not tell you.
I'd say
Because
about 70% of the time that Niles is talking, it's about what kind of Baron it is, and we're just like haven't been able to figure out. I don't know which type of Baron. It is. Have you read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
I'm watching
Benjamin Drews. Oh god. Senna's dead. Ben Bowie dies, everyone's feared.
Walks into the snowball. Takes the gank so that his Cho'Gath may live.
They're up a couple kills, but down in gold.
Yeah, there's a great scene where there's like the restaurant at the end of the universe, and they're eating dinner and they bring out a cow, and they meet the cow that they're gonna eat, and it's like, oh no, it's been programmed to want to be eaten, but they cow's describing which part of its hindquarters are the most tender and stuff to eat that night, and it's this is terrible. I don't want this to happen. That's kind of, I think, giving Baron personality. I don't want to know. I don't want to know it has unique characteristics. I just want to kill it.
It has thoughts, hopes, and dreams. So my question is, why do you feel this way about the dragons? What's the difference?
Have we seen?
I guess. I also just don't think it comes across in game, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, package here from the Corki. Let's see if that's gonna land. It's like an instant cancel on the Nunu ultimate from the Castle Q. That was clutch. Oh, Kha'Zix jumping in, gets
Crazy.
knocked away by the package. It's like a lot of resources have been used and only Senna has been killed. But that might be enough to allow them to take the dragon. On the opposite side of the map though, Jax is pressuring the top lane turret. Corki using TP to answer. See if they can keep that turret up. Yep. Seems they're able to. And it is a lead in terms of the dragons. So that's good, but it doesn't really feel like enough of a lead to beat the scaling
Yeah.
side of SK Telecom.
But they're macroing well, at least. You know,
They are playing the neutrals
it's
well.
all rotation. But I agree that they're probably going to lose.
They're up in gold right now, but they need to be further up.
Cassidy has reached level 11 of 16. He is one level up. I was looking at Quirky. What was I looking at?
And he's caught up in CS. He was down like 30 to 60 or something at one point.
Abe has been roaming around the map trying to make plays happen. Has been able to
I guess.
find a few, but not really justifying letting the Cassidy free farm.
I think we've seen the lane swap too now. Quinn's playing top, Lux
Yeah.
going mid.
Which makes sense. You've kind of gotten to the point of the game where it's pretty impossible for Lux to be laning against Jax. Alright, Nunu looks like he's gonna go for a gank onto the Jax, waits for the Jax to leap in, and then here comes the snowball. Should be hard to dodge. Oh, but doesn't quite land. There's a flash, but a flash to follow. A root lands, but gets the leap strike out of there. A TP comes from Cassidy, goes forward with the Rift Walk, immediately exhausted, and now has to Rift Walk away. A flash to follow, a flash to get out, and Jax dies for Cassidy's over-aggression. Kha'Zix lurking in the tri-bush is going to see the Lux alone, but let's see if there's anything more to this play top. 4 versus 2, and both teams are just going to walk away. Quinn trying to find any stragglers and continue this fight. The rest of his team just goes to the Herald.
That was a good fight by blue side to get a gold lead here.
Yeah. Let's see if there's a punish onto the Corki. Snare into the rupture, but not committing to the dive.
When looking bot.
Man, that Corki is really being threatened. Gonna have to back up pretty far. Oh, flash forced out of the Lux by Kha'Zix and Cassidy. Oh, and Kha'Zix comes back around and is able to... Oh, it's just a little love tap. Oh, Nunu trying to find the snowball, isn't able to find it. Easy K slides out of that. The root isn't able to land on either of them, and so blue team is just gonna walk it out. Kha'Zix trying to find some counter jungling. Might run into Nunu. Oh, could happen. Nunu's starting the snowball. Sees that his red buff isn't there. Doesn't see that Kha'Zix is taking it in the brush. So it's already gone.
Benny says, what movie has Ben seen but not read the book of? Have Ben answered, please.
Harry Potter?
Dank.
I never.
Should read Harry Potter, bro.
Never read the Harry Potter books. I just didn't really think they were that interesting as a child.
But you didn't read them.
Yeah, but my friends put on the movies at one point, so I ended up watching those.
How do you know they're not interesting?
Well, I saw the movies, and I was like, yeah, it's okay.
I mean,
Ooh, Kassadin solo forcing the package away. That's really good for this dragon. Although blue team starting it up, red team is around. They could collapse, but it might just get burned down too quickly. We do have the Nunu, should be easy to secure, but Cho'Gath could threaten a steal. Swain Zoe with the ultimate. Oh, Cho'Gath isn't quite able to get it, even though the flash is in. Now it's a Nunu plus a Swain in the middle of the pit. Kassadin on the backline though. Picks up one. Now Jax trying to chase down the Corki. Valkyrie's away. We'll see if he's able to get out. Senna kiting. Now Swain, Nunu trying to make the great escape behind enemy lines.
BZK is running it.
BZK tries to flash all the way down to get George W. Shrub, is able to take him down, and now Nunu doesn't have the damage to punish. It's a 1v2, and Nunu's getting kited. Oh, the blast cone away means that there might be a chance. Tries to turn onto the Senna, but gets shut down. And a huge swing for red team, who's now 3k in the lead. 3 dragons picked up, but this might be the inflection point for this game. Kassadin is certainly scaled.
Oh, is that enough damage to kill?
No, it's not.
And I think that team fight as well was not a front-to-back team fight for the blue side. So they had their front line, which was winning, but their back line just got disintegrated by Jax and Kassadin.
Yeah, the Nunu and Swain were huge inside the pit, but Lux and Corki were behind the pit, dying to Kassadin. Alright, Quinn looking to 1v1 Kassadin in the side lane. Some good damage.
I think he wins that.
He's been able to chase him down. Alright, and now we have a 4,000 gold lead heading into the mid-game. Oh, I mean, I guess we've been in mid-game for a while. Let's see if anyone rides the Herald. No, I think no one has opted to. We get the charge off anyway. Are they able to get a second charge? Oh, yeah. Abrahampark looking to split push, lands the Q onto the Kassadin, but is he going to be able to live? Nope, BZK picks up a easy snipe with his ultimate. And we're kind of at the point where Abe can't split push anymore. That's just going to happen every single time. Kassadin can run him down.
Oof.
This might be a Kassadin moment.
Getting ugly.
Oh. Opts not to push his luck. Takes his 1 kill. Just waiting to get that level 16 before he can really start taking over. Oh, and Nunu finds a Kha'Zix in front of his red buff. Is picked off, not able to take the Nunu down in time. So this opens up a little bit of space for blue team to play. Oh, Abe finds the Senna. There's a Swain W, but a cleanse of the slow, and he's gonna walk away. Oh, and Kassadin finds the Quinn in return.
Cat is almost level 16.
Almost there.
So 30 minutes they're trying to beat.
So they
or
are
so.
trying to win in the next 6 minutes. And then we'll have to be a bit more precise about what the exact timing is. Oof. And it's...
To beat Unlucky's team, they need 31 minutes.
So Unlucky's team is slower than its
I
rival
do not have Spenny's final game time. Unlucky's team averages 32:25 right now. Tofu's averaging around 34 minutes, and Spenny's team right now has 32 and a half, but I'm missing a game.
I see.
So.
Well, we'll see if they can do it. Oh, Abe? No.
Yeet.
I doubt that we're gonna see Cassidy die this game.
I'll bet that he dies. I'll take that bet.
I think he goes completely deathless. Surprisingly, the kills still relatively even, despite a 6,500 gold lead.
They're on Soul Point, blue team.
They are on Soul
TSM.
Point, and the dragon is up.
Probably giving it.
Although, I
Not
honestly
set up very well.
don't think that even getting Soul matters very much. The Chem Soul, not that good if you have a lot of squishy champions.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
What does Chemskull give as like a stack? I can't see it in the spectator.
It gives you tenacity and healing and shielding power. Alright, Cassidy in the middle of 5 of them. Heard the bet that I made, but is able to stay alive. George W. Shrub, it falls. Now the Kha'Zix Void Spikes into the Rupture. Lux is going to be soon behind. A Blast Cone out for the Nunu. Means that it's going to be 2 for 0. Oh, yeah, flash for flash between Jax and Corki. See, a snare lands onto the Nunu. Is there any follow-up? Not particularly. Now, red team is going to be looking at the Baron. Oh, SK Telecom charging up his ultimate to delete Abraham Park, dominating the castle. Can Nunu do the hero steal? No. Can Nunu live? Also no.
Sad.
$10,000 gold lead, and the scaling advantage for red team. I don't see how blue team can win, but we're coming up against the average game time, so if they don't win in the next 2 minutes, it actually doesn't matter if they win or lose.
Really?
Oh well, I don't know about Spenny's time frame because it will be because it's a circle of suck. Everyone will get scared about it. So but Spenny's game time I would assume would be like 32 and a half.
Every minute matters right now.
But like time is all that matters.
Time is all that matters. But if they're too slow, then they might as well lose this game.
Right.
In terms of standings, in terms of honor. Still gotta win. Tofu's doing what he can.
Very honorable. Very honorable. Closely. God. Oh. Step up, Corky.
Alright, Kha'Zix. Seems like he's gonna be getting picked. Oh, flashes out of the Nunu ultimate. Vault away, but Cho'Gath has a flash scream. Now the Rupture gonna pick off Abe with the piece. Senna pumping auto attacks into the Nunu. Ooh, tries to flash away, but the damage still comes through. Snare lands onto the Corki, who's getting... Oh my god, just blown up by BZK, who also has scaled. Plenty of souls, and it looks like Team SK Telecom is going to be ending this game quite quickly.
Right at 30 minutes, pretty much.
Yeah, so we're really gonna have to do the math.
This could cost them.
We are gonna have to.
Alright, 30 minutes, 2 seconds.
30 minutes, and no, 8. Oh, 8. I get 8, 9.
Still going.
Keep going up. Still going. It keeps going up. If you don't leave, I have
30, 12.
30, 12.
30, 12.
I think they have beaten Unlucky, but I'm not 100%.
Alright, and we'll need the extra game time from Team Inspiring 309 so that we can actually calculate it.
Yeah, because we only have 2 of the game time.
Which round do we need? Round 5, you said?
Yeah, round 5.
I'm saying I'm in last.
Although we see from Inspiring 309 posting in the general channel that it seems that Unlucky's team is the fastest, SK Telecom is the second fastest, and Inspiring 309 is the last place, which would mean that the semifinals are going to be Team Xemacs versus Team of Xemaxes, and then Trung Team Unluckies versus Team SK Telecom. Alright, well, we're going to break for dinner, and we'll see you guys for the semifinals.
Alright, GG's.
GG's.
I gotta head out, so good luck, brother.
Thank you.
Always on the outside, through a window looking in. Never the right time, so the chance goes by again. Lines begin to show, we feel broken. To move on, we have to drop the pieces we're holding. And no one is perfect. You don't need to be strong every single day. No one really knows along the way that the best things in life will be perfect anyway. Chase the wind again, knowing just what they'll say. Don't care Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind to mine again.
make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on. Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take us? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I dive in, bloodstains washing underneath the waves. I'll be reaching out to keep you safe. As we fall, I can't hold on much longer. We're drifting down to the other side. Try to pull us under. Keep holding out for the other side. Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. Where do I go? Tell me where do I go? Where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Where do I go? Tell me where do I take? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As we fall, I can't hold on much longer. We're drifting down to the other side. Try to pull us under. Keep holding out for the other La nuit t'appelle dans tes rêves. Une vie jamais en paix. Alors tu tiens au bord du gouffre, aussi fin qu'un fil, et le destin peut s'abattre sur toi pendant que le diable frappe là à ta porte. So are you restless? Each night you hear the drums of war. Awaken, awaken, the voice begins to call you while you hunger. A taste of destiny, searching for a way.
what you came for. Blood on the game bow. Everybody drop it like rainfall. This is your moment. Eyes on a puppet. Can't think, chest just open. And they're singing your praises. La la la. Screaming your name. La 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 la. One more step, you're immortal now. 'Cause once you play God, once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Baby, we're yeah, we hey, welcome to the big show. Next on the ladder, is it your name in the rafters? Breathe, breathe, breathe. No man is silence. Bad guy woke up and chose violence. And they're singing my praises, la la la. Screaming my name out, la la la. This is why we're immortal now. 'Cause once you play God, once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Baby, we're yeah, we I'm on my knees, praying for glory. Anyone read this underdog story? I can't lose myself again. Help me lose this heart. I'm brave. Once you play God, but once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Once you play God, once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Baby, we're
Alright, hello and welcome back to Williams Winter LoL 24. The semifinals will be starting up in just a moment. Just going to be waiting for the teams to set up. We'll be casting the 2-3 matchup between Team Unluckies and Team SK Telecom T1. This will be a best of one, followed up by best of one finals between the winner of this match and the winners of Xemacs versus Inspiring 309.
shapes I used to take. Hollow like a strong man, but it's easier to push away. 'Cause it could all end here, where the stakes stay like caught in our eyes. And my shadow is stretching out through all the things I left behind. It's in my blood, it's in my veins. Oh, it's in my blood, it's in my veins. Got my heel crushing the snake. There is nothing you can take. In my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here. Maybe it's a far stretch that I won't come undone, but I will brave the cold edge to finish up what I've begun. 'Cause it could all end here with the strange daylight caught in our eyes. And my shadow stretching out. Is it all enough this time? I'm still here. All my reasons cut like knives. Keep replaying in my mind all the times I've had to fight. I'm still It's in my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still got my heel crushing the snake. There is nothing you can take. In my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here. I'm still I'm still
All right, so welcome back. The semifinals are about to start. We are in draft for Team Unluckies versus Team SKT. All right, once again, I'm joined by Cody Niles, aka War Koala. Cody, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. It's been a very fun-filled day of League of Legends.
Yeah, and just got back from dinner. I feel re-energized. I feel like this should be some really fun matches to end the day. Any predictions for what we will see between these two teams?
Let me look at them real quick. Who won the head-to-head again? Was it SKT?
I believe.
It might be Unlucky.
Let me check this. I should know this. Let me check.
Unlucky beat them.
Unlucky beat them. Okay, so Unlucky's won the first one. Any champs in particular that stood out that game?
I gotta go look back at a lot of games today.
Yeah, I think in general, SKT's been doing really well with the Senna pick. They've figured out the Cassidy pick lately. They're just going for lots of scaling. Yeah, in general, we've been seeing a lot of scaling do well today. Alright, so first we see the Twitch ban come out and the Kindred. Oh yeah, that's right. They did the Kindred Terra combo. A really strong combo. You have the Kindred ult, keep everyone alive temporarily, and then in the Kindred combo, or in the Kindred ult, you use Terra combo so that after the Kindred ult ends, you're still invulnerable. Really strong combo. Hey.
Can I help cast?
Sure. All right.
What's your name?
And we have a new guest caster. Ray, introduce yourself, Ray.
Yes, hello. My name is Ray. You may know me as Binky Blinky, on the player for Team Yeetor. You know, it kind of sucks that we didn't make it into semis, but it is what it is. We had some hot pot after we lost, so it's all good. The day was a success. And now we're going straight into what? Is this the semifinal
This is the semifinals
draft?
between Unluckies versus SKT. We are 4 bans in already. Well, about to be 4 bans in.
Okay. So it looks like Unlucky's team is respecting the Ben Bowie Twitch and the Tofu, Azir, and Fiddlesticks for Lil Fiddle, which makes sense.
Banning the Azir was a strong scaling pick earlier. Yeah, we're seeing Kindred, Galio, Kha'Zix, a lot of targets towards the jungler, and also I don't remember the Galio earlier, but it's been a long day. And they're first picking the Senna away from SKT. This has been a really strong pick for them all day, so just trying to deny them there.
That's really smart as well, because we thought on Team Yeetor, we thought that Seraphine was the problem when they played Seraphine Senna in a lot of scrims and in their tournament games, but it turned out that Senna was the main problem, honestly. So it's a good thing that they first pick it. So let's see how Ben Bowie will respond when with his favorite champ off the board. Also, another thing of note is that Cassidy is available. Cassidy is on the board. Could be a very powerful pick. Both games he's been played, he won.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of AP heavy comps, which makes Cassidy quite strong with the passive and the Q magic shield, and also just generally the scaling. A lot of vulnerable squishies being played, so the high burst damage has been really good. Yeah, but notably weak into AD mids. Not sure if there's any that will be picked into him if we see the Cassidy.
And the Nico has been locked. This is likely Lil Fiddle's Nico, but it could be flexed to mid. But this is likely Lil Fiddle's Nico. He does enjoy this champ quite a bit. Very strong team fight. Honestly, very strong champion in general. That ulti plus the new AP items, AP assassin items like Storm Surge from Season 14 makes Nico just honestly a disgusting pick. One-shots, squishies, and has huge AoE, CC. Could be good into a Senna who's in a mobile carry. And we have Jin locked for BZK.
Okay, really classic pick. Probably still his most played ADC at this point. Hasn't played as much recently as he did back in the day. But yeah, just good comfort. I guess we did see him. I think we saw earlier they ran a Jin Nocturne comp actually into this team that was the same game against Unlucky's. Just like a really long range engage. You can just pick a target, lots of damage from the Nocturnal and the Jin ult to follow up. Yeah, pretty strong combo. So we'll see how that does without a Kindred ult. That can just save the team or save whoever's getting, poked on.
Yeah, in that game, I believe Unlucky's team also had the Taric support.
Yeah.
Which is a really good combo with the Kindred ulti.
Yeah, no Kindred this game, so probably won't be seeing that.
Yeah. And their bot lane is locked to be Senna Swain, likely.
Yeah, I mean, Swain's very flexible. We're seeing Syndra hover, so probably not a Swain going mid. But Senna Swain, good combo.
This might be risky, though, because SKT's team could respond with a Kassadin.
Yeah, it could be juicy here.
Mm-hmm. But Syndra is a very comfortable pick for Plight of the Flake. Oh, instead we're getting the Lilia. Very strong jungler, very strong jungler.
And not be just me talking to you.
No, you're not. I appreciate it, Sammy. Nice to meet you, Ray. I think we've played together before.
And now we see the Mordekaiser locked in, blind actually, which is interesting. I think they might just be assuming that there's going to be some tank being played top, so Mordekaiser generally pretty strong to that.
Who's Unlucky's top laner again?
I think it's McRib.
Oh yeah, that is
yeah, definitely tank.
Good assumption. There's gonna be some tanky champ up there. Yeah, notably they haven't banned Poppy yet. They do have a chance to ban it here. I think Mordekaiser is pretty
has
good.
popped off a couple times.
Yeah,
but I feel like it hasn't been the deciding factor.
Yeah, there's been some, especially early in lane, some big solo kills. I think Mordekaiser generally be pretty good into Poppy, but you generally just want to ban out the main champs when you get a chance.
Although Ornn is a tank, but with his W he can interrupt the Mordekaiser ult channel.
Yeah, but that's kind of hard to pull off, I think. I think Ornn's still pretty much hard to lose.
Yeah. Not as bad as Malphite, though.
No, yeah, that's just terrible. There was a game. I couldn't remember the game earlier today. There's a Malphite. I was sad to my core for him. Yes. As a top laner, I was just so sad. Yes.
Shout out to Addison. Thanks for holding down the fort top as Malphite into Mord. That was rough.
Alright, so now we see the Syndra ban, Yone ban to follow up. Guys always question, is this just a mind game? Did they hover Syndra to get out the ban? But also banning Seraphine and Cassin, so a lot of mid lane bans here.
I like the Cassidy ban a lot here. We've seen it kind of pop off late game and with heavy AP teams. I think it's very strong.
Yeah, they're already having the 2 AP champs, so good to be fearful of the Cassidy. So yeah, we gotta see SK Telecom T1, the mid laner, dig pretty deep into his champ pool at this point.
He will likely not pick mid here.
Yeah, they do have jungle to respond to Lilia.
I think they might be considering their support.
Well, I was just assuming this was a Nico support, but I guess it could be Nico jungle.
Mm-hmm.
Did not consider that angle. Because I'm guessing this is not going to be Nico mid.
Yeah.
SK Telecom T1, not known for his Nico.
Yep.
Okay, so
it is.
probably will be Nico jungle with the Null support. Yeah, pretty strong combo with the Jhin. You can follow up with the Null's engage with the Jhin WCC. Just like high burst in lane, and then long range support. You can follow up on love engages.
I will say the Swain does enjoy having the Nautilus around to keep the ult up. He likes playing into these melee champions. We see the Orianna hover. This is another one of Plight of the Flakes comfort picks. But then again, we tread into dangerous territory with a lot of AP.
And that will make essentially 3 AP carries.
The Orianna pick would also allow
Veigar.
Oh, Veigar. It is a Veigar locked in.
All right, that's interesting. Yeah, Veigar relatively could be quite strong. They, I would say SK Telecom sort of has some shortish range because you have the Mordekaiser Nautilus melee range. Nico's looking to get close in with her ult. And Jhin does have some range, but when you're actually autoing, it could be hard to dodge the cage. We'll see what the top laner is. They still have counter on Mordekaiser. So if they're looking for physical damage, they're still... I mean, Poppy's still open, the most played champ for Angus McRib. But yeah, Pled's another a lot more damage on this pick to balance out the damage distribution. And Neferi locked in. I think, yeah, Neferi mid for SK Telecom T1. I heard a murmur about this, but I didn't think it was serious.
This is so interesting.
Into Veigar. Oh, right, because can Neferi W go through Veigar cage?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Is it? I don't think it's unstoppable, is it?
Well, we'll find out. I'm just trying to think of the reasoning behind the Neferi pick. But that was an insta lock in.
Yeah.
Really no hesitation. Yeah, really exciting. So a lot of new champs we've seen. The Veigar and the Neferi.
Can I be honest? I don't like this. I don't like the Neferi pick. You have picked another melee champion into Swain, who's not exactly the highest damage. So if you don't one-shot Swain, then he is just going to out DPS in a team fight or any sustained skirmish.
Yeah, I guess they might just be wanting to target the Veigar or the Senna. Yeah, it's interesting. I think the first time they ran Jhin, they had Nocturne, so they're doing the Jhin ult with Nocturne ult to start fights. Neferi sort of has a similar, can do a similarish thing. Not as much range. But yeah, interesting combo. So I don't know. I just haven't seen this champ be played, so I don't really know what to expect with it. so we'll get into the lobby. Wait for a spectator delay to go through.
I'm on to you. You overstep.
What do you guys think about team comp? Are we thinking that, like, what are the identities?
Yeah, I mean, so definitely lots of single target damage, I'd say, for SKT. They have the Nahus ult for, that point click single target lockdown. I can follow it up with the Neferi engaging, Jhin ult to hit someone. So yeah, they're definitely going for fast engages, trying to get a pick, those picks to start the fights. And yeah, Unlucky's really going for those extended fights with the Swain and Senna.
I think Unlucky's team would like it if the game went longer. They have a lot of champions that scale very well with items and experience. And generally, at least I believe that team fighting comps like scaling in a slower paced game.
Yeah, I mean, you do have infinitely scaling Senna. You have, Swain loves the team fights, getting as many champions to, for his ult to suck off, and then Lilia, big ult, team fight ult. Yeah, I guess sort of a wild card in their team is Kled, because we did see it kind of pop off earlier, where just kind of became a monster. We'll see how it matches up against Mordekaiser. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong, especially we saw someone like Greeny Pick in the chat, the Kled expert. I believe Mordekaiser struggles into Kled. It makes sense to me, like you can kind of just dash through him to like dodge the Q or dodge the E. I could be wrong, but
yeah. I believe generally
I think it's about
Mordekaiser
even.
struggles into these AD bruiser champs like Rivet and Kled.
yeah, I mean, especially early. Like Mordekaiser does have decent enough scaling with just like his cooldowns going down, pretty high base damage when you get the levels into your abilities. But yeah, I guess the one thing that's missing on our for Unlucky is it could be a little hard to get these engages off. They're a little short range for that. Like they have, I guess, Lilia Bowling Ball, Kled ult. But other than that, they don't really have much catch. The engage on SKT is a little bit more reliable and a little bit longer range.
It would be interesting if the Mordekaiser was picked in response to Swain for team fights. If you just ult the Swain cannot be dealing all of his AoE damage to the rest of your team.
Yeah, that's true.
But yes, it does seem like Unlucky's method of engage is run fast at the enemy team.
Yeah, they do have some runners. Always a fun time.
So we're now waiting for the spectator delay, and we'll be entering the game in about 3 minutes. But this is an interesting game. We have some spicy picks, especially that Neferi and the Vigar.
Yeah, they're both champs we haven't seen. And then Neferi is just a champ. I mean, I haven't seen that champ much. Very new champ, also not super popular. Yeah.
It's meant to be the beginner champ for AD assassins because you have the point and click dash and then very easy Q in the abilities. Q is just 2 daggers and the E is another short range dash. And also Vigar. I haven't never seen Vigar yet in season 14, so
yeah, could be OP, could be not, could love the new items, could hate the new items. No one would know.
Could be meta defining this match. We could have LCS analysts taking notes on this Vigar pick.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be the first time someone in the LCS watched our game and then their team stole our picks. True
Really?
story. Yeah. Greg Kim, class of, I don't even know what class he is. Class of like 2010 or something. He was He was like ran the league operations for EG or CLG. I think he was at EG first, then CLG, right before CLG shut down. So when he was at EG, I remember he was watching one of our tournaments, and we had actually the mid laner on the right side, SK Telecom T1. He was playing Twisted Fate, and then his opponent was playing Nico. And I just remember, like, next week in LCS, there's like a Nico versus Twisted Fate related. Coincidence? It's most likely a coincidence, but
No,
you know, Greg Kim was watching us.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not, Sammy. No, definitely not. SK Telecom has influenced the meta by playing at Williams College. No doubt about it.
Yeah, Cuddy, so in Summer LoL, you won that one, right? The last one?
2023?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I was actually on the winning team.
What's the mindset going in for the semifinals? for you know, someone trying to win the tournament?
The mindset? I think you know more about that, Sammy. I think you won more than I have.
Yeah, but you're most recent, you know, most up to date.
Most up to date? I don't know. You just got to play like you play the other games. I think both teams have shown they can win games. I think Unlucky's team probably has a slight mental edge because they won their 1v1 matchup. So for SK Telecom, it's more about like they definitely didn't pick the same comp. They definitely learned from their from the last game, so they didn't allow them to pick the same like wombo comp. But pretty much just focus and execute. I always get nervous during big games, so I just have to remember that it's not the end of the world if I lose. That's how I take it.
Alright, so we have a pause to start the game.
What about you, Sammy? What do you think the mindset should be? Or what mindset do you take into these games?
Usually it's I feel like at this point, usually you go into the tournament, you have a lot of strats, like you have your spreadsheet, right? Every team has a spreadsheet now. And like you know, you have your scrims, you figure out the comps, you figure out your good picks. Then you know you play them, right? It's really hard to like hide strats because you're trying to get through the group stage. So then as the day goes on, your picks start to get figured out, so you start to see them band away, and then also like you're kind of getting more tired. So your champ pools are getting pinched. You know, you're feeling the fatigue, and you kind of just like I felt like generally you fall back on the more comfort picks, and then like the team comps kind of become less cohesive because it's hard to like think of like good comps as you're losing the champs you're good at. So I don't know, usually, from my experience at least, we kind of these later games kind of get a little more chaotic.
That's what we like to see.
I definitely had the opposite effect in Summer LoL, maybe because my team was just a very good team. We got our picks banned, but we still played the exact same comp every game.
What was that?
Tank top, Seraphine mid, carry jungler, safe ADC, and engage support. So I don't know. I think it's also the 2-day versus the 1-day. It's also different. I've never made it to finals on the 1-day. I've only made it during 2 days. So
the 1-day tournament does hit different. It is truly a marathon, a test of endurance.
Like I was just thinking how I've been up for 12 hours watching League of Legends now, and I'm just like, gosh dang it! Imagine playing League for 12 hours. I'm too old for this. My bones are way too old for this.
This game is starting. Sometimes we just have some pause at the start. When they pause, the game sort of freezes on us for a bit.
Do we not have the capability to make bets in chat anymore?
Oh. No, we do, but we would need someone. I guess that would have been up to me to actually set the bets. Next time. Maybe for finals.
I know the gambling was a high stakes in those last on Summer LoL. People love the gambling.
Yeah. All right, so we're
And
into
other
the
news,
game, and we're
know that we're
seeing-
sponsored by FanDuel.
Yeah, and not only we've been seeing a lot of 5-wides, we did see a 5v5 fight in our first game of the day, but I don't think we've seen any since then. We are seeing a stack here. They're probably thinking, oh, they have Nautilus, they might be invading us. We're going to send this bush and try to catch them while they invade us. But Team SK Telecom T1 doesn't want any of that. They're just going to take the safe route, just sit back. They want a normal game. No funny business here.
Minions have spawned.
So what do you think the win con is for blue side, guys?
I think they want their Kled to get ahead early, but also the rest of their picks, they're probably just fine scaling. They want the Veigar to be safe, not be under threat that much. But they have just so much scaling from the other roles.
Yeah, I think definitely they play for team fights. And I think with this comp, they want to set up on objectives early. They don't want to be walking into fog, especially against the Nico. If a Nico clone runs at you from out of a bush and ults your whole team, it's not a good way to start a fight.
Yeah, both teams definitely have very strong zone control. The Veigar cage, the random minion you see in the river. Just stay away from those things. Yeah, and both junglers starting bot side. Maybe recognizing that top lane is probably the most volatile one at the moment. Both of them probably just going to keep whacking each other. Level 2 coming out Murkaiser first.
Yeah, Kled has started Conquer and Dorn's Blade, so he is looking to win this lane and then hopefully carry that lead into the side lanes. Side lane pressure is very important to win the game.
Yeah, hook lands onto the center.
Oh,
That's
nice
big.
hook.
Fourth shot onto the... Oh, just misses. Doesn't get the crit onto Senna. That would have been a lot of damage. Might even force Senna out of the lane.
Is heal just not a good summoner spell right now?
It's not that great.
Well, I think for Jhin, like, you have the Veigar cage, you have Lily's Sleep, just like really huge CCs that you don't want to get caught in, and in lane, like, you can still cleanse like a center route, so it's still fine.
Yeah, cleanse is very necessary against Lilia. The difference is night and day when you try to fight her without cleanse. And also another thing is heal is generally picked more if you want to have a much more aggressive 2v2 bot lane. Like a level 3 all in. But I feel like in a Winter Wall setting, we're playing for scaling, or at least more controlled fights. In which case Ghost.
And Nico in the top lane, getting the jump on the Kled, but Kled's able to run away.
Ooh, another hook on Senna.
Huge, follows up with the Jhin root. And the fourth shot. Ignite goes in, first blood for Nautilus.
Wow.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the problems with Swain Senna. You have pretty decent poke, you have good range, some decent damage, but you don't have much disengage if the enemy tank gets on you. But now Nico's camping top, gets back onto the Kled. Kled flashes out, will be okay. Probably back in TP. Lilio's looking bot, has the gank, but Senna's not there, so they'll just be able to walk away, don't have to follow up.
This is an excellent start to the game for Team SKT. The Nautilus pick was special, I think. This player has not known to really play champs like Nautilus, in my experience, so the fact that he's 2 for 2 on hooks on Senna is really special.
Also, the one out of the bush really caught me out, surprised. That was a good hook.
It's a very good hook.
Yeah, and we'll see these neutral objectives coming up. Yeah, the grubs in the top, Infernal Dragon in the bot.
The fact that Kled is down 2 summoner spells on the Mordekaiser is also very important.
Yeah, big all-in here. The Mordekaiser does have the W, you get the extra health, and flashes in to finish off with the passive.
That's huge.
There it
You
is.
can push
That
wave in.
summoner spell difference.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, you have two juggernauts, so they don't really have the mobility or like the disengage to get out of a fight if you're just whacking each other. So this can really be a snowballing matchup.
I wonder if Mordecai would time that with Kled W, because if Kled had W there, he would have probably won that fight.
Yeah, I mean, Kled W pretty hard to manage because it just happens automatically. You can't just choose not to let it happen. So if you're like just autoing minions, then it just goes on cooldown, leaves you pretty vulnerable. And another hook onto the Swain. Jin's a little far away, is able to land the W to follow up. We'll get the fork shot onto Senna. But in the top river, we're seeing fights over the grubs. I think Lily got one of them. So Nico has the mid prio. But yeah, Lily has to back up because the Fury had the first roam. And the Mordekaisers get to push in the top lane. So Nico will grab the other two grubs.
And this
Did
should
you
be
see bot
expected.
lane again? Hit another hook.
Yes, Senna Flash was blown very recently.
Yeah, so grub count.
Lilia does get one of the grubs.
Yeah, Lily got the first one, but got pushed off because of the prio mid and top. So, hook just short.
We see the double support item strategy coming out once again for the Senna Swain, but we don't see it on the Jhin. I like this. I don't like this cheese strat of going double support items, even though my team played it every game. No offense, team.
Oh, another
Oh,
max range hook onto the Swain, followed with the W. Okay, flashes out.
We are seeing a Nautilus masterclass in the bot lane.
What is this? What is this?
Yeah, this Nautilus low HP, just walking up to zone anyway. Does, you know.
To be fair, Swain is
asserting dominance.
extremely weak in lane before level 6, so any hook is a good hook.
Yeah, definitely the dynamic will change once level 6 comes in.
Yes.
But how close is Jhin to ult? Pretty close, probably like one wave away. Yeah, should get on the next wave. So if the Swain chooses to stay, we'll be very vulnerable to the execute damage on the Jhin ult.
Nico's looking for the lane game. As a minion, they gotta count the minions. I think they're backing here. Oh, they're not. Oh, Nico is looking for the minions. Did they count the minions is the question.
I don't even know where Nico is.
One of the melees.
Nico's in the minion. Yeah, he's in the melee minion.
Where is she?
Yeah,
Oh, there
she's
she
there.
is.
There she is. With
Oh
the
my
Jhin
god.
to follow up.
I didn't even see
That's
it.
huge, but Lily is there to respond to the Nico, but Nico's just gets out.
That was the
And here's
clone
the
as
Fury
well.
on the flank.
Fury.
Forward.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my
It's over the
goodness,
wall.
Nautilus has no
Has
fear.
a reset, I think, after the first takedown. We'll see if they try to redive. It is 4v1.
Oh.
Okay, ult comes down onto the Nefiri, but Nautilus
it
hooks
is.
in.
There it is.
But Senna ult comes to save. Okay, buys just enough time for to get the trade kill on Nautilus, but they will lose all the minions under the turret and get Jhin will get another plate. So really huge for blue side. They now have 2.5k gold. They have prio to get. Actually, they'll probably just reset before getting this dragon.
That Nico lane gank was done immaculately.
It juked me out. I didn't even know that that melee minion was Nico.
If Cody didn't mention it, I wouldn't have seen it coming.
It was very hard. I just saw her ping on the way, and that's the only reason I knew. And I counted this 4.
I saw a melee minion die, and there's still 3 of them. So I'm like, one of them has to be Nico. But that's so hard to manage in the game, especially this very high stakes game. A lot to keep in mind. Hook comes in on the Swain, but team's not around, so just threatening hook.
I will say it's so impressive how his username is Lil Fiddle, and I think that baited teams into banning Fiddlesticks against him when his real strongest champion was Nico.
You always love the mind games.
Here it comes again. Nico is now dressed up as
one
a
of the range
caster.
mates throwing a change up here. But is walking
They have
away.
to know, right? They have to.
Oh, well, it's going long. Oh, they might see the minion walk over the ward. Are they responding to the minion in the tri-bush, putting the ward down? Okay, they are pinging this out. They see the ward come down, and they're like, oh, they must see the minion.
This is why Nico is so annoying as a champion. Not only can she tower dive you, but she can dress up as a minion and just walk through your vision. Oh, here comes a good trade for the Nefiri. Wow, it's not even close.
Yeah, big chunk out. All their team's doing dragon, so won't be a contest there. We'll see if Lily tries to start the grubs with the dragon beat taken, but Mordecai does have first push, so should be able to push the Leia off of the grubs.
Yeah, I don't think they contest the void grubs.
Oh, another hook on the Swain, followed up with
Swain
the CC.
is gonna die here. Swain is done.
Has the ult, but not enough healing to survive the burst. Oh, and even though Jin is 1 HP, does have the ult still.
Oh, another point blank hook?
Oh, but misses the last 2 shots. Lands
no,
the
it's
root.
still done.
Alright, so they do trade 1 kill back, but overall 2 for 1. Lily is coming bot.
Jin has a big bounty on his head.
Yeah,
so
this
he's
would
looking
be
to execute.
And gets the execute off. Crazy plays here. Yeah, I mean, he saw Lilia over the ward, but just, getting the timing off.
All in going on top side between Kled and Mordekaiser.
Yeah, here we have...
Kled's W's up in 2 seconds.
The nullifying orb saved him.
Oh!
That nullifying orb. Was that a nullifying orb?
No, it's a Hex Drinker. He bought
a Hex Drinker.
The Hex Drinker, knowing that this all was coming.
It blocked an entire Q. That shield blocked a whole isolated Q and was the difference maker.
Yeah, but in the meanwhile, we do see the 3 grubs going over to Team SKT, so 5 grubs in total. A lot of pushing power for them. A lot of pushing power, especially for this Mordekaiser if he gets advantage in the lane.
Oh, another Jin W lands, but there's no follow-up. So Senna is spared. Yes, so red team has 5 void grubs, which means they can spawn 1. What do you call it?
Grubby.
Grubby. 1 grubby.
1 grubby. Oh my.
Yeah, they get the grubbies when they attack the turret. Yeah, so getting to that number 5 is really important. Hook just misses. Lily is hanging around. I don't think SKT sees this.
This is a good fight.
Yeah.
Oh, a TP behind? Is that from Nefiri? That's from Nefiri.
Yeah, Nefiri's coming in a little late. We'll see
Is Nefiri able to clean up?
There can be.
Exhaust on the Nefiri.
Yeah, no mana on Nefiri either.
Senna survives.
Nautilus flashing in to secure the kill.
Yeah, he gets it with a hook.
Yeah, but Kled TP's in now. They're 5-man bot for
and they're flashing on a
Unluckies.
Fury underneath tower. And they can't.
Oh, Swain's dead.
Swain died.
Alright, so in the very extended 2v2, Veigar can't get close enough to ult the Fury, and in the meanwhile, Mordekaiser has free reign to push in top. Although, Unluckies will be getting some plates in the bot lane.
Bot lane is a party.
Yeah, so overall, they did get the shutdown on Jin, so big payday for Lilia. So that does shut down or close the goal gap a little bit.
So what was burned there? Was that?
Yeah, so we had Nefiri TP, Kled TP.
We have Veigar TP?
No.
Veigar showed up. I guess his TP is around the same time as the Fury, so a lot going on. Many flashes were blown.
That was a crucial exhaust.
And we have Kled coming into the top lane. I think Mordekaiser's just does connect on the Mordekaiser, but Mordekaiser does have the item advantage and the level advantage. Will that matter against the Hex Drinker Kled? Has W still, has ult.
Oh, he can turn
this.
this.
Dismount maybe.
Oh.
Senna coming out a little late.
Yeah.
But yeah, now no top laner, so Nefiri could just look to start the Rift Herald here.
Got a little aggressive there.
Watch the Nico. Turns to melee minion.
Another
hook. Go to the jungle. Oh, but also hook in the bot lane. Looks like they don't have quite the damage here, but Jin is ulting.
They're turning with the Swain ult.
But they're probably just gonna walk at this Jin ult.
Ooh.
Oh, 4th shot just enough. So 1 for 1. But we do have ADC alive in the support for. Okay, and the flash Nico coming in.
A big cage to stun the Nefiri.
Yeah, really good. They burned the Veigar flash, but overall getting 2 ults to live.
And we're turning it with Lilia? Or
with Nefiri just, it's a lot of damage.
Yes. Lilia was not expecting the burst. But that Veigar cage earlier was a difference maker. It saved Veigar's life on that gank.
We see some pings going on the bot lane, both teams. Dragon is spawning, so
we have a rogue dog. I think that's Nico.
I didn't even know you can turn into dogs.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, just pushing, trying to get some turret damage.
Can Nico dress up as a grubby?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Oh, I need to see
He has
that.
to. He has to be able to dress up as a grubby.
Alright, so some really low HP turrets, I think in all three lane. Okay, mid turrets half HP, but bot and top both could be threatened. Both neutrals up, so red team really has many options for which objective they want to push.
I will say Zhonya's Hourglass is an OP item this game for blue team. You can use it to Zhonya's a Nico engage. If Nefiri presses W on you, you can Zhonya's that. And if not presses R on you, then you can Zhonya's that as well. Extremely high value on these champs. So we will see.
Oh, yeah, Jin walking up. Doesn't look like they'll have the CC to get onto him. Nolus hooks in.
There's a minion
Oh!
though.
Oh, Nico shows up to turn this into a 3v2.
Oh no. Wait.
You know, see,
Swain is just-
Swain's
Nefiri's
so
on the
tanky,
way.
but now it's a 4v1.
This
It's
is
just not
unfair.
gonna be close.
This is just.
But if that Swain just gets a little more, it'll be really tough
Yeah, I
later.
mean it's close, but now the gold in the bot lane is just stacking up. In the meanwhile, there was a Kled TP top to.
Oh,
get
Nefiri has
2-1 on
TP
this.
top. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and that's just a lot
Kled
of
just
damage.
doesn't even get a remount.
Wait, can they turn on a Fury?
Could get
They
one
can.
shot.
With ulti, Lilia? She gets the shutdown.
Oh.
Big, that is huge.
Alright, another big shutdown going to Lilia, but Nefiri does grab the 2 kills.
Lilia's going for the
Mordekaiser
1-1.
ults him. Very low mana on Lilia. Should be
Dodges all
hard
the
to win
skill
this
shots.
one. Does dodge everything. This champ is kind of broken. a
Wait,
little
she can
fast.
finish him. There it
I'm
is.
flashing. Alright, so Lilia's getting all the gold. Let's take a look at the... Oops. That's not what I meant to hit. Alright, let's take a look at the gold distribution. So, yeah, Lilia... actually, Nefiri's the richest one still. Just barely... okay. After the camp, Lilia's now richest champ in the game. But really big leads across the board in the other lanes. So, yeah, a lot of... It's up to Lilia to carry this game at this point.
I will say it is expected for Nefiri to win early. I do believe she gets hard outscaled by Veigar.
Yeah.
So honestly, not a terrible position for blue team to have a fed Lilia at this point in the game. But they are down 2 dragons and 5 grubbies.
Yeah, 2 dragons, 5 grubs, and you know SKT does have the tools to really force his engages with the Nolus, the Jhin, the Nico, even in the Fury. If you get far enough ahead, you can just like one-shot randomly.
We have ourselves an even game. Well, not an even game, but a game that is
anyone
not
can still
decided.
win.
It's not decided.
You know, blue team does have the scaling tools in their back pocket. They have the strong Lilia. Like, if Lilia can survive the burst in these fights, there's just gonna be a lot of damage coming down. Alright, I hear the Nico transform. Okay, Nico didn't transform. I was thinking about it. Alright, and now we have SK Telecom T1 going for the turret, gets it, but meanwhile it's 2v1. See if kills
my
the Veigar. I
goodness.
don't really understand what
Oh.
this champ does.
He just does a lot of damage very quickly on point CC.
He has the new Profane Hydra item.
Yeah, I mean, 2 completed items for Nefiri before 20 minutes. And picking up the turret, that was first turret and another kill. So, extremely rich.
I will say if Lilia had ulti there, then Nefiri would have died. So I don't know if that was very accurate timing on the Lilia ult, or if he just got lucky.
Yeah, let's see, it's Nico, normal Nico. No minion shenanigans. We have the Baron with the thing in the front.
What is that one called?
This is territorial.
We've been wondering
Baron.
these kind of things all day. We don't know.
It's unknowable.
Right, and now another hook onto
Oh,
the Senna.
Senna
Here comes Lilia though. Zoned by the
Swain
Nautilus ult.
flashing into the fight, getting a lot of damage off with the ult, but another hook lands.
Oh, he's
follows
gonna
up.
get popped.
Here comes the Nico ult.
Oh, but Vigar's there.
But Lilia's super. Oh, then
Oh,
there's
but
a
the
Fury TP in the meanwhile, just cleaning up. Yeah, overall 3 for 1 for SKT. Baron is up, but they're on the bot lane, so won't have the time to run up to that one.
Clyde is ulting
But
top lane.
up. Mordekaiser focusing down the turret. Still has ultimate. 2 levels up, and 2 completed items versus Garage Sale Kled. So this is also becoming quite scary for Mordekaiser.
I see more items in Clyde's inventory, so I think he might have the advantage on this one.
Yes, that's how it works. I think that's exactly how it works, guys.
I mean, he has everything, right? He has the magic resist, the magic shield, the heal cut. Does Phage do anything now? He gets movement speed. The CC for I don't think Mordekaiser has any of that you can or just counts for. But you get the MR.
MR is good. At this point, I think Nautilus might be more rich than Clyde. Yes.
Little unfortunate.
Oh, an
yeah,
all-in going on mid.
And yeah,
no.
the Fury's at the point where I mean, just at any point could just engage, blow the full combo on Veigar and kill him. So that was through Seraph Shield too.
He needs Zonya. Veigar needs Zonias.
Yeah, so this is really rough. The Fury's just so far ahead at this point.
I do see a Zonia's being built for Lilia, so there is hope.
Did anyone else see what Mordekaiser?
Sorry?
He may have done the Rift Herald into the wall.
Alright, well, out of sight, out of mind. Red will pick up the dragon here. Lilia is starting to fight onto Mordekaiser. We'll see how far they want to push this.
I think she can win this 1v1.
Yeah, Mordekaiser is holding onto the W shield, holding onto ult.
Oh, wow.
Ult's at the end, and Lilia's just too fast. You're not going to land any abilities on this. Yeah, so another kill going to Lilia.
That's pretty well played by the Lilia.
Yeah, but meanwhile, SKT is on Soul Point, so you probably take that trade. They can probably threaten this bot turret a bit, knowing that Lilia's on the other side of the map. Choosing to play safe. Now let's just, looking for any hook possible. It's been working out so far.
Oh, another Nico.
And in the meanwhile, there was a Nico there.
No.
Double hit with the ult.
Oh, but Swain is he turning this?
I mean, Swain's
Jin
killing
is
so
doing too
much
damage.
but
Wait,
Jin,
Jin,
careful. Jin has runs too
run
far
down.
the turret.
Jin just ran it
picks
down.
up the Nico.
Lilia can run down Nautilus here, but the tower is up, so
I guess also in the meanwhile there was a Neferi killing Kled in the top lane, but less important.
This objective bounty on the tower is going to be big for the blue team.
The Nico jump scare into the Swain. They really have a hard time dealing with the Swain, even though they're so far ahead.
Yes, even though Swain is behind, he's still somewhat even in items with the Jin. He has 2 items and a fully stacked tier.
Yeah, and Jin, not the highest DPS ADC, so if Swain can just survive that initial burst, it has a really good opportunity to just heal back up the damage and can really, pop off in these fights.
Lilia just got 2 needlessly large rods. That is a lot of AP.
Right now, I think the Fury's at her strongest point she's going to be at the whole game. Because she's level 16 and she can probably kill anyone on the map other than Swain. So I think they should take advantage. Oh, the hook on the Swain.
Oh, Swain does not have ulti here. And he has ghosted away. And this is why you take ghost over heal.
Yeah, I mean, Swain, very important Swain. You just need to have that ghost. Well, ideally you're using the ghost when you have your ult up, so you can just keep running down enemies to keep your ult up, but yeah, also just being able to escape those engages, very useful.
pretty funny when a jungler ganks you bot and you just ghost and run away from them. But yes, Nefiri is extremely strong. And I just don't know if there's anything the blue team can do against
There is
her.
a potential 1v2, but Nefiri might just take it
Oh.
anyway. Not a lot of damage coming
there's a
from the
TP coming
Veigar.
bot from the Mordekaiser.
Oh, Veigar's just gone.
One shots the Veigar again, gets Lilia ult. Now Lilia is kind of on.
There's
There's
another ult.
No!
I don't understand. This person just knows when to become a minion at the perfect times.
It's Nico.
Just crazy game awareness coming in, and Nahus threatening the hook onto Senna. Does land, will Jin follow up with the W, hits it,
Oh,
ult
this
coming
is
through.
insane.
Flashes
but the
out,
dodge?
but
Oh.
third shot does get it. Fourth shot goes down, not ult onto the Swain. Nefiri comes in.
Can they
should
kill
be
the
short in
Swain,
world.
though?
Nefiri
Oh,
has so
wait,
much
wait.
damage, and
Oh, there it is.
That is a big summoner flash blown.
good ult collector coming in for the Jin there.
So
They
Swain
will
is like
push this
the
turret too.
beacon
See
of
if they
hope right
want to
now.
set up vision in the jungle or just reset, spend their money, get out, try to secure this Baron. And getting the bot turret, a lot of gold there. Leads up to 8k gold now.
I think it speaks to the Nico champion that we have full vision as spectators, and we still are surprised every single time by the same exact trick. I can't imagine what it's like to be playing the Senna in this game.
Yeah, it's just hard because you lose vision of the icon on the map, and so you completely lose vision of where Nico is, and it's over.
Yeah, no object permanence from us casters.
Nope, 0 object permanence.
Alright, notably, Mountain Soul, the Mountain Soul Dragon's coming up in about half a minute. Red side is first to move to set their vision around it. And they're getting their mid lane prio, they have the bot lane prio, so it's going to be really hard for blue to contest this, so they may just have to give it up, even though it is the soul point.
We saw earlier that Swain only got 45 gold from that cannon, and that's because of the support item that he's built. So not only is he behind gold, but his item is also denying him gold.
Yeah, and it's just so hard for blue side to walk up. Every bush could have a Knot or a Nefiri, or both.
Nefiri's at 4 items. A very strong threat in the mid lane.
Yeah,
Is
Mordekaiser
Mordekaiser allowed to be here?
Extending, has the team to back up.
He's very
And
challenged.
Veigar is pushing top. No TP yet, so not going to be able to join any fight. They're probably just making the call to give up the dragon.
That's a hard decision to make. But it is very disciplined, so...
Yeah, I guess, you know, on the bright side for blue, they're not really looking for, you know, these instant picks, instant one-shots. They do want the longer extended fights, so Mountain Dragon, less bad for them than, let's say, like, if they had Mountain Soul versus the SKT team. But, yeah, Mountain Soul, one of the stronger souls, so you definitely hate to give it up. And this fight starting off with the Jin ult. Nahus to engage, gets the ultimate onto Swain. Nefiri going in on the tankiest member, still gets the kill there. Picking up the Senna on the way out. Goes and gets the flash for Veigar. Seraph Shield comes in.
What are these
Will be just enough. Flash, fourth shot, or not even fourth shot for the Jin to kill the Veigar.
Oh! Lilia has gotten the
Well,
shutdown
Lilia's
on
in
Nico.
the background,
and is
Swain's
Jin
still in the foreground.
Is Jin in trouble here? No, not with Nefiri here.
A lot of damage, but Zonya's for the
Very good Zonya's for the
engage.
W. And wait.
With no ults left, so
Do they have the
probably be
damage?
a little hard to kill Nefiri.
They have-
Hexshaker comes in, or full Malat rather.
Wait, this is possible. This is possible. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, another shutdown, but huge damage from Jin coming in.
Lilia can win this one.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was
Another
Mordekaiser
two
doing this whole
shutdown.
game?
Mordekaiser's getting that turret, just top laner
I
mentality.
think if Mord was there, they would have just won the game.
Yes, Lilia got a 1,000 gold shutdown and then a 500 gold shutdown in the span of 30 seconds. And she's going for
Lily
the
is-
Mordekaiser. She is so strong.
That's
at
Yeah,
the
and this
game.
is just unplayable for Mordekaiser.
Yes.
You can't hit any of your abilities.
Well, she just got hit by the
Oh, but
Q.
he is.
All right, notably getting hit by that one
Oh.
Q does apply to
Oh,
Rylai's
oh my
still.
goodness.
So
Oh my
Mordekaiser's
goodness.
able to pull off the kill. Has the W still up for the cut engage.
Klutz got this. Klutz got this. I swear he does.
There's no way.
He missed. Oh no.
the Senna's got-
Flash is
No
still
way.
up, but
Oh,
the,
no,
the ward-
no way.
oh!
No way. Oh,
the W comes back up.
The mountain soul.
What
Yeah,
a
Mountain Soul.
back and forth game we have for ourselves.
Yeah, gold lead is cut down to 6K, but we are seeing how the fights can play out where Unlucky's is able to find some good looks. They have really able to get into some carries, do a lot of damage there.
Oh, there's a
And-
flank TP. What?
Oh, flanked by
Oh my
the Fury.
goodness.
Could
Two
really just go
flank
on
TP.
anyone.
What is-
What are they doing?
Let's see.
What?
Trying to catch at the Kled, so they will choose to go on the Kled. Veigar is further away, probably won't be able to get the back off in time, but they are going to look at to Baron now with the Kled
They
dead.
go straight Baron here.
Can we take a look at the individual gold graph?
Yes. So yeah, Lilia and the Fury are very close to each other, but again, we're seeing big gaps with the other roles.
Yes. Let's see if the Lilia can 1v9 this game. But the blue team is down 8,000 gold, a Baron buff, and Mountain Soul.
Most of that's on Kled. Kled is poorer than everyone else in the game, unfortunately.
Oh, this is true. This is true.
But he has 2 items, so that's something.
Oh, yeah, Nico deciding to go in
Good
on
Zonias
Unlucky's.
to dodge the Nico
But
R.
here's Mordekaiser, ults in on the Lilia, very low. Can probably just run her down with the passive, pops out, has W still up. I think eats the Veigar ultimate.
Andres finishes off the Nico from the Swain ulti, and Swain is now
Here comes
1v1 in
the
Jin.
Fury's stopped by the Kled, and they do have a lot of follow-up CC.
Jin pops the
Swain
Swain.
has to run away.
And goes back in on the Senna and kills her through exhaust. Can
Very low
Veigar
HP.
and Kled hold?
Will they try to go for... How much are they going to go for here? Probably at least the inhib, but
They can
will they
end.
look for...
They can
Yeah, they
end.
still have Nalasul up. They still
have 5
have...
grubbies.
They have many grubbies.
Oh, this was
There's
the
no
opportunity to
ult
see if
on,
Nico could turn into a grubby.
Veigar.
But yes,
No.
I don't think Veigar
Oh,
and
but
Kled can
Veigar
hold.
Cade.
No, gets hit
Okay,
by
he's
the
caught.
Mordekaiser E, and then
Oh,
Nalasul
and then they-
lands on the Kled, so Kled will probably die shortly after. Yeah, and then there's the respawn times are just too long.
It's too long. That's game.
6 seconds? Yeah. But
SKT
they
has
can't-
taken our first semifinal.
Yeah, well, both semifinals are happening at the same time. This was definitely a very exciting game. Some really good plays from both sides. Let's see how the other game is going. See if that one's still ongoing. Alright, it appears they're not in that game, so we'll try to find out the result of that one.
Oh, so both semifinals have ended.
Yeah. So yeah, congratulations to SKT for moving on to the finals. Try to find out who won.
I think they've posted the match history.
All right, and in the match history, we see Team Wrinkler, the team with 5 players named Xemacs, toppling the team of the fake team Xemacs. Yeah, this game probably similar-ish, a bigger gold lead at the end, but still went 35 minutes, took a while to close out the game. So yeah, we will be having Team Wrinkler with the 5 players named Xemacs versus Team SKT meeting up in the finals. So yeah, that will be starting pretty soon. I'll try to get a timeline exactly when they're trying to start. It's really hard to message the Xemacs because I don't know who it's who, so I'll try to message someone else. Although that is,
Look at the
those
highest
are the
rank.
only
Look at the
players.
highest rank.
highest
The
rank.
highest rank.
Gold 1.
That's not the real.
That can't be the
No.
silver.
I see one that says Emerald. I think that's it. Right? Yes? No? Maybe not.
Yes, this one does have the Nico background.
And Xemacs has Silas, Kiana, and Shen as the most played. So yes, that's him.
All right, that might be it for the Binky Blinky on the cast.
All right, thanks for joining us.
Of course, it was a lot of fun. And
yeah, pleasure to have you.
Yeah, good luck casting the finals.
Yeah,
I will be watching.
Very excited.
Yeah.
Put me in for the final semi.
Welcome back for the finals of Winter LoL 2024. We are going to be in draft in a moment between. Can we just call them Team? Do they deserve the Team Xemacs name at this point? Defeating Team Xemacs with the 5 people named Xemacs?
I think it really makes sense to call them the Zemax pack.
All right. Also, just to introduce my new co-caster, Inspiring 309, Spenny.
You're after a brutal defeat.
Well, yeah, but you made it to semifinals, so that's an accomplishment in itself. Unfortunately, my other co-caster today, Cody Niles, aka Work Wallow, class 2017, it was his bedtime, so us elderly, we have to go to sleep early. So
right.
Thanks, Cody, for the great cast today.
Thank you, Cody. Looks like we are sprinting through the first few bans here.
Yeah, I mean, I think these teams have a pretty good idea of what's been strong today, what they don't want to play against. So notably the brand pick or the brand ban coming out. You left brand open in the semifinals, isn't that right?
That is right. Tofu's brain has fully scaled. They have realized that the brand is scarier than the Maokai. Good for them.
Yeah, but I mean, I saw this Maokai popping off earlier. I think Lady Tree's
That's
really
true.
clean.
It is Lady Tree's most comfortable champion by far. She's named after the champion.
Yeah, but really clean with the flash engages. The
flash
ults
roots, the ults,
objectives. A lot of, I guess, really good team coordination with this pick. I think the team also plays around it very well.
Yeah, it looks like they're thinking about taking away the Nico from Zemax. I'm not sure who on Tofu's team plays it. Was it his
No, it
bot
was
laner
the
or
jungle
the
Nico,
jungler?
actually. So this was the most fun pick of the last game we watched. The Nico showing up at random times with the ult while we were focusing on other stuff going on in these fights. But looked really good, really comfortable knowing, looking for good timings to transform where the enemy wouldn't expect them.
Yeah, I do know that Ben has taught his team to hold tab, and if Nico's showing on the map, even as like a minion or disguised, it'll tell you that you have vision of Nico.
Okay, pro tip coming in.
That's what they do. Ben just yells at his team to do that. So they played against one Nico earlier today, and they were very good at immediately spotting the Nico wherever she was.
All right, and then locking the Nautilus. So sticking with the same picks that worked for them in the last game. And we'll see the response.
And who did they pair the Nautilus with last game?
They had Jhin last game. So really strong lane where Nautilus was consistently hitting hooks, and then we had the Jhin and CC the follow-up.
Very
and the burst damage.
comfortable champ for BZK as well. One of his main 80 carries, right up there with Aphelios.
I mean, Jhin goes way back. Probably like his... I'm still pretty sure it's his highest mastery champ.
That's almost certainly true.
All right, Mordekaiser picked away for Xemacs. Mordekaiser did pop off last game in the top lane.
Yeah, Mordekaiser was a very huge problem. In their bot lane, they're going with what they've sort of been going with the whole tournament, which is big ults. They have the Maokai to engage and the Misfortune ult to follow it up. So pretty much sticking to their guns here. Looks that way from both sides. Does Tofu go for the Nefiri again? That's the real question.
I mean, yeah, this was not... Yeah, Nefiri was last pick, so I'd be very surprised to see the blind pick here. We'll have a couple of bans to protect that if they choose to go with it here.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. I did mean later in the draft. I assume they're going to pick their 80 carry here, but they could look for the Mordekaiser counter pick since Zemax is already showing their top laner.
Jax.
Okay, they do go for the Jax into Mordekaiser. That seems probably like a pretty even matchup. I don't know if one champ is highly favored over the other.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of Mordekaiser's powers does come in with the autos, especially to actually stack the passive for him, so Jax can block those.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly how the matchup goes, though.
Yeah, Mordekaiser does have the advantage later in the game of being able to press R on whoever is a problem on Tofu's team. Whether that's taking a carry out of the fight or taking the front line out of the way, anything like that. They're thinking about
Silas
champs.
ban.
Okay, Tofu is traumatized from the Silas earlier that Ben pulled out against them.
Yeah, they did pick basically the God Silas comp where you just have the 5 biggest, juiciest ults you can imagine. And Silas countered that.
Yeah, I think since they don't have the Malphite this game, the Silas isn't as threatening. It is a 44% win rate jungler, but they're showing their respect. They're mostly banning AP champs, but I think Ben is probably looking to play an AD champ here.
Yeah, you do have the AP top and
Yeah,
probably
AP
an AP
top.
mid. Raknabet has mostly played AP champs.
Yeah, I'm imagining that.
Notably, the Malzahar is open. That was their priority pick.
Yeah, the Malzahar is open. I'm imagining that Xemacs himself will probably want to play Viego.
I think what Xemacs really wants is to play Lee Sin.
He really wants to play Lee Sin.
We'll see how good his persuasion skills were today.
He could also. He's been practicing a lot of Briar. That's a champ that likes to run in, which would probably be good with the Maokai engage and the Misfortune ult. So I wouldn't be surprised to see the Briar or the Viego here.
So doesn't have the CC follow up most of the time. Sometimes you have the purple gun, but is a little bit more DPS against this team. Also, I guess if he gets the red white, there is a looking pretty short range for the Team Xemacs so far.
Yeah, it is. So far, at least, it is looking like a comp of protecting BZK, trying to keep him alive for him to just deal a bunch of damage to the front line of Xemacs' team. So Xemacs might look for something here that can get on top of Aphelios or shut him down.
Vi maybe.
Yeah.
Lock him down.
Just knowing Ben, I still assume he'd rather play Viego or Briar or Lee Sin.
Seraphine coming down. Okay, so the safe lane. This is a blind pick, so they probably want that safety in lane with the good scaling.
And now it's all up to the captains. We need to see what Xemacs wants to play and what Tofu wants to play. I do still expect the Viego. Oh my.
Kindred.
Ben did tell me he had some dark technology.
I heard about this. I just heard the name Kindred. I just think people watched the music video and it was
Tofu quickly acknowledges the fact that Azir ult is really good into Kindred ult.
Yeah, so ego matching up with ego here.
Yeah, Tofu's ego is I'm gonna scale and be better than you. Xemax's ego is I'm gonna fight and be better than you. So we'll see who wins that matchup. But Azir is able to push the enemies out of Kindred ult, which makes it a little less scary. So if Tofu's able to pull that off in a team fight, that could turn the tides all on its own. He can keep his team in the Kindred ult and Kindred's team out of it. All right, they will run through the real draft in the client in just a minute, and then we will have our 3-minute streamer delay.
Yeah, so how do you think these team comps shaped up?
Jeez. I think Ben, basically went for everything he's done all tournament except the Kindred. It is a little interesting to me. It does look like a team that wants to kind of go... I guess it could go in or fall back, but with the Maokai engage and the Seraphine MF ults on top of it, it doesn't really feel like there's a place for Kindred.
I mean, Kindred is pretty good at following up on engage, I'd say, because you have high mobility if you place your W in front of you, because you have the short Q cooldown.
I guess that does match Ben's play.
And then you do
style.
have a lot of burst if you get the stacks up on your E.
Yeah, that's fair. That does probably match Ben's playstyle better as well. I think a lot of the Kindreds I see will just sort of work on like zone control and setting up around objectives and wanting the enemies to come into them. But with Ben, he will probably not do that. But yeah, it looks like a pretty standard draft for Ben's team. Just a bunch of big R buttons and him and Santiago trying to dual carry with the tanky top laner, bruiser top laner, and hyper carry jungle. Tofu's team looks a lot harder to execute on. You basically need every piece to be operating at maximum capacity. if they're able to shut down the Aphelios or shut down the Azir, it becomes really hard. And they don't have quite the front line like that can match a Mordekaiser Maokai. I think Nautilus and Jax are just a little easier to get through, especially the Jax compared to the Mordekaiser. It's hard to see a win con.
I mean,
Tofu scaling is my classic win con for him.
Yeah, there definitely I see probably quite a few angles. You do have just like maybe some, laning advantages from your mid and top, but you do have really good engage from the Nautilus. If they find these picks, they have Nico can always Nico's always a wild card. Like you just show up with your ult. And
that's true.
It could just turn the game.
Yeah, I think I'm a little worried because I think they have the counterplay for Nico down. Santiago is such a strong top laner that I don't know if he'll give too much of an advantage to the Jax. And then, as long as Jimming doesn't really blunder in the mid lane, Seraphine's such a long range and safe champion that Tofu might not be able to get the type of lead he needs to carry his team.
Yeah,
he should probably be able to scale though, because Seraphine also can't really punish Tofu.
Yeah, I think something to keep in mind out for is how many stacks Kindred's actually able to get, because the other champs on the team it's sort of like a low damage team overall if you can live through the MF burst.
Yeah.
So if Kindred doesn't get the stacks up to be able to get those autos in the late game, they could have some damage problems.
That might be the case. The current Mordekaiser build is also mostly AP, so if he gets going, he's also an extra, a real damage threat if he can get a couple items under his belt. So we'll see. I don't know what Tofu's plan is. Maybe he'll pick up a Cole on his first back and try to scale as hard as he can.
What about 2 Coles?
Two Coles?
You finish your first Cole.
If one is good, then surely 2 is better.
And getting the first Cole, you get the more money, so it helps you get to the second Cole.
Yeah, that's perfect, foolproof. Kindred, have they changed her at all? I think she normally hits a really important breakpoint at 4 stacks.
Yes, that is still the case.
Okay.
4 stacks, so Kindred starts at 500 range. 4 stacks, you go up to 575. Then after that, every 3 stacks is 25 extra range.
Okay, yeah, so that first 75 range is really important to Kindred. So do we think... I think historically, Ben has been sort of trying to camp Santiago, but especially their top laner, but especially when he's playing more sort of hard carry top laners. When he's playing Mordekaiser, I'm not sure. Do you think Ben is going to sort of look to get his first marks in the bot lane or the top lane?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell exactly, because I feel like big part of Kindred is especially like the mind games where you're trying to fake out who you're targeting. Gotta kind of like go where they may not expect you.
Mm-hmm.
But a big part of it is also getting the lane prio to invade for the marks and having your team core enough to sort of help you get them. I think what we've seen today is really good coordination with their team. I think they have their communication down really well, and they seem to be going in, making good plays together. But I think this could be a concern, like if we see this Azir, getting this advantage in the lane, it could be really tough to invade the enemy jungle for the marks.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right about that. That does make me think maybe the Seraphine will have a little more agency if she can get to the point where she can just instant clear waves and then follow up on Ben's invades. Seraphine, especially in the early and mid game, will probably have better wave clear than Azir. Azir will definitely outscale, but if Seraphine can get that wave cleared down and roam with Ben, that's probably what Ben is looking for, picking a supportive mid champ. All right, 2.5 minutes left. Do you know who Tofu's first pick in the draft was?
It's a good question.
Or the summoner names of Tofu's team? Could also be useful. Oh, I think his first pick was his jungler, Lil Fiddle.
That would make sense.
Which makes sense. Lil Fiddle is proficient at Nico. Might be time for a name change with the new season. Fiddle's become a little unplayable.
Yeah, I think Ray pointed out last game where the name Lil Fiddle kind of being a bait today, getting a lot of Fiddle bans, but then Nico is the real problem.
Their team did get Fiddle bans today?
Yep.
That's funny. Fiddle, once they changed the bushes and walls for Season 14, Fiddle has felt like a scarecrow of his former self. Really been tough for all the Fiddle mains. Me, Xemacs, Lil Fiddle.
All three of them.
Yeah, all three of us. Abraham Park, even. Just a plethora of Fiddle players in this tournament.
What do you think it is
pool.
about Williams that like creates these Fiddle mains?
I feel like if you think about it, right, lanes are like metropolitan areas. The jungle is like rural America. We're in Williamstown. We're all junglers here.
Okay, but why Fiddle?
Great question. No answer.
All right, it's a mystery.
We do have a new jungler, Unlucky. No Fiddle in his pool. He plays a lot of AD hyper carry junglers, also from Williams. And you, another jungler from Williams.
I don't play Fiddle, so I don't
No,
understand.
you don't. You play Rammus. Apparently Nunu.
No, I used to play Nunu. No more.
Now you
I don't
staunchly oppose Nunu.
Yeah.
All right, we are loading up into the game here. Anything interesting about the rune choices?
Looks pretty standard for the most part.
Yeah, looks pretty normal.
Fleet footwork on the Azir. I think that's just like for lane. Try to get the advantage in lane to actually sustain.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Kindred. I'm assuming Conqueror is pretty standard.
Yeah.
I would think she might like attack speed ones as well, like press the attack or something.
Conqueror, press the attack, lethal tempo. Those are
they're all good.
Fine. Even like Hail of Blades, I think, is normal, just to get the instant E proc. We do see the grouping of red team going in.
Yeah, it looks like they might try to either invade with the Nautilus or just stack up here. They are looking for the invade. Misfortune standing there. They might try to trade flashes here, but it looks like Misfortune spotted it out and got away safely.
Yeah, Snips now gets the ward in onto the red buff. Blue side using a ward onto the bot try. I'm assuming the new map, it's still the case where standing in this bot try bush is a big bait because if they wrap around, actually maybe.
I think you are still able to wrap around.
Okay, yeah. If you wrap around, you just show up. You don't have enough time to react without instantly flashing.
So I think if you stand in the bottom corner, you might be able to wrap around the wall and trade flashes. You'll be out of hook range if you can get behind the wall a little bit, but it's definitely risky. I think it's almost always safer to just drop the ward and back out, especially against a hook champ.
Blue side getting the ward down to red buff, and blue side choosing to ward their own buff, which is an interesting play. I guess they weren't sure exactly how deep they were going to go with the level 1.
Yeah, it's a little surprising to not see them drop it into the bush. It seems like if they're scared the other team's going to go deeper, they might expect Nautilus to just stand there with his hook. Ben took the red and is now, it looks like he's pathing directly towards the enemy blue buff or to one of the lanes.
Him go over.
I don't think they had vision of him.
Coming down, so
okay,
we'll
so they saw that Nico started top side.
Yep.
Now the real question is, does Nico know that Kindred is here?
I don't think so. There were no pings coming down, so I don't think the team knows.
They had no vision, so it's just whether he feels it in his bones or not. And I don't expect him to, so he's gonna get over here and be a little sad.
And we do have both push and bot in mid, so if they sniff anything out, this is a very dead
If Kindred gets spotted, there's no recourse. But again, they didn't see him go there on the ward or anything. So
Yeah, and Nico is pathing bot.
Yeah.
We'll find
Kindred-
Kindred and find the blue buff. And
because they didn't spot him, Kindred now also has the perfect angle to gank.
Yeah, so Maokai, no hesitation, goes in flash W.
Okay, it looks like
Kindred is
Aphelios burned the flash and is still
one
going to
more auto,
die.
Red buff, and that'll be first blood. Can they get the double onto Nautilus?
All right, they get the first blood. I think Kindred might have put his mark onto Aphelios right before that.
Does not have a mark, so maybe put the mark on but didn't go through.
Yeah, I think it might have been a little too late.
With the new map, opening up this new gank path without having to flash over the wall to get to bot lane.
Yeah, I think especially early game against Team Xemacs, not putting a ward in that tri-brush is really deadly.
Oh, but Nico showing up as the red buff. Xemacs should have known he killed the red buff earlier.
Okay, Nico is running away despite having a huge health advantage
the bot lane is moving.
the bot lane is able to rotate up. They do have mid lane prio though, so Nico can keep pressuring around the Azir right now
So yeah,
with a
bot
huge
lane
health
chose
advantage.
not to reset immediately. I got another wave in, and
Yeah.
they were in position to help out Kindred on the Nico invade.
They do win the 50-50 here because Nico's able to get the Raptors and then fall back onto the first scuttle that has the mark, which is the bot side scuttle.
Very important, and to just fight to the death. Xemacs again in the top
yeah,
lane.
they do get the solo kill top lane. Santiago is a terror on the Mordekaiser, so him getting ahead on his own early game is really going to work in Xemacs' favor.
Yeah, Jax is able to find us, small CS lead at the moment, picking up the
Cooldown item, ability haste item.
Little cooldown item.
Yeah. He picked up 550 gold worth of items, and Mordekaiser picked up 850 with the blasting wand. So the stats definitely in Mordekaiser's favor here, but one other thing, top lane, the Jax did burn flash, so he's prime target for either another 1v1 from the Mordekaiser that still has flash or a gank from the Kindred. Kindred is pathing towards top right now.
Yeah.
He doesn't really
Grubs
have any
are
camps
spawning in
up.
15 seconds.
This is another classic play by Ben is to go through the lane brush here. It looks
is pushing in. See how far Jax goes.
Yeah, I think Santi will try to freeze here. So either he gets the freeze and Jax is going to lose, wave after wave of minions, or Jax tries to break the freeze and Kindred kills him.
We know Ben loves to sit in bushes for a long time.
Yeah. Okay, so he does try to break the freeze. Remember, he has no flash here. Ben will
Not get
respect
the kill.
it,
See
not
if he moves to
not
Grubs
dive.
or choose a reset. Hasn't backed yet.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what Kindred builds. I'm assuming it's going to be something like Kraken Slayer or maybe Blade of the Rune King. He did pick up the Noon Quiver.
Kindred can build anything.
Yeah, he did
Any
pick up
AD item.
the Noon Quiver, which I do think builds into Kraken, but I'm not sure what else it builds into right now.
Maybe a Storm Razor.
That's not really up Ben's alley. The CS numbers are looking pretty even bot lane. We've got about a 10 CS lead for Tofu in the mid lane, which is to be expected. Nico is out farming the Kindred, but Kindred has the kill. And Jax is maintaining a bit of a lead in the top lane with farm, but did get this solo killed earlier. So with all that, despite the 2-kill lead, the gold is pretty much tied up here. There's a big wave for bot lane to catch here, which will change it a little bit, but I don't think Tofu's team needs to be feeling too worried yet.
I do get notification that Kindred took the first grub, knowing that, so they have movement to go to the dragon. So a classic grub for dragon trade.
Yeah, they did have a ward on the grubs as well, so they did spot that out. I know on the spectator it shows you the notification when they kill the grub, but in the actual game it doesn't.
Okay. Yeah, how are you feeling about this grub for dragon trade typically?
Generally, I think you mentioned it earlier in one of the previous games, but it really depends on the champions. I don't really see like Mordekaiser as a champ that wants to stay in a side lane hitting towers the entire game. If he's able to use it to his advantage to get a couple extra plates, then that gold is definitely worth it. But later in the game, their comp really is just looking for big team fights, so a little extra damage on towers isn't massive. But it is still going to be some golden XP in their pocket. especially if they can get that 5th and 6th grub, which give them the little grublings to help kill towers. But yeah, like I think you'd really value it on a team that has something like Jax that actually wants to be split pushing, or you know, maybe Yorick, Mori, those types of champs.
Yeah, we do see a pings come out for Nico alive. Nico icon notably missing from the mini-map, shows up on the blue buff. So yeah, looks like Team Xemacs is keeping their, you know, trying to keep track of this Nico. They're aware that Nico could be anywhere.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. If you press tab, if Nico's on the map, even if she's disguised as something else, if you press tab and your team has vision of whatever she's disguised as somewhere, it will show her as in vision when you press tab. And Xemacs as a Nico main is basically just holding tab the entire game, and anytime they see Nico, he yells it out to them, and they count their minions twice.
Looks like not catching a target.
Yeah, they do get a good trade there as Nautilus not only misses the champs, but hits a minion, so pulls himself in.
Another classic sit in the bush play for Ben. Jax jumps in. I think still doesn't quite have flash up, coming up in a few seconds.
Yeah, he didn't get punished too hard for that. I do think these players need to probably start warding more of like the middle bush or even the bush closest to their enemy's tower, because that's how Ben sneaks in.
Yeah, but we are seeing quite a big CS gap between Nico and Kindred. Kindred spending a lot of time sitting in these bushes trying to get this Jax. Hasn't worked out yet. Yeah, Nico just taking the time to farm up more, getting more gold, more XP. And Kindred's still sitting at 0 marks.
Yeah, so far for team scaling, things are not going too poorly. There might be a little worry because they have died twice. They might think that they're losing by like 500 gold or 1,000 gold, but because of the farm difference, they're not down too much, 300 or 400 gold. Seraphine has kept it tight with the Azir. He hasn't been able to build a big CS lead or anything like that. But the small advantages will definitely add up for players like Tofu and BZK. Yeah, it looks like they do have Maokai with Kindred. Kindred's really just sort of looking for anything right now to try to get those first couple marks. It does look like he has Jax marked right now. I'm not sure how long it takes to change your mark, but maybe he might be trying to change it to the Azir right now. Azir is up pretty far away from his tower. Doesn't seem to know that Kindred is there. Or maybe he does.
Also there. Looks like they'll just move over to
they
the
are
second
hopping on the
spawn of
grubs.
Looks like there's no response yet. Dragon not up for another minute.
Yeah, it is interesting that the first grub and the first dragon spawn at the same time, but then they have different respawn timers. So you can make that trade for the first one, but the second time it spawns, you sort of have to react because there's that minute gap between them. If you don't react, if you chose to make that trade and then don't react the second time, you're basically just giving them all 6 grubs, which once you get the 5th or the 6th grub, it becomes a lot stronger than the first 4.
Yeah, something I want to point out. So Team Xemacs very confident taking the grubs because they had Maokai move on the map first, hanging out in the mid lane for a while before moving over to the grubs, and also Xemacs on MF, recognizing that his support left him. He's playing weak side and choosing to ult the wave just because he's realizing, oh, I'm in danger because I'm on weak side. So heads up play on that end too.
Yeah, it does look like they've been able to get 1 plate in the bot lane and expand the CS lead to a bit more than 10. But yeah, definitely smart playing there from Misfortune Xemacs. Jax jumping in again.
Kindred in the bush again.
Mordekaiser pulled the Jax so that his stun hit Kindred, but that wasn't enough for Kindred or for Jax to get out.
Yeah, taking turret shot for fun too, even though not in any real danger. So I believe that's the first mark coming out for Kindred.
Yeah, so Kindred should have gotten a mark there. They are able to hopefully trade this for the dragon. It looks like they might. Yeah, it looks like they're trading it for the dragon.
Their bot lane's standing around, but this is really risky. Maokai is only level 5, can't ult to disengage any if a fight breaks out.
Yeah, so they were able to get the dragon at least. Like I mentioned earlier, the grubs are especially strong if they're able to use it to get a couple of plates so that it also translates into a gold advantage. It does look like Mordekaiser is able to get at least one plate in the top lane after that kill. So things are definitely looking pretty good for him now. 2 kills, he's finished his Rylai's and his boots.
Yeah, and okay. MF barely dodging the not ult. Really dangerous moment because Maokai still is level 5, does not have access to Maokai ult.
Yeah, Kindred is in the area now, though, so they can play a little more fast and
Hook
loose.
lands on the Maokai. Still no ult, decides to W into Felius. Ult comes up. Will it be leveled up? Yes, it will. They're going onto the Nautilus. Not enough time to get out.
The Nautilus does die. BZK
gets hit by the Maokai ult at the end, and Kindred has enough damage with the ult too to block the turret shot. So 2 for nothing trade. Any marks down? They got another mark picked up by the Kindred, so halfway to the big number 4 mark.
Yeah, that's a little tragic too. BZK immediately flashed when the Maokai flashed onto him. He dodged the Q, and that's still just not enough to get away from those champs. So he burned everything there and is going to be feeling pretty vulnerable in the bot lane for the next few minutes.
Yeah, but also, I mean, pretty clutch. You know, just getting like the Maokai level 6 at the like last possible moment for it to really matter.
Oh yeah.
So that timing coming really clutch. So you wonder if they were playing, you know, big mind games coming in, like, oh, I'm 1 minion off. Are they calling it? Are they calling the level 6? You know, get overconfident. They're like, Maokai, no ult. Let's fight here.
Yeah, those definitely might have been the comms. You'll also notice all of the kills so far have gone on to the 2 carries. There's been no issue there getting the kills over to Kindred and over to Mordekaiser. So they have to be feeling really good about where their gold is at as well.
Yeah, possibly looking over at the Rift Herald. They do have a ward on the Herald, so they'll see this objective being started. Yeah, Mordekaiser just has the push in. Nico is actually in the top lane.
Yeah, Mordekaiser ulted the Nico. Jax doesn't have a ton of mana though, so he can't really stay
and
here.
Here comes Kindred to catch the Nico popping out of the Mordekaiser ult. Gets another kill. Mark is on the Nazir, so won't get a mark off of that one.
Yeah, so that's a really good response from Ben. As soon as his Mordekaiser ulted, he hopped off of the Herald and sprinted top lane to make sure he could be there as soon as he got out of the ult. And you either want to do that to pick up the cleanup kill or to protect your Mordekaiser once he comes out. So looks like he's back onto the Herald now with Mordekaiser helping him, as we are just farming up in the bot lane, maybe looking for a hook.
Yeah, once again, we do have a Azir moving, takes the Blastcon over. This could be a 3v2 dive. I think Nico's in the area too. This guy's the minion.
Okay, we
How
get
close though?
The huge Tofu ult. He gets both of them. He gets both of the kills, and he might be able to get out of here alive. They also do get the Seraphine teleport, so as long as they can all get out.
Actually, Nico is in the top side jungle the whole time. I'm trying to stay on top of this Nico, but it's just, you know, I think Nico's gonna zig and then Nico zags. It's just
that's, you know, her mind games are working on you. Let's see if they work on Team Xemacs. But that was definitely huge for Tofu. He has sort of lost any advantage in the farm mid lane. Jimming has done an amazing job keeping up with him. They're both above 140 CS right now. So if Tofu wasn't able to make something happen, especially after those trades topside, that definitely could have been a disaster for Tofu's team. With that gold, he was able to buy a needlessly large rod. So it looks like he's either going to be rushing towards something like a Zhonya's or a Death Cap, depending if he thinks he needs more damage. Yeah. So the Death Cap or the Shadow Flame if he wants more damage, or the Zhonya's if he's scared of all the engage and AD from Ben's team.
Yeah, but I feel like, you know, Tofu has to be building for the damage to try to carry this team at this point, especially picking up the 2 kills there.
Yeah.
Nico
gets a huge 3-man ult, but
the damage isn't quite there.
Yeah, not a ton of damage, and Xemacs was in the bush. Azir is here now, though. He should be able to clean up at least 1 kill. BZK does get the kill on the Maokai.
Yeah, Mordekaiser
fight breaking out top line. Tofu gets a big ult.
Xemacs flash, the Kindred flashes the Azir ult.
Okay, so Tofu's able to pick up the kill on Misfortune.
Yeah, Mordekaiser gets another kill. This leads snowballing out of control.
Oh,
big shutdown.
Okay, BZK gets a huge shutdown. He has red-white. Okay. I think all in all, that ended up being something like a 5 for 3.
Yeah. Maokai went down, MF went down, Kindred went down. Notably, the big Kindred shutdown did go down to the go to the Philios, but now we're sitting at about a 4.5k gold lead. Top turret, first turret going down for Mordekaiser, so another bunch of gold going to Mordekaiser's pocket.
Yeah, they've opened up quite a big lead on the top side. Jimming in the mid lane on Seraphine also picked up a couple kills, so he's able to stay a little more on pace with the Azir. But Tofu's got 3 kills. BZK picked up 2. One of them, like you mentioned, was a big shutdown. So both teams are doing a great job of getting gold on the people they want to have gold.
Yeah, we'll see if a big fight breaks out. Maokai ult comes out first to start
Kindred
the fight.
jumps into the pit, but the red team does get the dragon. Now they really just want to try to disengage with as few casualties as possible. So they lose 1, but they do get soul point.
Soul point.
Kindred is able to run up to the mark here, though. There is a mark on the Raptors.
Are the 4th mark.
I think Kindred can get over there
Azir's
pretty safely
probably
right now.
pinging it, but they have 2 people in the mid lane to match Azir and a dead Nico, so there should be no real risk of Kindred not getting the mark here.
Yeah, so this Kindred is really about to come online. Not only is she going to pick up her 4th mark, she should be really close to having enough gold for her Trinity Force. She already has 2 of the components.
Yeah, we'll see how far is this. Go.
He is now looking to
recognize threat, but I think Kindred has like the
Kindred has the movement speed. There's no tower. Jax can jump to the minions, but I'm not sure if it. Okay, it does turn out to be enough. So he didn't have to even burn his flash. That's a good sign.
Counter-Strike enough of a, enough to save him from the Kindred going too far.
Yeah, it looks like Ben will probably just grab a couple more camps until he can get his Trinity Force, and on that 2-item and 4-mark spike, he's really going to be a problem.
TP from Mordekaiser. Bot lane was pushing in with the Nico in the jungle. They just engage on the Phelios, MF ult to get the kill.
Yeah, Mordekaiser does ult Nautilus, so Nautilus is stuck here. He cannot run back to his tower.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets the kill before he pops out. Doesn't get the stats before Nautilus respawns. Yeah, I think I heard Rift Trail coming down the mid lane. Xemacs notable for
Nico died to Maokai? Was Nico in that fight bot lane? I thought they caught the Nautilus. Somehow Nico also died to Maokai. I might have missed that.
Big mystery. To continue to surprise us.
Definitely a zag when we expected a zig there.
Also, we're seeing a 20-minute Baron come out for Xemacs.
Yeah.
A real classic.
Yeah, surprising that I don't think we've seen this at all from Ben so far this tournament. One of his specials.
Yeah, I think we've been seeing a lot of champs that don't really have the DPS to do this really from Xemacs today.
Yeah, with the Fed Kindred, it's definitely not a hard ask.
Yeah, Fed Kindred and also Seraphine to shield the whole team.
Yeah, the Baron this season does do a lot more damage, so I think it's a lot harder to kill at 20 minutes unless you have some way to tank it and do a lot of DPS. It used to be pretty easy with just a lot of DPS. You didn't really need a huge tank in front of you, but the Seraphine heal and shield does do the trick. The Scuttle Crab does walk top lane. That is, of course, Nico, but it can be hard to remember that.
Alright, so another big shutdown going to Azir.
Tofu picks up a huge 500 gold shutdown.
Yeah, Mordekaiser did not have ult up to dodge the gank, so it goes down pretty easily. A little just too far overextended. Also, objective bounty getting picked up by Phelios in the bot lane. So some nice pickups.
Yeah.
Still a lot of ground to cover.
They do probably trade this bot tower back, so not a huge gap between the ADC gold right now, probably.
Yeah, Jax is definitely going to want to push down this turret. Jax's love one thing more than anything else, and that's bonking turrets.
It does look like Aphelios is going for the sort of traditional crit build. I was under the impression that Aphelios likes to build lethality this patch and with the new items, but it seems like BZK has decided against that this game. He did just complete his Infinity Edge, so he's on his 2-item power spike, which is probably a lot scarier than the Misfortune with a couple of less expensive lethality items. Yeah, Ben did reset, get his Trinity Force. He also got a BF Sword, so he's got the on-hit effect of the Trinity Force and a lot more AD behind those autos. Tofu, like you said, did go with the Shadow Flame. He has another needlessly large rod as well.
Surely it's just Rabadon.
So surely he needs the death cap. He's telling his team, you know, let me farm, let me farm, let me farm. I need my hat. My head is cold.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I think Kindred's still sitting at 4
Kindred, yeah,
hearts.
does still have 4 stacks. It looks like they are going for an engage here.
Yeah, Maokai ult does land on a couple. MF ult just enough damage
Yeah,
to
they
kill the
one-shot the Nico without Kindred even playing a role there. No assist from Kindred. Mordekaiser's split pushing the top lane, so Jax is kind of just running back and forth between top and mid, deciding whether he should match the Mordekaiser or try to help in the team fight. Ends up sort of losing on both ends. They get killed mid, and Mordekaiser does look like he... Oh!
Actually, maybe
Mordekaiser...
stepping a little bit too far, flash in from the Jax to secure the kill.
Mordekaiser definitely overcommitted there, thinking he could finish the tower or, you know, maybe just a little bit of an ego play there. He didn't quite finish the tower and got killed.
You know, just creating space for his team to grab the dragon, deny the soul.
Yeah, they have done a good job denying the soul. So another 5 minutes for Tofu to farm and try to get his team rallied up for the next dragon.
Well, 3 minutes for Baron. We'll see if there's a play that comes around there.
Yeah, I think maybe they'll look for a pick, but I do think Tofu probably really wants to finish that death cap before another big team fight, seeing how far ahead Kindred is. I think Tofu does need to be able to deal a lot of DPS in these fights if he wants to get anything done right now. Ben is maybe looking to recall. Maybe he has enough gold to finish another item.
Yeah, taking a look here. So sitting on 1,300 gold, 1,800 gold in the MF.
Yeah.
So it looks like they probably will be just farming out a couple more waves and reset for the Baron to play around that.
Yeah, the Azir also did just recall. We can see he has no gold, so maybe he bought another needlessly large rod or...
Yep. So that will be the Rabadons coming out.
All right, he's got 2 big rods. He's losing in gold a little bit to the Kindred, but they're pretty much neck and neck.
Kindred does finish the 3rd item, Terminus. Can you tell me about Terminus?
Yeah, so Terminus is an interesting item because it takes 10 auto attacks, I believe, to fully stack up. Someone can correct me on that if... Yeah, I think it's 10. So basically, it has a light mode and a dark mode. Every auto attack alternates between light and dark. One of them gives you armor and MR. The other one shreds or gives you armor and magic pen. And with each auto, you get one or the other stack. So at 10 autos, you have 5 stacks of light and 5 stacks of dark. It's definitely an interesting item. The numbers, unlike a lot of the items in the game now, don't scale at all with your level. It's just a flat amount of armor and armor pen, etc. So I think it is often seen as a stronger item early game and then sort of falls off the later you go. The armor pen and magic pen are always pretty good, but the flat armor and MR amounts are pretty low, so those aren't going to be that important later in the game. It is definitely a bit interesting to see him build it 3rd instead of maybe 2nd. But we're only 25 minutes into the game. I'm sure he's run the numbers. Can you
Nope.
Can you go back to the gold? I want to see where I think a lot of the lead is probably in the top lane.
Yeah. So Team Xemacs also spending the money they've been saving over for a while.
Yeah, it looks like there's a
Baron
huge
spawns in 10 seconds.
Huge gap in gold in the jungle and the top lane, which is to be expected. Tofu has created an opposite gap in the mid lane, but it's not quite as big as the jungle gap. So Tofu's gonna need to do a little more work to close that gap.
Yeah, I think Ophelia's also quietly amassing quite a bit of gold, 2.5 items now.
Yeah, he's definitely getting strong, especially with the Infinity Edge. He is building armor penetration next, so...
So Blue gets the Baron without a real fight, use Maokai ult to just gather safely. Just a quick in and out.
Yeah, it does look like that'll be all. They burn the Maokai ult, but again, It should be up in time, I believe, for the next dragon.
And MF ults the wave to save the
Okay, the
turret,
Nautilus
but
ult,
then Kindred
or...
starts in the fight.
Okay.
Kindred zoning off the carry so that the Nautilus can get into the
Nautilus got
doesn't
almost
affect anything.
fully killed by the turret. He does get the hook, but the timing's not quite right to get it as the Kindred ult was ending. So they might just look to end here, at least get an inhibitor. They have 6 Grubs and Baron.
They have Nico wave clear. Not the best, but not the worst.
Yeah,
they do have the Grubs hitting as well.
If they commit, this is probably the end of the game here if they just keep going.
Yeah, they do have Seraphino as their big catch. Mordekaiser could also just choose to ult one of them, so they'll have the 4v1 on the other member.
Okay,
Nico
they get a
hits a
5-man
wasn't in the
Nico ult,
fight,
but it's just not going to be
Seraphine
enough
comes
at this
out to
point in the
disengage.
2v5, 2v4.
Yeah, and they'll just quickly pick up those kills, and that should be
That
the game.
is
The respawns are
that
coming
is the
in,
end of
but
the
just not quickly
tournament.
enough.
That is going to be Team Xemacs taking the win. An interesting attempt there in the mid lane. They really didn't have to fight there.
I mean, listen, I thought the angle wasn't bad. I think it was kind of a crazy angle from the Kindred, like actually seeing like, oh, I can go in 1v2 on their carries and walk away with the double kill.
Yeah,
I mean, that was crazy.
I mean, I think he definitely knew that his team was on the way, and he has the ability to just ult and sort of stall until they get there. But definitely a classic, crazy Ben play. Very, very aggressive, just looking for an inch and taking a mile. I am definitely interested. I think the Nautilus sort of just walked into their tower and lost all of his HP there, instead of falling back to protect the carries.
A really quick kill on the MF.
Yeah, I think he sort of had to immediately turn and protect the carries, and he wasn't able to do that in time, so they were able to just get blown up, unfortunately. And that's a sub 30-minute game there. So Tofu did not have the time to scale, despite finishing his death cap at the very end.
He almost had it.
He almost had it. He had the death cap. He just needed the team fight. Surely with the death cap, Tofu would have won. Great work by team.
Yeah, congratulations
the
again
Xemacs
to
pack.
Teams Xemacs.
That's actually not going to be Team Xemacs. That's the Xemacs pack. Different team.
Xemacs pack.
Different team.
Not Team Xemacs.
No,
Thanks for the clarification. So let's see if we can get some interviews going on. The classic winners interview.
Yeah, so they will be saying their GGs and Jessup, packing up, and then walking over here. So we were on a 3-minute delay. They'll probably be here in 3 more minutes.
All right,
if we're lucky.
Yeah. Fun game.
Fun game.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The
Max Par and the Nathaniel.
Wait, what is that? I guess it just didn't update their names in time.
But who's Max Par?
I think these are just like I don't think these are their actual accounts. I think Ben got random accounts that he could rename to Xemacs and gave it to them. I'm not positive about that.
Did you think he also just bought all the champs too on these random accounts?
He might have.
That would be another Ben play.
Yeah, that's another classic Ben move. Just throw your wallet at the problem. Yeah, I mean this post game screen does sort of look like what we expected. We have the Azir didn't quite get to the point where he could do a ton of damage, but we have the Aphelios most damage in the game.
That next fight surely.
Yeah, the next fight surely with the death cap, but the Kindred Mordekaiser popped off, the Aphelios popped off, Azir was getting there, but Marcus with the third carry there doing just as much damage as Mordekaiser and Kindred is maybe what tipped the scales there. The 3 carries instead of 2.
Yeah, Marcus does not need the gold that his teammates greedily grab for themselves.
Yeah, Marcus with the most assists on his team, even more than the Seraphine and the Maokai, the 2 supportive champs. So Marcus definitely always being in the right place at the right time, using that ult really smartly and playing extremely safe as well. So huge shout out to Marcus from his past life as a Lulu Leona support to the Misfortune carry.
We didn't see the Kog'Maw.
We unfortunately didn't see Marcus come full circle and be the Kog'Maw in the Koglulu, but you know, there's always summer lull.
Next time the blossoming into the butterfly will be complete. You know, or is Kog'Maw moth in that skin? Or is...
We'll say it's a butterfly.
I think moths are cooler.
Why?
Because they're like, I don't know, they're just kind of cooler.
They're just cooler than butterflies? All right, folks, cast your opinions in the chat. Moths or butterflies, which is the cooler insect? One.
Yeah,
the 5 Xemaxes did all carry that one.
Good point. Everyone. Yeah, but in the end, only 2 Xemaxes remain. So, do you think it's kind of like they gave it the raw, left it on the field, and now there's just
the
no more
interesting thing, actually, I'm no longer thinking what I originally said was true, because one of those people who's not Xemax is Ben Drews himself. The kindred has become Max Par. I'm not sure if that's quite right, because I think 10 Stews did actually change his name from 10 Stews.
Alright, still waiting on that winners interview. Hopefully they'll join the stream soon.
All right, XFampy saying moths and butterflies both are not cool.
I mean,
unlucky.
Yo, they could both be not cool, but one could be not cool less.
So true.
Okay, another great or interesting insight. I think moths' cool quality is they eat your clothes. Yeah, butterflies don't.
Yeah, butterflies don't fuck with your clothes. So, I mean, I think that's another point for butterflies. Some people see that as an advantage of moths, but...
Butterfly cool qualities, they fly hundreds of thousands of miles and all meet up at the same trees to mate.
They do have cool migration patterns. That is definitely true about butterflies. Good for them.
Yeah, but moths are strong and independent.
That's true. They're really the American insect. Rugged individuals. Really stalling our best here for Team Xemacs.
Yeah, our view counter drastically going down.
All right. Zookum has said in general chat that Boomer versus Zoomer is happening at Jessup, which sounds like not a winner's interview to me.
Yeah. Did you get a message from anyone that?
I'll give Ben a quick call here. He doesn't have to come in person. He can hop.
They can hop in the Discord. Our Discord is open. We are in the streamer Discord room, you know, hidden away, just like we're hidden away in the streaming cave.
Okay, I told Ben to join a voice channel, and we can drag him in. So hopefully he does that.
Okay, and there he is.
All right, we are pulling Ben in for a quick interview, and then there will be a Zoomer versus Boomer game.
All right, welcome Xemacs, the jungle version of Team Xemacs Pack, as we've determined is the team name, or as Benny has determined. So yeah. All right. Official. So yeah, Ben, got the dub. How are you feeling?
Dude, I'm feeling on top of the world.
Feeling on top of the world.
I had my 4 Xemaxes with me. I think once we discovered the strat of all changing our name, it was over. We had too much synergy.
Yeah, I mean, your whole team, seemed to have really good team coordination. Some strong calls, following up on the calls, just really quick engages when you saw the openings. Do have a question about the Kindred pick. So you hadn't played Kindred earlier. I did hear some murmurs about this Kindred pick. Yes, tell us about the Kindred
I
pick.
practiced Kindred on a different account for this tournament, so I could do
Bro.
exactly this.
Why didn't you practice your Lee Sin on a different account?
I knew that this was not the year to listen to the voices. This year was all about restraint. I think that's what defined our team's plays.
All right, tell me. But tell me, did you see Kindred in the music video, and did that inspire you?
I did not see Kindred in the music video. I was staring at our team's draft comps on the spreadsheet, and just looking at them, and I'm like, man, these comps are good, but it really feels like we need a ranged AD in the jungle. And then I was like, what if I played Graves? And then I was like, oh, I hate Graves. And then I practiced Kindred. That was the thought process.
So Ben, his brain is working, but he is having to smurf to hide his pick, so he's definitely scared.
Oh, good point.
Any
Absolutely.
shout outs?
Shout outs to my entire team. Jimming, say hi.
Yo, what's up?
Angela, Marcus.
Let's go!
And Santiago, who's not here.
All right, so Marcus definitely the most excited for this win. Although Marcus has been here before. Actually, everyone's won before, except for Santiago.
Never won Winter LoL.
Never won a Winter LoL.
Xemacs never winning Winter LoL till now. What does this mean for your legacy?
We finally got a dub. It only took when was the first one? 2016? 8 years.
8 years. And do you think this has any impact on LeBron's legacy?
I think it can only overshadow LeBron's legacy. So.
Ooh, that's throwing down the gauntlet. I mean, we might have to invite LeBron to next year's Winter LoL so he can respond to this attack.
Yeah, I definitely think we could at least get a Mundo dodgeball going. All right, it sounds like you guys are revving up for a Boomers versus Zoomers exhibition match.
That is the case. I think I might listen to the voices.
Uh-oh.
All right, can you tell us who's making up the teams? Give us some hype for this match coming up.
I have no clue because I left everyone's company to join this Discord call.
That's extremely respectful of you.
If I look into the room, I see a lot of people. I have no clue, but it's going to be a great one. We're going to have me. I'm going to be running it down. There's going to be Tofu. He's also going to be running it down. And then we got the new talent, Unlucky's Trung. He's going to be popping off. So it's gonna be a fun time.
All right, so it sounds like we're going to have some run it downers versus some pop offers.
Yeah. That's the plan.
It's definitely guaranteed to be a banger then. Well, congratulations. Congratulations to not just you, but the rest of your team. And thank you to all of the organizers who've put in all the effort to make this tournament happen.
Yeah, thanks to all the viewers
Thank
for
you to
watching,
all.
for tuning in. Thanks. Just thanks for joining us for this fun day.
And thank you, casters, for keeping us casted all day.
Yeah, especially Sammy. He's been on the grind all day, and Warkoala, who did go to bed but was Sammy's buddy all day.
With us in spirit for the finals.
With us in spirit, a little too late for him.
Yeah, so that should be about a wrap for the day. Once again, thanks for joining. Thanks to organizers for organizing. Congratulations to all the teams. I hope you all had fun today. Be on the lookout. We'll probably do another summer LoL tournament. We do that every year, sometime usually July or August. So be on the lookout for that. And yeah, I had a great time. Thanks again. Signing off.
All right, bye-bye.